I want what you white hoes get, and I want it today, ASAP, not tomorrow.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like black women, but black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
A motherfucker just supposed to take and accept whatever the fuck you say because I'm a black woman. Bitch, shut up. The fuck out of here.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
Targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology. Time has expired. My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
Low to middle class, I'd say low to middle class area of Springfield. It's multiracial, right? And they're dumping them there now. If you were to go to China, we just talked about it. The affluent Chinese are not eating rats.
That's the next point. That's the next point. Hold on. They have $3,000 in food stamps. A lot of these people.
Well, that won't get you a car.
No. Well, a lot of them have work. A lot of them are getting work. They get funneled into employment.
Well, how long have they been working?
Doesn't matter. They've been here for a couple of years now. This has been building for years. It didn't just happen last night.
Conservative. Let's go with what was said.
Denial, man.
No. Let's go with what was said. Hood Service. He said that immigrants. He didn't say people who had been here for a year or two, who had paid their way and bought it. Now they could, if they're working.
Misunderstand, Platinum. This Haitian thing is a particular program. This is why if you watch the news, Kamala Harris and them, they designated the Haitians a protected group. They're a protected class. There's a special Haitian-specific program to dump these people in whatever area, allegedly because of an earthquake like 10 years ago. So the thing is, there's a specific effort to put these people in this one town. It's probably a couple other towns. It's not just this town, but this is the town in the news right now. So there was a program in place to actually drop these people here. And to pay for them, and to get them employment, and to get them like money, like food stamps and cash assistance, like the whole shebang, bro.
Okay, brother. Let's go with what we're talking about, right? God, now I mean on that, you said that, right?
This is a conversation that I had earlier today over on Platinum Elite's channel, and shout out to Platinum Elite. I'm not. This is not personal. I don't think Platinum did anything that I should be all bitching about or whatever. But we had an exchange that revealed something, and I want to talk about that. You know how I do. I like to get all philosophical about shit. And so I want you to listen to this, and then we'll do the breakdown. We'll analyze what just happened. But I want you guys to take it all in without me walking you through it, giving you a biased opinion of it. You feel me?
I'm sure they're getting something. I don't know how much they get, but $3,000 worth of food stamps, even if you got somebody who's got a beater for sale, $1,200, and I'm talking about in the hood. Man, they ain't gonna take no food stamps. They're gonna want cash for their car.
Monthly, bro. Monthly.
So, are you talking about you sell
monthly payments? Monthly payments.
I got no. Come on, $1,200 car monthly.
Bro, they're getting cash and food assistance monthly. You can flip that easily.
Okay, well, I disagree. But you can say
you're not a starving immigrant who has a fucking mind to grind.
A starving immigrant's not going to buy a car, brother.
They're driving cars.
It costs
You're the
money
one
to-
disbelieving
it
reality.
costs
So you tell
money.
me how they
No,
have
no,
cars
no,
enough
no,
to raise the
okay,
insurance rates
okay,
and the
okay.
accident rates
got
in
you,
that
I
little
got you.
town.
I got you. A migrant comes to America, they get a car, they got to get a license, they got to have insurance, they got to go through the DMV, right? They got
You
to
know who
have,
works at the DMV? A bunch of black girls, older black women.
they got to
They're not going
go.
to do what's right.
Well, I disagree. See, now we're getting into just nonsense now.
Bro,
Now
because
that-
you didn't
that's
look
nonsense.
you haven't looked at any of the Springfield
that's
on the ground
nonsense.
footage. I've been
What-
looking at this for days. You disbelieve,
What-
and I've already proven it.
Well, that's nonsense. If you come to America, you don't have any money, how are you going to buy a car?
How do they have cars then?
I have no idea. They can't be.
So you should think about it, bro. You should try to figure it out.
Okay, I'm gonna say this: they can't be recent migrants. I'd say that's been here. I'd say within the last
2 years. The last
Okay,
2
well, then
years,
that's
they've been
different.
dumping them here.
Hold up. Now, if you're talking about somebody who have been here for 2 years, they might have a vehicle. They probably have a job, and they also guess what they're not getting? Food stamps.
Who says you're assuming this because they're black and you want to feel sympathy for them? Fuck these niggas, bro.
Hold up. I'm assuming that they're not getting. Well, they're not getting food stamps.
You're making all these assumptions because they're black and you feel sympathy for them. And I'm saying fuck them because there are black people in that town who need the money. There are black people who need home assistance. There are black veterans who need that priority placement. Fuck these new niggas.
FBA needs it first.
Yeah, hold up, brother. You said that, and you're wrong. But based on what you said, are Haitians not black?
They're not FBA.
I don't care, bro. All of Africa is black. Fuck all of them too. I want to help us.
Women. So
CMB, nigga, we all we got over here, bro.
Women. So you only want to help the black people here.
Yes. Not even all of you niggas, but I get it. I gotta help the people here.
Well, who makes that decision? Which ones get the help? You do?
The people paying for the money. The people with paying the money. That's who makes the decision.
Okay, let me ask you this then, since you say it's okay to discriminate against people, right? Okay, look,
discrimination.
Yes, it is. Yes, the fuck it is, and I'm good with that.
Okay, and because he says it. Okay, he probably says it's okay. What do you think it is, brother? This woman getting charged with a crime instead of going into a mental institution.
Eating cats is a crime. I mean, she's crazy. It's not my fault that they closed most of the mental institutions. I wouldn't be against that, but send her to jail. I'm supposed to feel sympathy, bro. You got your sympathy scale all screwed up. We got other people to feel bad for.
Brother, I'm asking a question. You say you good with discrimination, so it's okay if she doesn't get the help she needs.
What does that have to do with discrimination, though? You trying to sandbag me with a crazy bitch, bro? Chill.
Well, she's being discriminated. She don't have any rights.
She's crazy. She don't need rights. She needs fucking padded room or a cell, either or. Wow. As long as she's not in the street eating cats, we're good.
She's FBA.
I listen, I just said I don't even want to help all of you niggas. I literally just said that. Okay. Don't FBA me to death, bro. I am not gonna have sympathy for the unsympathetic.
There you go. There you go. Hey man, look, that's why they're having a presidential debate. That's why there's gonna be a vote. And we'll make a decision. America will make their decision which direction they want to go. As far as the migrants and geese, I don't disagree. It's illegal. They shouldn't be doing it. I can say that if you're an immigrant or you know of them, if you do it, you're going to create a lot of issues in that neighborhood. You're not going to be liked much in that neighborhood. So it's going to be harder for you to function.
Yo, this Garfield meme that they made is nasty work. I had this in one of my streams and I just forgot to upload it, but I know I had this picture at some point. I probably erased it by now because I download so much stuff. I got to flush my memory every so often. But that is nasty work right there.
As far as jobs and other things you might need. Now, food stamps, you'll probably get the food stamps. But eventually, there's going to be a time when they're going to run out. Then what are you going to do?
Exactly.
You're going to go back?
Right. But okay, so why do this in the first place if you can already predict the money will run out? And so now you're creating a situation where you bring all these people here. They have no natural love for us. They have none of that nationalistic brotherly history thing with Americans, right? Black, white, or whatever. They're here like scavengers and raiders in the apocalypse, and then you're going to cut off all the money. All the money's going to run out, and now we're left alone in the dark with fucking cannibals and terrorists and scavengers, bro. And this is good. And this is good because they're black like me, right?
They're trying to destabilize.
Hold up. That's you, brother. You're making a false assumption or accusing me of something that you're making up. No, I have nothing.
The money gonna run out, bro.
It is
what
going to run
happens
out.
when the lights go out? What happens when the money goes out?
You keep asking about their race, brother. I'm just saying you're the one that's up here talking about race, and you're the one that said you care about black people.
You just asked me, but you literally asked that question of me.
You brought it up.
But hold on.
You said
whoa. The power levels just spiked for a minute there. Whoa, this nigga damn near broke my power scanner.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
To me or something that you're making up. No, I have nothing.
The money gonna run out, bro.
It is
what
gonna
happens
run out.
when the lights go out? What happens when the money goes out?
You keep asking about their race, brother. I'm just saying you're the one that's up here talking about race, and you're the one that said you care about black people.
You just asked me, but because you literally asked that question of me.
You brought it up.
But hold on.
You said you didn't give a damn about them people, and I care about them because they black. I said, so it's okay to discriminate against people? You said yes.
Didn't he just ask me? Haitians are black too, right? That was him introducing his Pan-African pro broad flat black support. That was you, bro. I'm consistent. I only love American niggas, and not all of you.
And then I brought up the woman who's clearly being discriminated against, and you said you didn't care.
That's not discrimination. She's just crazy.
They have rights.
How is she being discriminated against? How?
I'm clipping that. Hold on. I got to go back and clip that. I didn't even realize the moment I just caught. I didn't even realize the moment. I'm just saying you're the one that's up here talking. You said yes, and then I brought up the woman who's clearly being discriminated against, and you said you didn't care.
That's not discrimination. She's just crazy.
They have rights.
They have rights. So fucking what, man? Yo, I was trying to be cool and calm earlier. Cause one, it was early. It was I didn't have my coffee or whatever. I wasn't trying to get all niggerish and shit. It was chill. We was having a chill moment, right? But this nigga went ham, bro. Maybe you got to lay off the caffeine, bro. You should switch to decaf or something, bro. He got extra emotion. They have rights. The fuck was that for, bro? Chill.
You said yes, and then I brought up the woman who's clearly being discriminated against, and you said you didn't care.
That's not discrimination. She's just crazy.
They have rights.
You
said yes, and then I brought up the woman who's clearly being discriminated against, and you said you didn't care.
That's not discrimination. She's just crazy.
They have rights.
How is she being discriminated against? How?
She's not getting the proper care. Bro, do you know what that
Do they have the proper care for her? We don't know.
They gave Ron Jeremy, he got care.
Ron Jeremy. That's California, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's
Ohio, bro. They ain't got no money in Ohio.
Right.
Well, they should remember. Hold up, they have no money in Ohio, but they put an influx of poor immigrants there. That don't make.
This nigga was right on the edge, bro. Bro, he was so close to the truth. It was amazing. He was so close to getting it. He was just like right on the cusp of a rational thought.
You said yes. And then I brought up the woman who's clearly being discriminated against, and you said you didn't care.
That's not discrimination. She's just crazy.
They have rights.
How is she being discriminated against? How?
She's not getting the proper care. Bro, do you know what that
Do they have the proper care for her? We don't know.
They gave Ron Jeremy, he got care.
Ron Jeremy. That's California, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's
it's Ohio, bro. They ain't got no money in Ohio.
Right.
Well, they hold up, they have no money in Ohio, but they put an influx of poor immigrants there. That don't make sense.
Now you see the problem, bro. They were already struggling, and now you got all these new niggas. And it doesn't matter really where they're from, but they're Haitian. And now you got all these new niggas here in a place that couldn't really take the strain to begin with. We can't feed our own, and we're supposed to feed new people.
This is nothing new. This is what they've been doing in Germany, destabilizing the first world countries. They're trying to bring these.
We don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Well,
we're not extremists.
We're not running around here lying, talking about my lady is some damn hair.
Here we go. We don't engage in conspiracy theories. And you know what, bro? You believe that stuff. Resurrect.
It's not conspiracy. I can give you documents.
Wait a minute. I go into those circles. I'm just shocked, man. You actually believe that stuff.
Bro, what are you talking about? It's research. These are documents.
It's not. You believe it, though. It's not.
Hey, Black, let me tell you what's going on in my city.
Wait a minute. Most of the stuff that Resurrect is reading and finding is racist propaganda.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
The racists are right, Platinum. If we would have listened to the racists, we would still have California. Black people would still have Southern California.
I'm glad you're have no problem saying it, because that's what that stuff is. So I'm glad you say it. Now
the Mexicans got no problem being racist, and now they have Southern California.
Exactly. But I don't listen to just racist
the Mexicans. Okay. Well, did you know they had it before, right?
And the white man took it, and we were there, and then we stopped being racist, and now the Mexicans have it again. See how that works? And they'll hold it, and they'll hold it because they're racist as fuck.
Okay, let me say this to you, brother. Brother, I'm the wrong guy to talk to. If you think that that's the way to solve your problems, or you think that practice is okay, we'll be up here all day disagreeing with each other. I don't believe in racism.
I get you, bro, but I use the weapons that work.
You said that, but I'm saying I don't. You think that's the appropriate way? Okay.
There is no appropriate way. Okay, it's war. What do you mean appropriate? This is a war, brother. This is a war. Stop thinking like we're in peace. This is war now.
All right. Well, Hoodservative, unfortunately for me, not you, brother, we have to end our conversation because we just don't have anything to talk about. If you are if you're adamant about racism, if that's where your stand is, you're wasting your time talking to me. And also, I don't want to even have those types of conversations.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
So, again, shout out to Platinum Elite. That was the conversation he and I had. There was a few minutes more in the beginning of it. I kind of skipped ahead just a couple of minutes, but you get the gist of it, right? And you saw at the very end, the brother dropped me from his panel, and I suppose that's okay. You know, I actually have been kicked out of nicer places, right? I've been kicked off of better panels, even, right? I've been kicked off of bigger channels, right? I've actually been kicked out of nicer places, right? So I'm not even going to cry about that. It's all good. It's all good. Nothing personal here. But I think I discovered, I witnessed something. I bore witness to something, and it's not just a Platinum thing. It's a black thing. It's possibly a boomer thing. You know, it's an older black thing, right? And it's definitely a pro-black, pan-African thing. there is an inability to properly grasp with the current political dynamic, which and that kind of highlights the title of tonight's show and the subject of tonight's discussion. Black politics is broken. It's irreparably broken at this point, and the placement of Kamala Harris at the top of the ticket only damaged Black politics even further. It's even more broken now because of Kamala, right? But even outside of Kamala, and we'll get to Kamala and all that in a minute, but even outside of Kamala, Black politics is broken on some very structural levels. There were cracks in the foundation that had been just getting cemented and plastered over for years, and now there's just not enough plaster to patch up these cracks that we have. And there were several conversations that happened recently, and I want to break down a bunch of these. It was about 3, plus the platinum thing. And I wanted to kick it off with the platinum elite thing because I realized we're up against, I don't even know if there's a proper word. What is there a word for something called like intentional blindness, where like a refusal to grapple with the issues at hand, right? So, for example, Platinum Elite, he now discovers the Haitian migrant story, right? In the Springfield, Ohio thing, right? And the eating the pets. He now discovers that story. I just looked at my own history. I was on this a week ago. I think I was doing a live stream about this before even Tariq Nasheed started posting about this, right? I think I was one of the first Black streamers to jump on this story because I saw it immediately. I woke up that morning and I saw the Facebook post about pets, and I kept scrolling and looking for stuff, and then I'm like, oh, wow, that's a show right here. But willful ignorance, cognitive dissonance. I think that's a better term for it. There's a cognitive dissonance taking place, right? But I was on the Haitian thing, right? And I don't want to make tonight all about Haitians. I'm trying to move past that. But Platinum discovers it tonight. And for an event, for a story that's at least a week old, right? Because it was a day or two old maybe when I found it. So for Platinum to discover a story that's at least a week old, how much effort would it take to actually dig up evidence? Because it's not like you have to actually go to Ohio. I found the guy who went to Ohio and I played his video. You know what I mean? It's not like you actually have to talk to the people in Ohio, because I played the video of the Ohioans at their town hall meetings, right? So the evidence is there, but the lack of desire to look for evidence, right? Even if it disproves your position, even if it affirms your position, either or, you have to go look. And what I saw was a refusal to really look. And I suspect this refusal to really look goes well beyond Platinum Elite. I know it to be true because I've had this experience when I went to other channels. I remember this was a while ago, but I was over on Art and the Styles channel. And Art may be listening. I know Art checks out the channel every now and then. He be ghost watching. Shout out to Art. We got a good relationship, even though we on political opposite ends of the spectrum. But still, I remember I was over on Art's channel. And this was, a couple years ago, but I tried to show them evidence of something. And because the news clip that I would have showed them to actually like provide evidence of whatever we were talking about, because it was a Fox News clip, as soon as they seen a Fox News logo pop up, they were like, oh, Fox News, rabble. It just turned into this whole thing like, so, you just don't want to see it. I get it. And so I've encountered this spirit before. And like I said, it kind of just, it reaffirms for me the idea that Black politics is very, very broken, irreparably. It's damaged possibly beyond repair. And don't know how we come back from that. I don't have a proper course moving forward, for black politics. Black people will still be black people, but black politics as a thing, it's about to hit the rocks, bro. The ship is about to crash. Black folk are in a mind. We're in a. This is a new level of blackness that it's difficult for black politics to properly grapple with and grasp. This FBA, ADOS, Black American nationalism spirit, it's rocking the boat in ways that's making severe enemies within black politics.
No, a Star Spangled Banner is sung in one language, and that's English. Oh, say, can you see?
You can speak
not
any language
Jose.
Because
You come to the United States, learn how to speak English. It's not that big of a deal. So she doesn't know how to read. She doesn't know how to write. She doesn't know how to speak English. And you think that's fair? You think that's fair that somebody who can't read, can't write, can't speak one word of English has a lower education than a second grader? Meanwhile, there's Americans who are unemployed and they give jobs to fucking Hondurans who can't speak one word of English. They don't even know how to read. They cannot read a Dr. Seuss book. And you're okay with that. And they got over 10,000 people at Mexico.
Black culture, it seems to be on the defense in several areas, but the area that I'm noticing right now, my field of vision, so to speak, it's the Black American nationalist spirit. Whether it's a little bit pro-black or whether it's a pure American national thing, because these are two distinct strains, but these strains are growing at a time that's very politically precarious for the Democrat Party. And not just the Democrat Party, but for left-wing culture, broadly speaking. A lot of social bullshit has been occurring and allowed to flourish for the sake of blackness, under the name of blackness, right? For sympathy to the Negro. And that shit gonna die if the Negroes don't maintain the political unity that it was all built upon. The false, perhaps forced political unity that it was all built upon. Once this fake political unity melts away and people start becoming defensive and selfish about our actual needs, it's like, remember The Real World, that reality show? This is when people stop being fake and start being real.
Border from Honduras and Guatemala that they're going to let storm into this country, and you're trying to defend that. I'll never defend that. I'll defend the English language to the day I die.
Shout out to Hammerhand. What up, bro?
How is language racist?
Because that's her native language. That's how she speaks.
And
now you're telling me, as a black man, I'm speaking for the bald black guy right now. You're telling me, as a black man native to this country, that my desire to have official business conducted in my Native American tongue is somehow racist, right? I remember years and years ago as a kid, this was like pre-woke era. I was just a boy. But I remember when I first heard of this whole language fight, when I learned that, like, if you go to the DMV, documents will be like printed in triplicate because we have to print all these different languages, so we have to help all the new people. And I'm like, well, why the fuck don't the new people just learn English? That would just make everybody's life easier, make our lives easier as Americans, and make their lives easier as new Americans. Why don't we just force them to learn English, right? This was young me kind of loosely encountering the wokeness of it all years and years ago. And now we're at a point where, like, we as Americans are basically going to have to learn Spanish.
And the native language of this country is English.
That's actually not the native.
Yeah, we are entering interesting political season right now. Please do hit the like button for me, guys. We got a couple of videos, a couple of conversations I want to break down and analyze a little bit. This is a lady I'm not completely familiar with. I believe I've heard her name once or twice, but I'm unfamiliar. I do not know your game, ma'am. Madam Yates. I must apologize. I was previously unfamiliar with your game. And so we're all going to get familiar with Whitley Yates.
The American political system is rooted in white supremacy. And we, on the ground, locally and nationally, need to continue organized to push against that. So
are you then a part of it? Are you a part of white supremacy and blackface in your position in Congress? Because the truth of the matter is you and Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and a lot of these politicians who have been in office for decades. Kamala Harris has been doing this for 21 plus years, almost older than me.
I love how she asked him if he was, in fact, a white supremacist. Because, you know, for a long time, guys on the right, black right-wing guys, not even right-wing is not the right word, but, you know, black Republicans, black conservatives, we would get accused of being coons is the famous term, but basically you're down with the white man, right? You know, and shout out to the white man. Technically, I suppose I am, but that's the charge that we would get, right? And I think we're in a moment now where there is room. The Overton window has shifted or opened wide enough that right-leaning, conservative-minded black folk can accurately and solidly throw coon punches at the liberals now. You're the coons. You're the people who are actually working for white supremacy. It's not us, right? All of my ideas will grow black life and expand black dollars. All of your ideas will abort black life and shrivel up black dollars in the hopes of chasing reparations. I don't think I'm the coon anymore. I think I'm a real nigga now, sir. And I still got white homies over here. Even the white guys are real niggas now. Shit different, bro. Shit different. The tide is turning.
The American political system is rooted in white supremacy.
The American political system is rooted in white supremacy.
Can a nigga live? Can a nigga live? Please.
And we, on the ground, locally and nationally, need to continue organized to push against that. So
are you then a part of it? Are you a part of white supremacy and blackface in your position in Congress? Because the truth of the matter is you and Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and a lot of these politicians who have been in office for decades. Kamala Harris has been doing this for 21 plus years, almost older than me. Joe Biden has definitely been there longer than me.
We ain't talking about Biden.
Hold on. We're talking about the system. I thought we were just talking about the system.
We are.
1 second, let me finish. Black man, you have voted to send that money over there. You have voted, hold on. You have voted.
You obviously.
Let me finish, sir.
Let her finish, and then we'll let you respond.
Claiming my time. You have voted and been a part of a party that uphold, built, cultivated, and created these systems. Dare I even say perfected them. So to sit here and to say that our political system is all of these things when you're in it right now, when a lot of the people that we see coming across our screen.
Years ago, when I first started my my YouTube black social political analysis career, that was a mouthful. I gotta condense that. I gotta come up with a proper title. I'm like a black cultural analyst. Yeah, I like that. A black cultural analyst, right? But years ago, when I first started this career, I noticed an incongruity that would not go away. Black women have, at this point, a near intimate relationship with the very thing that we call white supremacy, right? The government, the system, the man. However you want to frame these ideas, Black women, more than anyone else, have an intimate, nearly spousal domestic relationship with what we call white supremacy.
because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like Black women, but Black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
And I think it starts to create its own level of cognitive dissonance when Black guys, such as myself, realize how little support I get from the government versus how much support she gets, not only from the government, but from social networks that seem to operate on a level just below the government with government support. And it kind of makes me question, one, her relationship to this thing we call white supremacy. And then if she has such an intimate, nearly spousal relationship with white supremacy, why should I fight it because she wants me to? Why? Like, so you want me to go fight your husband? Am I hearing you right? You want me to go fight your white zaddy? Is that, am I hearing this correctly? Because I you know, sometimes I'm not a smart man, but I gotta roll these ideas around and think about them before I go do shit. But so you want me to go fight your white zaddy husband, right? That's a losing spot for me to be in. It seems like no matter what, even if I win, I lose, and if I lose, I lose, right? So I don't think I should.
And creating the policy have been there for decades. They uphold all of it. And your party in particular has been one who has created policies that have negatively impacted people that look like me and you while sending that money overseas. So I'm just trying to understand, if it's rooted in white supremacy, then are you a white supremacist in blackface that's upholding these structures? What I will say is that both parties do need to do a better job when it comes to tending to the issues of Black people and speaking to issues of Black people. Absolutely.
And then, by the way, this is Jamal Bowman, recently replaced Democratic representative from the state of New York. He just lost his re-election, so he's out of there January. Notice how he just takes this rebuke from Black women. It's a weird face he's got on where it's like, even though he probably doesn't have a legitimate counter, I just noticed this. You know, this is what, you know, the Gons, bro, the gay adjacent woke niggas. They cannot or will not stand up to girls in a righteous, effective manner. Meaning when they do stand up to girls, they just fight like bitches. But generally speaking, they have a difficult time at this.
The problem that we have here is only one of those parties relies on the Black community to stay in positions of power for decades. Only one of them. Only one of those parties promises things every election year, year after year, the exact same things, and produces absolutely no policies for their communities. So I've lived under the rule of both Democrats and Republicans. And what I will say and what I can say is in some of the largest cities, super majority, the entire council is blue, the mayor is a Democrat. The areas that we live in look the worst. And they rely on us year after year to give them our votes in exchange for absolutely nothing. So at the end of the day, if anybody owes the Black community anything, whether that be policy, whether that be reparations, it is definitely the party that has used our backs to get ahead.
A shout out to you, Keeping 100. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through all of the, because you know I love my video clips, man. I got clips to review, bro, but I would appreciate it if you join the panel later if you got some time to. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to get to. Okay, yeah. I think we can get to the big moment now. So there was a conversation that happened the night of the presidential debate. And I've been meaning to get to this. I didn't know it even happened until it started to go viral. And then I started to see people cover it. And I'm like, holy shit, it's beast mode right here. It's beast mode smooth right here. Damn, okay. So there's this channel called Revolt TV, the Revolt Network. I think Puffy is behind that, Diddy. And they have this lady named Tezlyn Figaro. It's an interesting Black woman name. It's a very exotic black woman named Teslin Figaro. Figaro. That's literally her name. And they had, this was an amazing conversation. And these little breakdowns, and notice there's definitely a black woman theme to tonight's black political conversation as well. But this conversation just sort of highlights the nature of black political dysfunction. There seems to be a self-imposed block on any growth, any evolution of the black political position. And again, it's self-imposed. I cannot argue that it's directly like, the white man making people do these things. At this point, I think these are deeply held positions and ideas that people refuse to back off of. And it's creating inertia, I think is the right word, where we can't move properly. As Black Americans, the political body is basically frozen with inaction.
The white man? Are we gonna be honest?
No.
Can we keep it real? Can I ask you a real question?
Sure.
Are y'all feeling a way that she's with a white man?
Hit that like button for me, y'all. We getting into it.
I just want to know.
I didn't have a chance. I mean,
Yeah.
We not even an hour into the show. We got over 100 people in here tonight. That's what's up. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the channel. A lot of guys. I know there's a couple of new people in here, and yes, it's Blackaday Night Live. It's all black all night tonight.
Yeah. So you're not. But it's an issue. Like I want to really.
That's a great question.
Like,
you know what? Here's what it boils down to.
So hold on. Let me just put this out here. Wait a minute. I'm feeling some resentment in the building. I just want to put the conversation out there, and we're gonna do more of these shows because I want to bring it back and have a conversation on relationship and all of that.
She want to host conversations about relationships. Ma'am, you don't even have a successful relationship to be lecturing black people.
Now, the safest way for me to actually review this interaction is using this video put out by Pink Book Lessons. And shout out to Pink Book Lessons. I have to steal a little bit from your channel. Because they heavily protect the video directly on the Revolt Network, so it's easier for me to just comment on her commentary. So thank you for this, Pink Book.
On relationships, you have the same feminist "let me emasculate black men" rhetoric that's been destroying black relationships.
But I just want to.
Yeah, and again, great point. A clear, aggressive, dominant female figure wanting to lead a discussion on black relationships. Obviously that's not going to go well. And then not only that, you again, the aggressive, dominant female figure leading the discussion on black politics, right? Is it a wonder why things went shit show so quickly?
Put it out. Black women, we feel away. I'm just gonna keep it real. Black women gonna keep it real. We feel away when we see if Obama had a white wife, we would feel away. Raise the hand. We feel just like a little bit of a way. We're gonna be honest about it. Let's be real about it. What sister's gonna be real about it? I'll be real about it.
If Obama's wife was Mackenzie from Iowa or Maria from Miami, there's no way he would have won support of black people overall. Black women would have been so turned off if he had an interracial relationship. They would have turned everybody else away from him too. Everybody knows Michelle from Chicago is what solidified his black American support.
And not only that, but because black women are openly hypocritical when it comes to the interracial thing, they will not allow any black male criticism of Kamala Harris dating a white guy, right? It's already off the table. And I think it's only fair if it's, fair play, right? If you can hold such a staunch position against white women, why can't black men hold a staunch position against white men, right? I think it's fair. It's symmetric even, right? But because black men aren't allowed to weaponize the dating scenario the way black women openly weaponize it, Kamala Harris is a contender when she easily would not be seen so if she was a black man with a white wife trying to become the president. Looking at you, Byron.
I'll be real about it. They don't want to tell y'all. They would feel away. So I just want to know. So we're looking at all of the black congressmen with their white wives, but I want to just keep it all the way a buck. I just want to keep, and all Republicans, by the way. I just want to keep it all just a buck. I mean, I just want to say that is because I talk to black men all the time. You know, we went to Chicago to barbershops. I engage a lot with black men, and I just want to, since we're here with all black folks, let's just be honest. There's some men. If Denzel Washington had a white one, we feel away. Not so much if somebody, you know. So I just want to be honest about it. Is that a part of it? Is it because
Yes, and black women also feel like white women get the best of black men. Might be true. I don't know. It is what it is. Don't care.
I've heard black men say it. I've seen black men say it. If she has that white husband, I got a problem with that, because who she sleeps with, like Dr. Umar Johnson has said and many others said, makes a difference in how they feel in her support for black men. Are we going to be honest about it, or are we going to play about it?
That's a very true statement.
It's a true statement.
It's a very true statement. And I mean, she's not going to do too much that's going to make Thanksgiving dinner uncomfortable. She doesn't go by her married name because she doesn't want y'all to remember that she's married to a white man. She's never birthed any black children. So while she's acting like she's about to be the mother of America, you've never had children yourself. And then you
see, a showdown is brewing between this lady and Tezlyn Figaro. If you don't know this lady, I forget her name. Her name escapes me for the moment, but she is basically a paid representative of the Trump campaign at this point. Tezlyn got some issues with this woman. I think her issues with her go deeper than politics.
You go around, you know, parading.
Well, do you have children?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have children. Mm-hmm. So you got a problem with women that don't have children?
I don't have a problem with women who don't have children. I have a problem with people making it seem like children are going to be are the end of everything.
Michaela Montgomery, thank you, the Standard RL.
Where does she do? I'm just curious. When does she discourage?
Well, whenever she comes to the AUC, the main topic of discussion is
okay.
As if, and I mean, unfortunately, she fits the narrative. Unfortunately, reproductive rights in terms of they don't talk about allocating any money to fibroid research or endometriosis research or PCOS research.
I agree with it.
Now, Michaela, she's making an excellent point right here. The Democrats, they will campaign as if pregnancy is dangerous for black women, you know, therefore Planned Parenthood, right? But they don't try to allocate money to alleviate black pregnancy medical issues, right? So, and that's an area, obviously, I'm blind to. I wouldn't have caught that, but that's a great point to bring up. And not only that, but when it comes to black women's relationship with the Democrat Party, the Democrats basically sell abortion care to black women directly. And this is a main plank on their platform. I told you, when I asked my daughter, and she's not even old enough to vote yet, she's still got another year, about a year to go. And I asked her, who would you vote for? And she said Kamala. And I asked her why. And the first defense she can make was abortion care. And I'm like, had to look at her with that stern fatherly look. You know that look you give your daughter when she's just like, you love her to death, but she's on the cusp of retarded, and you're trying to help her out. Just had to look at her like that and tell her some things. I'm still telling her things. You know, it's a slow process. You know.
All things that disproportionately affect black women.
Now, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's just now. I get
reproductive health.
I will.
She's a black woman.
Let's be clear. Reproductive health. Well, let's hold on. Wait a minute. I agree with you on that, because they do need to talk more about. We were talking about it in the dressing room about fibroids and IUD, because I do want to say that white women are the ones pushing the narrative with abortion. Get that clear. Let's stop acting like this is a black woman issue. No, let's get this clear.
Every election, it's a black women will die unless a
right, but I'm talking about the reality. The reality is when you look at the women who are advocating for, because we're gonna I'm a mother too. So you talking to a fellow mama. So we're gonna talk about this. And we're gonna stop putting this stigma on black women.
Now, and this is what I hate about people who like deem themselves as defenders of black women or the black community. It's like, you in your lopsided defense of black community people or whatever or whatever, you just try to absolve the community of all the things it should be working on. And that's the inertia I was talking about. It's like my 100% pressure in one direction versus your 100% pressure in the opposite direction. It doesn't allow for actual movement. And because we're not having movement, the tension and the pressure builds.
I'm not talking about Harris. I'm talking about me and you, mother to mother. It's really important. I want to lay this out and then we'll get to you, brother. But let's stop putting this black women are talking about.
Stop it. Kamala's been running around disguising terminations as reproductive rights. She's the one who launched a nationwide campaign. Remember the BET Awards 2022? The show they repeated over and over, telling black women to save terminations. It was all led by Taraji P. Henson, right on stage. Kamala was using the same talking points, going from city to city, encouraging terminations, going to black colleges, speaking to young black women about termination rights. So if anybody created the support for terminations out in the open and in media amongst a modern black woman, you have to give credit to Taraji P. Henson and everybody talking about that mess at the BET Awards show. Then they followed it up on the Shade Room, the whole...
Right. You really going to act like black women don't champion deleting their own babies, bro. And this is what I was trying to explain to my daughter. Like, yo, how I'm really supposed to look at you knowing that you would just vacuum that shit out like it didn't matter. And so many of y'all is on that shit. It's actually kind of crazy to think about.
Oh, Black Hollywood from Kerry Washington to Sanaa Lathan.
This is what we know based on facts. So I just want to be clear. I understand the abortion issue, and I tell Democrats all the time.
But I want to be clear. I wasn't saying that.
I know, but I just want to be clear because I don't want that stigma out there just running with the trolls in the comments. I want to be clear that black women are not the ones. That's why you don't see us in the cat hats and all of that talking about abortion.
They're promoting this too.
Yeah, but no, and that's where I'm disagreeing with you because the thousands of women that are out protesting for our white women.
And
that's the bottom line.
Black women that we need.
Right, but we ain't.
Right. The white women do the protesting and the black women show up at the clinic. It's a 1-2 punch. Why is this hard to see?
Out there though, sis. So let's be clear.
They're telling us that.
But who gives a damn what they telling? We want to be clear.
So how did this become to the attention?
Yeah, but let's not move the goalposts. The bottom line is black women are not advocating for. But I agree, and I challenge. Baby, listen, black women do what we want to do. White women don't tell us what to do. We tell white women to do. Okay. So let's be clear. But I don't know what kind of black women you are. But we the type black. I want to be clear. It's important that we be clear about that.
White women hold positions of power that we don't.
Well, maybe they control you.
Right, and see, this is this weird black bravado, and bravado sounds even worse coming from women. Male bravado is 50-50. Some guys actually do walk it like they talk it, but bravado coming from women, it almost always sounds cringe, right? And then now there's just obvious denial of reality. Like, so if you really look at the placement of black women or black people versus white women and positions of significance, head of the teachers union, head of Planned Parenthood, elected offices, stuff like that, right? I get what Michaela's trying to tell you. Don't act as if you got your finger on all the levers of power when you can barely reach any of the levers. You can't touch none of the levers, right? But again, girls in bravado.
They don't control the sisters. I'm telling you that I agree.
Like white man.
Are you hearing what I'm telling you, or you ain't listening?
I'm listening.
I agree that Democrats.
I just feel like you're trying to make my point something that
I'm not trying to make it. I just want you to listen.
This whole conversation was chaotic, unprofessional, unhinged, and absolutely disgusting. Why? Because of this woman right here. She was gaslighting the whole time. She would ask a question and wouldn't allow guests to speak to answer the question. She would overtalk people she didn't agree with. I'm telling you, she wouldn't shut up. She had to keep going and going, arguing to get the last word in like she was fighting with her baby daddy. The most combative, hostile, unprofessional moderator I've ever seen. A person like this with the temperament of a 10-year-old should not be controlling adult conversations. And no, this wasn't it. It got worse.
Our community has 25 million children.
And how
I got into a little Facebook argument with some chick about this very thing. I'm like, technically, y'all killed more babies than than slavery, period. Just generally speaking, because if you think about it, if you bought like a black slave and it got pregnant, technically it's in your financial interest to keep that baby alive because he'll make you money later. Black women don't really have that same financial motivation to keep the baby alive, not necessarily, right? And so technically, like, it doesn't look good for you. And then if you really get into the numbers, like the millions of abortions, bro, the millions, bro, slavery didn't wipe out millions of babies like that. It might have worked a lot of niggas to death, but they lived, they got to work, they probably got the fuck before they died. You wiped out babies, millions.
How many white folks?
What white folks do don't set the standard in the black.
I know. I just want to make sure
we need to be measuring ourselves we need to measure ourselves on our own performance.
No problem. I just wanted to know the white folks. That's all.
Fair enough. We've 25 million children, and it's my opinion that the world is better with those children in it than not. Okay. Is in many ways a very difficult topic for a lot of people to deal with, but what we're really not talking about is the root issue, which is premarital sex.
That's not the root issue. It's an issue. It's an issue. It's definitely an issue. It's not the root. It's not the root. And this is an opinion thing because, there's not a lot of ways to prove this definitively. But I don't think the issue is purely premarital sex. I think the issue is women's liberation. If you give women carte blanche, they will terminate abortion. They will terminate pregnancies. If you give women the free hand to do as they please, they will do as they please, and babies won't make it because I can just make another one.
Premarital sex is the most significant issue.
You against premarital sex?
So I am actually. As of today. Yeah. I am as of today. So as of today, yeah. So dig, right? So no, wait, because we got a whole bunch of people in the crowd who gonna claim that they from the community. And I ain't perfect. So hold on.
You keep talking about hypocrisy. We all from the community.
Stop. Let me, for the cameras.
Are you married?
For the cameras in the view, I can lay my resume. I can lay my family resume.
No, are you married?
And this is a weird thing I noticed too, and this is, I don't know if it's unique to black culture, but I noticed it happens. It happened to me several times. When you try to raise an argument to raise the moral standard, the first thing is, well, are you do you embody that moral standard? And it's like, no, nigga, I've been sinning my whole life just like you, but I'm trying to tell you I know better. And it's like an attempt to disavow any moral standard. That whole thing about this was, I forgot what they called it back in the day, but the idea that you had to be like morally you had to put out what was the phrase back in the day they used to say, and we kind of abandoned this idea of attaching morality to politics, right? But still, you have to actually have some kind of morality to your politics. Otherwise, it's all power and brute force. And power and brute force isn't really the base of politics. It's anyway.
I'm running for you.
No, just yes or no. Before you move forward,
I'm running for you. I'm a grown heterosexual black male. Hold on, no, stop. Who has benefited?
He won't answer.
For the cameras. For the cameras. No, I'm gonna give you more than you asked for.
No, but I just want this one answer. I'm gonna give you more than you asked for. No, but I don't want.
Respectability politics. That was the term I was looking for. I remember I was kind of talking about this a while back, but respectability politics is the idea. And as a culture, Black America kind of abandoned the idea of respectability politics because, basically we had way too many single Black mothers with big mouths trying to do shit politically, and they're not respectable. But we have to abandon respectability politics in order to make them respectable.
I just want to know.
I'm a black male who benefited.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you one. You did this last time.
At 18 years old, I benefited with another sister from abortion, but that don't mean that I don't know that it's wrong.
Right.
See, one of the issues we have in our community.
Relax, soldier. Relax. Remember, I'm in the airport. Hold on, tone it down. Relax. Come on, you foaming at the mouth. Relax, baby. Relax. You foaming. Relax.
She did this over and over. She would gaslight the guests, wouldn't let them get their words out, kept cutting them off and escalating an argument. Then when the guest matched her energy, she went to shame, insult, guilt tactics while she continued to argue and show her need to be right. Sign language 101. This flamingo went through every stage of it just to shut down anybody she didn't
Why you
agree
call
with.
her a flamingo? What the hell is that about?
Because they want to know their
So listen.
No.
I'm a divorcee with a fiance.
No.
And I want to say this just for the point of saying it. Just to be fair, Teslin Figaro is a thick red bitch, but you can tell she's just she's powered by anger and bitterness, right? Never trust a big butt and a smile. That girl was poison.
I'm a divorcee with a fiance and children.
Let's
See what I'm saying?
Let's stop, because you the one threw it out there. So I just want to know, yes or no, before we move forward. Are you married? Yes or no?
I'm engaged.
So
I got a beautiful black female. I've been married, right? And I've also leveraged
I just asked you a simple question. Were you married? Yes or no? So bottom line, she ain't getting none tonight. So bottom line, she.
Why are you trying to morally interrogate this man because he said abortion is wrong, though? That's exactly what that is, a chaos goblin, right? Oh, and you got the Cat Lives Matter logo. That's hilarious. But no, why are you trying to interrogate the man because he say abortion is wrong? Like, this is why things can't change. This is why black politics is broken.
I just want to make sure. People want to know. Ma'am, you ain't getting none tonight because he said as of tonight. No,
you are diverting from the real issue here. The real issue is people don't want to be accountable to the fact
we accountable, but man, you ain't getting none tonight. That's damn shame because he look a
these
nice
children
looking man.
at risk. It's being
we got all that, but I know you ain't getting none tonight, man. Make sure y'all stay tapped in. We got
Why?
We just want to know was you married? And he said,
why are you like dick shaming this man right now? Like, you ain't getting nothing tonight. You ain't getting nothing tonight. Like, what's even the point of all of that? And I thought you were here to have a serious political discussion. You want to be like Ricky Lake. You want to be a talk show host. And the talk show wave is over.
He ain't getting up. 90 seconds. We're going to get back. I ain't going to let you do.
Because the uncomfortable truth. The news media don't want you to hear the uncomfortable truth.
Raise your hand. We just want to know.
That's it. I've called it like it is. I've called it like it is.
Baby, we're going to talk about it. Relax. But I told you this last time.
If we was going to go back, you wanted me to jump in, so I ran in.
You got to lay out the premise of the argument.
So I'm trying to get there.
Since you said you don't believe in no, because I needed to know that before we got to the debate. We need to know because we didn't know if you was going to get something like that.
Hey, man.
It's funny that she's supposed to be the
Why
woman
is
in charge
that
of
even?
black.
Why is the question of him getting some tonight even coming up in a political debate? This is the night of the debate, right? They are. This actually is supposed to be a debate commentary show, right? When the debate goes on break, they come back and they play, their little bits of this conversation right here. This is all on debate night. Why are you worried about who that man having sex with if he gonna get some from his wife tonight on a conversation on a show about black politics, right?
Men outreach, but she's obviously a chameleon black feminist and 100% on board with the emasculation of black men, which is why a lot of black men are turned off by these folks. This right here is why the only black men that can get in line with them are either a part of the LGBT or beta males. Alpha men and men standing on business will never operate in spaces like this with these staunch feminists. They're repellents. Their whole agenda is to control men, pull them around by the nose and tell them what to do and how to think. This is why the black community is upside down in the first place.
So, and I'm not, look, I'm here because I wanted to be here right now in this room, in the city that I live in. I've never, seen a moment where somebody said, hey, we're gonna go watch the debate, and everybody.
Washed up rapper gets invited to a political discussion. Very black culture, by the way. Very, very black culture.
My age bracket is excited. Right. And I'm like, damn, this the new club. I'm like, let's go. And so to come in and witness this firsthand, I do notice that y'all get a little high key, a little hostile with the energy. And I wish y'all could kind of just keep it a little, well, it's nothing wrong, but it makes it hard to communicate.
No, we'll get through it.
Yeah, we will.
This is what family do. Let me speak to this.
True indeed.
Let me speak to this. If people can argue about who's the best
See, and she says this is what family do. She's wrong, but she's also completely right. She's right in that this is what family do because she's a black woman, and this is how black families operate. And so when she can defend the general chaotic nature of her family governance, as a black man, he knows exactly what she's talking about when she says this is what family do.
I have black mother privilege. And I'm going to start breaking that down for y'all. Because there is a privilege for me as a black mother. I'm not going to have the same relationship. My sons adore me. My sons will put their life on the line in a New York minute over me. My sons will lose everything they have over me. Over me? It ain't happening. My sons will turn on their father over me. Over me? So when you ask me about my black sons, the relationship does not correlate the same to what I'm saying about black men.
Hey, shout out to Dig Thug in the chat with the $5 Cash App. He says, check my comment. I'm pretty sure you typed that comment minutes and minutes ago, so I kind of lost what you might have meant. If you retype it, I will definitely read it out loud. But thank you so much to Dig Thug. Please retype that comment so I can catch up to what you were trying to tell me, bro.
Count that money, man. Count that fucking money, man. Count the money.
Rapper, if people can argue about who peed on who, if people can argue about who dated who. That's right.
And the only way for that to happen is I have to actively be present.
Right.
Here I am.
That's right. We appreciate you being here.
Yeah, straight up.
And also, if just even if you wasn't activated. See, my job being the hood was to go get people who's not activated.
Talk to me.
So nobody, since we got Christian folk, if you
I think I got it. I think I got you, bro. 1.2 billion a year to protect endangered species. 6.9 trillion on abortion. Whoa. Those are some big numbers. Those are some big numbers. You need like a white man's education to handle numbers like that, bro. Those are some huge numbers. Jesus Christ. 6.9 trillion. That's a hell of an industry.
not a Christian, then don't worry about it. But it's about walking among people that are not activated. Hey. So when I was in the streets yesterday in Atlanta, I'm talking to the brothers literally homeless who are under the bridge. We got to get them in the fold. Anybody can talk to their own choir, but who can go bring people to go follow them up the hill? So we want to be clear that this space is for those who are activated and non-activated, because that's Trump's beyond. Here's where I'll give Trump campaign some credit. They follow the what do they call it? The lost man or the unspoken man. What do they call it on your side? The forgotten man, where they literally go and say, let me strategically peel off 1-2%. Let me go and get Icewear Vizzo in Detroit to peel off 1 or 2%. You have people online saying, oh, why they got Icewear? He got clout in Detroit. So while you ignoring that rapper in Detroit and saying, oh, he don't know what he's talking about, that 1 and 2%, the Trump campaign has been very strategic, whether y'all like it or not. They've been very strategic talking to those brothers that are not getting talked to.
I hear Kamala Harris has some barbershop conversation that she did. I don't know where, but she's only released like a little snippet of it, and I'm just dying to know what Kamala talks about in the barbershop with a bunch of black guys. And the fact that they haven't really released more than a short snippet of it tells me it's not that great. Because like if it was great media, you would put it out, you chop it up and drip feed it, but you didn't do that.
So we want to be clear that the non-activated people are important, and we want them here too, and we're glad to have you.
And if you think emasculating men is the way to communicate with them, then yeah, good luck, ma'am. See, she's been a chameleon for a very long time, fooling a lot of people, hiding behind Black California gangsters and faux Black activism. This is a feminist. She's been a Black feminist for a very long time, but everybody can't be fooled.
3.6 million people listen to me every morning.
Yeah.
From 6 to 10 on my platform. So I'm happy to be here, man.
We appreciate it. Brother.
For those laptops, I know it's gonna make the difference for those kids that you did that to. So people who are online, please just watch who you give.
White man, don't go. Come back. I promise it won't be this black tomorrow. Well, maybe.
Who you're trying to knock and who you give respect to, because those are resources that you didn't have to do, but you did it because you've always been a real one. And so we, as a community, we appreciate you, and you should be, if anything, one of the first people to speak, because when people aren't looking, you're still working for us. And I do want to say this, and this is, I mean, Tez, I know you said one thing. You said, "Hey, you know, you sit next to a big dog. You sit next to a big dog." But out of that whole stage right there, if Trump wins, only one of y'all going to the White House, and that's Michaela right there. And so we got to be honest on what we got to know.
That comment set the panel off. The gay dude got indignant. Young Jock looked like he might fight the nigga. Something about that comment set the panel off right there.
To a big dog. You sit next to a big dog. But out of that whole stage right there, if Trump wins, only one of y'all going to the White House, and that's Michaela right there. And so we got to be honest on what we got to know. We have to know. No, what I'm saying is, hold on. Out of the whole crowd, only one person. Hold on, let me just.
Let's hear.
And this is why. The black people, and when it comes down to
finish your comment, baby.
When it comes down to a divide,
focus on
when it comes down to a divide in our community, this is why, because we're talking about everybody being so politically correct instead of in 4 years, what are we going to get? You mentioned chaos. Black people have been in chaos way before this debate ever started. We're in chaos in the homeless shelters. We're in chaos when it comes to the Department of Labor. We're in chaos the fact that Jock has to bring out laptops for the kids because there's not enough resources in our community. Right. And so when we have a sister with a different opinion than ours, it's about giving that respect. The fact that...
Hold on, wait a minute. I got to... Wait, no, you're not... No, I'm going to stop you because you're going on and on.
Now she won't fight the brother. Now she won't fight the dude. And notice, right? You see this guy right here? Now, I was watching some of the actual live exchanges, from the main Revolt channel rather, and Teslin got into it with this guy, and then they took a little break, and he went and I guess he took a bathroom break. He took his other shirt off, but she's arguing with the whole panel this whole time. It's crazy.
This sister is the one.
Now she's arguing with the audience
that invited this sister. So if I did not respect this sister, she wouldn't be sitting here. You're going to put some respect on that. We're not going to sit up here. No, you can get frustrated and look down and all of that. Relax. But we got to make sure we're very clear. This platform was designed to bring this sister here. So if there was no respect for this sister, she wouldn't be here. So let's make sure we're using the right context, brother. I don't mind you making the point about one sister going. This is the only sister on this stage that want to go. So let's also make that clear, because I don't work in no White House. So I want to be clear about that. Everybody ain't trying to get a job in the White House. You can continue, but let's not act like she's not respected, because she is. We just have a difference of opinion.
When people are yelling about who's a big dog,
I am a big dog.
And what I'm saying is,
I'm a big dog.
Out of this whole stage, only one person was standing on the stage with a presidential candidate.
What does that even mean, that you're a big dog? Like, in a political context, like, what does that even mean? Like, you're a big dog. Do you have like a nationally syndicated political talk show? Are you an elected official? Like, how did you become a big dog? What are your big dog credentials?
Only one person on this stage flipped Michigan, and only one person on this stage organized over 2,000 people every year. Only one person was the racial justice director for Bernie Sanders. Only one, because remember, you don't want to do resumes, because the sister already said she don't have no resume. So you might want to back that. Yeah, you did. You said you don't have like resume. Ain't but one sister, the senior public policy advisor for Ben Crump. Let's go on to the next. Ain't but one sister signed the front of the check for 1,000 people. Oh, baby, I know you don't want to start doing the.
You said senior public policy advisor for Ben Crump. That's like feather washer for Big Bird. Like, Ben Crump ain't got no fucking office. Ben Crump ain't, and he's not in charge of nothing. Ben Crump he's not in charge of any policy. What policy do you advise Ben Crump on? Bitch, go wash Big Bird feathers.
Only sister. I know you don't want to start doing the only sister receipts, because they but one sister served in the United States Air Force. Let's go on to the next person, because I don't like the slight.
Now she brings up her Air Force. That don't make you no big dog because you went to the military. Like, no, this is a whole different arena now. That was years ago when you were young and cute.
I don't like the passive aggressive diss because I run these receipts down. So let's go on because ain't but one sister served this country on this here panel.
4 years from now, black people have to decide what they're going to get at the end of the year. At the end of the,
to a whole veteran,
and we're dealing with the disrespect right here. 4 years. What are black people going to get at the?
Because you heard her say she don't.
Damn, now she want to take the mic from him. Go on to the next sister. You done talked over that man whole time on the mic. Now you want to take the mic from him, right? This is the mainstream Democrat Party in a nutshell, right? She claims to be, outside of the Democrat Party. She's not a Democrat, if you would ask her. And a lot of the black people are like this. They claim to not be Democrats, but they're still left wing. They're only not Democrats in the sense that they're even more extreme than the actual Democrat Party. That's what they really mean by not Democrat, right? And this is the general Democrat, liberal, left-wing position, right? If the black man doesn't like what's happening, shut that nigga up.
Have the resume that I got. So go on to the next sister. I'm not gonna handle your passive aggressive distance, baby. I'll run these receipts down on you. I'll run these receipts down on you. You talking to a whole veteran. So baby, ain't nobody impressed about working in no White House. I done turned it down. Ain't but one sister on here that on Fox News. Ain't but one that do 100 hits on Fox News. They don't call this sister, they call me. How many you do a year? How many?
Now the girl's about to fight, y'all. The girl's about to fight. And the guys just got to sit here and listen to the girls fight, right? The guys can't exert any control over this whole thing as men, as black men, as guests, nothing. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. I remember it was a stream I did a while ago, and I was just kind of riffing on the nature of like relationships and whatnot. And the idea was like, if your woman just decides to blow your life up right now, she just wakes up like, I fucking hate this nigga, and she decides to blow up right now, what can you really do? What can you really do? And I'm looking at these niggas on the stage with the same question, like, what can you really do? Do something. I dare one of you niggas to do something. I dare one of you niggas to establish order. I dare any one of you niggas. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's say 2.5, because that nigga in the suit gay. But I dare one of you niggas to establish some order right now. What can you do? Do something. Anything. Do something. What the fuck can you really do?
Do you do a year?
I literally did 30 in the
baby, I do 100 every year.
I said what I
do 100 per year. I do 100 per year.
And I just came on the scene.
I'm a big dog.
By the end of the year,
I love my sister. I love my sister, but you're not going to divide.
You can't deny
the real thing is going to be, we need to really talk about black people in 4 years. What are we going to get in 4 years? Let's not talk about the criminal. Let's not talk about the charges. 4 years. What are we going to? What is Harris promising black people in 4 years?
That was a valid question.
Let's get the next person up.
She said she didn't want to go to.
She big dogged him for real. The big dog done talking to you, bro. Shit crazy. Hit the like button for me, y'all. This is wild.
The White House, but she was working with Bernie Sanders' camp. If Bernie won the election, you better believe she would have been hopping up and down for a position. She didn't go to the White House with him because he lost. And word is she would have joined Trump's team for a bag.
I've had black Democrats offer to support Trump for money.
Guess that bag didn't fall in your lap, did it now, Tezzy?
I can name names. I'll give you an example. I'll give you two.
Okay.
Cheryl Swoops, the WNBA player.
Yeah.
I approached her back in 2016 about doing some things with us. And she was at first, she was like, oh, no, no, not with Trump. No. I said, okay. But then she said, but hold on. Yeah. How much would you pay me? You want to know another one?
Yeah.
Teslin Figaro.
Now, Tesla, that's my homegirl.
All right. Let me tell you my Teslin Figaro story.
Tesla is the homegirl, though, but go ahead.
I met Tesla Figaro back in 2016.
Testify,
Her
Pastor.
and Nina Turner were supporting
Preach.
Bernie Sanders. Nina's a friend of mine. She's a homegirl from Cleveland. We went to the same high school, even though not at the same time. And they approached me. We were downtown. I had to do some things for the campaign. And they approached me and said, listen, Bernie is going to lose. And when Bernie gets out, we want to come over there with Trump. That's how I met her, right? So we want to come over there with Trump. So then Bernie stepped out, and I contacted him. And what happened, Nina got a job with CNN, so she didn't come. Tesla wanted to come. I introduced Tesla to Michael Cohen. The reason Tesla Figaro is on Fox News now is because Michael Cohen and I called the producer at Fox News and had them bring, not Fox News, CNN and Fox, and had them bring her on. And she went on, and she was the first time she went, and they were impressed and said, okay, she can become part of the campaign. Then she came and said, well, how much am I getting paid? And you know, this was back when he was self-funded. We like, no, ain't no getting paid. You want to come on, be out there with us? You know, your pay is gonna be your exposure, whatever. She said, oh no, if I'm not getting paid, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, miss me with this. I don't have any aspirations to be aligned with political groups.
I can tell she's clearly upset about things other than black politics, right? You got personal griefs, you got gripes and shit, you got an axe to grind. You just big mad. That's the only way I can really describe this whole thing properly. It's obviously you just big mad, and there's not a lot we can do to help that.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me because I didn't get a single apology. My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
Now we are gonna go take a peek back into Springfield, Ohio. The Empire is striking back, y'all. Hit the like button for me.
I'm President Williams of the NAACP. And as you can see, I'm surrounded by family of all races, of all walks of Springfield. I'm calling on our white community, our Black community, our Haitian community, our Mexican community. We need to come together. We cannot embrace violence. We will not embrace hatred. We are a city of love, a city of compassion. And what is happening in our city right now is absolutely unbelievable. I am calling on Trump. I'm calling on J.D. Vance to retract their messages, to offer an apology to the city of Springfield, Ohio. We are already on edge, but with the comments from our government has made it worse. So I'm calling on them as the president of NAACP, as my state president, I'm speaking on his behalf as well, Mr. Tom Roberts. We need peace in our community. It is time to embrace each other. It is time to dispel the rumors. No, they are not stealing from Walmart. No, the reason why the cabinets are locked are not because we have Haitians here.
I didn't even know stealing from Walmart was in play. I just assume niggas generally steal from Walmart. I wasn't even going to put that on the Haitians, but now that you mention it, I mean, if you'll steal a duck, you'll steal some soap. I'm saying, how you going to cook the duck? You need oil and shit, right? Walmart has oil.
Been locked for years. No, they are not eating cats. And as our government said, dogs. We haven't seen one account of that.
There's actually a video going around right now on Twitter. I think Christopher Rufo posted the video. Apparently, there's some African dude a year or two ago and somewhere in Ohio, not Springfield, but this is an older video from a different part of Ohio. Some African dude was like roasting a dog on a grill, just like on a regular backyard grill. Just put a little dog up there. All kinds of things are happening.
And let me assure you, that if that was happening here in our city, I would have received complaints about it. Let me reassure you of that. So to my community, we are here to love each other.
Bruh, she does kind of have like a short Medea look. Because, you know, Medea really like 6'3", 6'5" in real life, right? But this is like short, mini Medea. It's like a pocket-sized Medea. This is like travel Medea. This is a Medea for when you're on the go. Economy size.
We are not going to tear up where we live. So I am calling for all of us in this.
Did you just say you're not going to tear up where you live? Are you fucking serious? Bitch, I've been living in black neighborhoods my whole life. Take that shit back.
Springfield, Ohio community. Let's come together in peace. Let's come together in love. Let's come together in harmony. This is our place of living. You have Haitians here who are engineers, business people. They are raising a family just like we are.
Did we really take the one engineer that was available in Haiti? There was one guy. There was one guy, and we got him. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because I know Haiti isn't just bursting at the seam with engineers, right? It's not like China where there's like a nation of billions and they're just cranking out engineers left and right. Like, no. A nation with the infrastructural and just regular general chaotic problems of Haiti is not producing waves of engineers. So we had to get the one guy is all I'm saying.
Just because their skin is dark don't mean that they are here to destroy our city. We have got to get our mind.
It's not because their skin is dark that they're here to destroy our city. No, their skin is dark and they're here to destroy our city, right? Nobody's making a causal connection between their dark skin and the city destruction. Although you probably could, but we're not going to do that tonight because we're better than that, aren't we? We are civilized people, and we're not going to get into these type of verboten conversations about, you know, the darkness of your skin and your relationship to civilization. We're not going to do that. But these dark-skinned motherfuckers are destroying our town, is all I'm saying.
In a whole different mindset. We are getting lots of different people within our community. So I am thankful for this gathering. What we need in this city right now is prayer. What we need in this city right now is more love. So I am calling on the entire...
What you need is more cats. All right? Prayer and love doesn't reproduce kittens, baby. All right? You need more kittens. Your kitten population is drastically low, okay? You're probably going to start to have a noticeable uptick in rodent and pest wildlife, right? All the little things that stray cats would have taken care of, they're not going to get taken care of no more. The stray cats were actually a firm part of your urban ecosystem, and now the cats are gone, and you're going to have a rat problem. Do the Haitians eat rats too? Gotta look into that. I've heard rumors.
Your community, please put your arms around each other. And I'm saying there's no room here for the hatred that's coming into our city. We will not stand for it. We are not our ancestors. We are here and we are going to live here.
Your ancestors weren't slaves in Haiti, though. Your ancestors don't know Haitians. They knew nothing of Haiti. Your ancestors spoke probably some Angolan tongue or something like that. They spoke some Ivory Coast tongue. Your ancestors weren't French they weren't French-speaking Negroes. And again, this is that Pan-Africanness that just won't die. And the younger generation is having serious problems with the concept of Pan-Africanism. But the older folks, you know, like Mini Medea up here, Pan-Africanism is written into her DNA. She knows no other vision of blackness.
So I'm advising everybody to the government. Retract your statement. Send an apology to the city. Look what you have done. We already on the edge. We did not need that comment. So next time you make a comment, Mr. Government, let's make sure you do your homework. Let's make sure that you look into the allegations.
They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs. Eat the cat, eat the cat. Eat the cat.
She big mad. She is so mad right now. The memes, the songs. Oh my God. You don't want me to play the song again, man.
This negativity that you are.
I played that song for my son last night. We was in the car cracking up, singing along. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
Spreading all over the country. Can you believe it? Springfield made CNN. We are up on the debate panel. How ridiculous. And you're going to spread the word that they're eating cats. I could tell you right now, when you go into Walmart, they're spending their money just like us. Folks are complaining about that.
It's crazy they got all this money to eat at Walmart, but all the cats in the town seem to be disappearing. Like it's crazy that these two things seem to be happening at the same time.
That cart is full of food. Have you seen mine? Have you seen my cart when I go to Walmart?
Are you on food stamps? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? You're on food stamps too? Anyway, get out.
The hatred needs to end, and I am here.
I bet you them Haitians get more food stamps than you. I bet you their cart is fuller than yours.
With the clergy, with the friends of the community, with my pastors. We are here because we don't need negative remarks made about our city. Amen? And it needs to stop right now. So I don't care who don't like me. I don't care what emails I'm going to get. I am standing with our Haitian community, our Mexican community. I'm standing with the white community. We all need to come together as one. Why? Because we are.
When did the Mexicans get thrown into this, bro? For once in this whole immigration debate, the fucking Mexicans are like, whoo, es no me. No está aquí. Es no me, papi. You know, for once the Mexicans are fucking chilling. They falling back. They're like, that's crazy. The Haitians, they eat el gato? That's crazy. No comido el gato. No, papi. No comido el gato. No, that's crazy. Está loco. The Mexicans are falling the fuck back, and this bitch gonna fucking drag the Mexicans into this shit. Shut the fuck up. You stay the fuck out of this shit. I don't know why they dragged you out of here. Mexicans was chilling. The Mexicans was fucking chilling. I wasn't even trying to drag the Mexicans into this. There's probably gonna be reason later on to talk about Mexicans later. But the Mexicans had a pass for now, and here you go talking about the goddamn Mexicans. If you don't shut the fuck up with that shit.
A motherfucker just supposed to take and accept whatever the fuck you say because I'm a black woman. Bitch, shut up. The fuck out of here.
Care who don't like me. I don't care what emails I'm going to get. I am standing with our Haitian community, our Mexican community. I'm standing with the white community. We all need to come together as one. Why? Because we are one community of love. Thank you.
Yeah, the Empire is striking back in Springfield, Ohio now. Shit crazy.
The people that's on that page complaining and moaning about the Haitians are poor people that are miserable and tired of being poor. They need to get up off their ass and do something. Go to work. If you're tired of sitting in the welfare line and it takes an hour, get off welfare. Okay? If you're tired of being disabled, if you're a disabled body, you get Social Security.
Bro just told all the people in the welfare line to just get off welfare. Just get off the shit. The fuck? You ever told a crackhead to just get off crack? Doesn't happen instantly, right? It's a process, nigga.
I pray you the best. I hope you get healthy and fully recover. You know, stop being stupid. Stop being ignorant, okay? We're Springfield, Ohio, born and raised. I moved away for 15 years. I came back home a couple fast, and I only got 3 minutes. I'm trying to get a point across. Springfield needs help.
You know what you should do? You should go to all those white people in Springfield, you know, the people in the welfare line or whatever. Some of them are black too, by the way. But tell them to alpha their way through it. Yeah. Yeah, try it out. They probably never even considered that as a possibility. And so just tell them, have you considered alpha? Just alpha your way through it. It's the alpha strategy. Just do it.
Start with the kids, damn it. If you don't start with the kids, you're going to end up 10 years from now, it's going to be chaos. Total anarchy. Nobody listens to the government. And I got one more thing to say. Brian Heck, how do you make $187,000 when Mike Warren only makes $168,000? I want that question answered first and foremost. Okay, we're a small town, barely a city. Okay, we got 50 to 60,000 people. Okay, how do you make that much money? So Cleveland's city manager doesn't make that much. I'm out there.
Wait, it gets better. It gets even better. Reverend Adam
Banks. Reverend Adam Banks, ADA.
Reverend Adam is here to speak on behalf of his new, I guess, Haitian flock. I guess we can call it that. I don't know. Shout out to Reverend Adam, y'all.
MBANKS, pastor of First Baptist Church here in Springfield, Ohio. I greet you with peace, and it's really hard to enter into the boundaries, enter into the city of Springfield by any path without being met with some message of peace. Beside the road, up on a sign, you'll see welcome. You'll see messages of peace and greeting and hospitality, recognizing the ways in which you will be met with love, with greeting, with generosity, because Springfield believes in a strength that is found in being able to collaborate with one another, a strength that's found beyond in working together that can't be found in just working alone. That's the Springfield that I know. I truly believe that right now we are blessed with a miraculous Samaritan situation. Springfield is blessed with a Samaritan situation. If we can recognize the ways in which person that I recognize as my savior, but who came from the ghetto of Galilee, we use this story that transcends religious tradition, that we recognize as the parable of the Good Samaritan. And what he does in this story is talks about the way in which he's addressing people who despise Samaritans. And then he shows how the folks that he's talking to, their immediate salvation is tied to the well-being of the Samaritan, the very ones that they despise. If we will recognize the ways in which our immediate salvation, our right now well-being, our earthly redemption is directly tied to those that we despise, that we disagree with, then I believe we move toward that moment when we're all able to celebrate the beacon, the light, and the love that is possible.
I think Pastor Adam's a communist. This church don't church like it used to church. This is a whole other kind of church I'm unfamiliar with. Pastor Adam, I do believe Pastor Adam is a hammer and sickle communist pastor. I could be wrong. I don't know this guy. But I had a thought. It occurred to me. Let me pose it in the form of a question, right? Because we're talking about Black politics tonight. What element of Black politics actually grows and furthers the Black position in America? Because it seems to me that the Black condition in America has been suffering on several fronts now. And I don't know if there's any element, any popular element of Black politics as we know it right now that actually like grows Black people's position in this country. Like it's not, there's no defensive nature to Black politics. Like, you know, keep all these other people out. I want this for me and mine, right? Black politics isn't like that because it's welcoming, because it's, you know, everybody should be here with us. You know, the blacks, the browns, even the yellows, right? Everybody, right? And then obviously, you know, that there's the abortion thing, that there's the sexual stuff, the gender stuff, which is, you know, anti-life technically. And it just seems to me there's no plank in Black politics that actually grows or develops the Black American population on a whole. It just doesn't seem to be a thing. It's all very counterintuitive when you think about it. None of these things work like they say they do.
Now, one thing about the Samaritan situation is that when I say Samaritan, there's an idea, there's an image that comes to our mind of who a Samaritan is. And I said the Samaritan is the one that we despise. So whether it is somebody who is of a different nationality, somebody who is of a different race, somebody that's blue collar, white collar, no collar, crew neck, undershirt, no matter what, we are in a Samaritan situation. And it's once we recognize the people on the other side of whatever divide it is that we have created, that our salvation is dependent upon them, whoever them is. That's when we recognize
our salvation is dependent on them, whoever them is. Like, so our salvation is dependent on people we do not know yet, don't understand. What kind of religion is this? This is not the white man's Jesus. You see, this is what happens when you try to make Jesus Black. He slowly becomes gay too.
And celebrate beloved community. Who is my neighbor? Who is my neighbor? Jesus was asked. And they said the one who showed compassion, who was the Samaritan. Thank God that we are in a Samaritan situation. May we move into beloved community. Thank you.
You know something else I realized too? America can't really tolerate a fire and brimstone Christianity, which is why over the years they slowly did away with hardline Christian concepts. Even the Pope right now, the actual Pope right now, literally just said all religions are a path to God. Like, no, that is some apostate bullshit, bro. The Pope is gay and fake at this point. This religion, black folk, I don't even know if we can call this Christianity anymore. They read from the Bible, but they give all the wrong messages, almost intentionally. But anyway, I don't want to get all religiously philosophical tonight. I've been drinking too much for that. Hit the like button for me, y'all.
Especially with the last election, when you saw like this idea of like, oh my gosh, if you're Black, you better do this, you better do that. I'm like, hold on, wait. That's what really made me say, I don't like this. Like, why are you telling me I have to do this because I'm Black when it's been already pointed out that I'm Haitian? Why do I now have to submit to Black when it's been already pointed out that I'm Haitian? Telling me I have to do this because I'm Black. Like why are you telling me I have to do this because I'm Black when it's been already pointed out that I'm Haitian? Why are you telling me I have to do this because I'm Black when it's been already pointed out that I'm Haitian? Like why are you telling me me I have to do this because I'm black when it's been already pointed out that I'm Haitian? Why do I now have to submit to this idea of being black? That makes absolutely no sense to me. And that's what you don't get. A lot of people are challenging that idea and that thought is because of their lived experience. Maybe if you guys listen to what was being said instead of gaslighting people, and you made a conscious effort to make sure that different immigrants and different people were having a different experience, maybe they wouldn't feel the way that they do. But when you have a certain experience, I'm sorry, that's what happens, especially with the
Black politics doesn't, it's almost like how libertarians don't have any way to defend American culture. Black politics doesn't really have nativism. Black politics doesn't really understand the need for nationalism, right? And because you don't understand the need for nationalism, you can't properly defend the nation that you want to live in. And this is the weakness of Black politics right there. We can't all be black together. It'd be nice if that were true, I suppose, but it's just untrue. It is an untruth. We cannot simply just be black together. We are, in fact, quite different.
Crime alert for pet owners in the Springfield neighborhood after really a disturbing incident caught on camera. The owner of this cat tells News4Jax Ashy was attacked and killed on her front steps and then taken Saturday night. This happened on Red Wing Street near Maine. This comes as Springfield neighbors say several cats have gone missing recently. News4Jax reporter Eric Avanier spoke to one witness, and we want to warn you, the details are disturbing.
Multiple incidents of...
Now, I want you to understand, a week ago, I broke the story for my audience. A week ago, I did the Haitian thing, 20,000 Haitians, why the cat's disappearing, right? I was on this shit 7 whole days ago. Like Tony Braxton, nigga, 7 whole days. And now here we are. We finally have official news stories, people reporting cats being snatched off the street. Official news stories now.
Of in and outdoor cats coming up missing have one thing in common. They're disappearing overnight. A neighbor who witnessed the latest incident says he pulled out his cell phone and recorded something he could not believe. Saturday night around 11, a suspect described as a skinny man believed to be in his mid to early 30s.
Yes, nigga, I was on this shit 7 whole days and not a cat from you. 7 whole nights and you said it wasn't true.
With a thin mustache, wearing all black clothing and black boots, was seen attacking a family's cat named Ashy. Carlos Spencer witnessed the incident while sitting in his car across the street. He says Ashy was sitting on her owner's front steps when the man first walked past the home and placed a white tarp on the ground.
And he came back and started coaxing the cat, like, you know, communicating with the cat. And once he put his hand up, he just grabbed it, quickly took it down, walked it over here, and just kneeled on top of it.
Spencer says that's when he took out his cell phone and started recording video of the man attacking the cat.
I was able to film him, bound the cat some kind of way, and put it in a plastic tarp and walk.
Bruh. They tell me it's all in my head. They tell me I'm just crazy. I shouldn't be listening to all these racist talking points. All these white supremacy talking points, right? They tell me it's just lies from white supremacy, and I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what? Speaking of lies from white supremacy, let me jump to another story now. So this lady, Jill Stein, who was running for president recently from the Green Party, it's probably another gay communist party, but the Green Party lady, she went to the Breakfast Club and she had an interesting moment with Angela Rye.
The question that was raised there was, did Russian social media have an impact? And was I, a beneficiary of that? And the Senate...
Well, they said you repeatedly parroted Kremlin views and posted a
well,
campaign
you know
video
what they
from
consider
Moscow's
a
Red
Kremlin
Square.
view? They consider reparations a Kremlin view.
Oh.
They consider
They do.
the civil rights movement actually a
Yep.
Kremlin view.
Yep.
They consider racial disparities a Kremlin view.
Those are Kremlin
So
talking
these
points,
are
according to
these are these are Department of Defense talking points, and these are unfortunately the DNC talking points as well, which repeatedly tries to smear me as a Russian agent,
They called
even though
you a
it has
useful
been
idiot.
Yes, and this has
Ain't
been
no
very
idiots in this room, man.
specifically
Let's just be blunt about that.
found lacking. And the report, get this, the report that was initially used to supposedly show that Russians had a social media campaign supporting me, that was written by a cybersecurity firm called the New Knowledge Corporation. New Knowledge had to disband shortly after publishing that because they were exposed for conducting an interference campaign themselves in the 2017 Senate election in Alabama. And how did they do that? They pretended to be a Russian influence campaign on social media. So they did exactly what they have accused the Russians of doing. They actually did, and put it under the false guise of being a Russian interference campaign. The question that was raised there, they consider reparations a Kremlin view.
Oh.
They consider
They do.
the civil rights movement actually a
Yep.
Kremlin view. They consider racial disparities a Kremlin view.
Those are Kremlin
So
talking
these
points,
are
according to
these are these are Department of Defense talking points, and these are unfortunately the DNC talking points as well, which repeatedly tries to smear me as a Russian agent,
They
even
called
though
you a
it has
useful
been
idiot.
yes, in this.
So Angela and this lady had a moment here. We're gonna break some of this down.
But here's one thing I think we can agree on: either you win or lose this election. There's really no in between. Dr. Stein, in 2002, you ran for governor of Massachusetts and you lost. In 2004, you ran for state representative in Massachusetts and you lost. In 2006, you ran for secretary of the Commonwealth. You also lost. In 2010, you ran for governor again, this time against the first Black governor in Massachusetts, Deval Patrick. You lost. In 2012, you ran against this country's first Black president, and you got just less than 0.5% of total votes cast. In 2016, you ran against Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton, losing significantly with 1.4 million votes cast for you, but 0 electoral college votes, which I agree with y'all needs to be abolished. But 136 million people voted, and you lost that election as well. So I want to know what the pathway to victory is for you in 2024. It can't just
Now,
be.
I'd like to provide a different
I also
can I respond, please? May I respond?
Go ahead, Angela. Go ahead.
Well,
It's about to get lit, y'all. It's about to get so lit. This old white lady.
would like to respond. This is the framing of the empire and the oligarchy and white supremacy and colonialism, which wants you to feel that resistance is futile. This is about voter blaming.
She just called Angela Rye a white supremacist. She said this is the framing of colonialism, oligarchy, and white supremacy. That makes Angela a white supremacist. It's crazy how everybody is getting the slurs thrown at them now. These slurs used to only go one way. Now they're like omnidirectional.
Well, I want to provide.
And I also
can I respond, please? May I respond?
Go ahead, Angela. Go ahead.
Well, I would like to respond. This is the framing of the empire and the oligarchy and white supremacy and colonialism, which wants you to feel that resistance is futile. This is about voter blaming and voter shaming.
Let me just What you're not going to say is that I'm ever parroting anything at the hands of white supremacy. This is something that's very different. This is me asking you again. It's a binary
well, I'm
choice
just
in an
pointing
election.
out that these
it is
are the
either a
talking
win
points.
or a lie. No, it's
these
not
are
a
the
talking
same
point.
talking
Hoes
points.
mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me because I didn't get a single apology when my life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
Get my not talking.
uses.
This is not DNC talking points. This is my research. And sadly for you, the research says you have never won an election. You have been successful in pushing forward certain agendas as
Absolutely.
an advocate, but you have
And
never won an
we
election
are
as a
the
candidate.
one
Is that a winning
party.
strategy?
So, in order to win, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. And in this case,
This
it's many
is 1,
steps. Let
2,
me
3,
point
4,
out.
5, 6,
Let me
7
point
steps.
out, please. You need to compare the Green Party, not with those who are taking money from AIPAC and the War Machine and Wall Street.
Oh yeah, there's another clip that was interesting from this interview. There was an interesting moment here. Look at this.
So this man is a domestic terrorist and a.
Remember what I said about the Gone community? The gay adjacent woke niggas? We're definitely going to have to do a show where I just compile a series of gay adjacent woke nigga clips so we can really expound on the concept and drive the nail all the way home. The Gone community is strong and active. They're out there. They're here. They're almost queer, and we're not really used to it.
Criminal. Okay, she can look to Kamala Harris. And
Kamala.
Sorry.
Come on.
Come on, my brother.
Hold on. No, it's honest to God, no disrespect. To be perfectly honest, it's just the way that I had gotten used to pronouncing the name because it resembles a name that is used.
Now he excellently vocally navigated this Kamala Harris name struggle session.
So this man is a domestic terrorist and a criminal. Okay, she can look to Kamala Harris. And
Kamala.
Sorry.
Come on.
Come on, my brother.
Hold on. No, it's honest to God, no disrespect. To be perfectly honest, it's just the way that I had gotten used to pronouncing the name because it resembles a name that is used in West Africa.
But you understand the point of getting it right, though. Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you have to. As the brother on the
Absolutely.
team with the other, you gotta.
Absolutely. I will not make that mistake again. Okay, I'm begging.
Did you just say a brother on the team with the other? What does that mean? I would have loved for a moment of clarification, please. A brother on the team with the other. I'm curious. I don't want to speculate. I'm curious what that means.
Not make that mistake again. Okay, I'm begging.
I love seeing black men.
Absolutely. I will not.
On the team with the other, you got.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you have to. As the brother on the team with the other, you got.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you have to. As the brother on the team with the other, you gotta.
Absolutely. I will not make that mistake again. Okay, I'm begging.
I love seeing black men get jumped by black women.
No, hold on.
The fuck this nigga just say?
Let me just say this to my straight brothers. Look, you don't want to be no alpha.
It's not me.
Listen.
Baby, my edges just built up.
Absolutely. I will not make that mistake again. Okay, I'm begging.
I love seeing black men get jumped by black women.
No, hold on. Mistake again. Okay, I'm begging.
I love seeing black men get jumped by black women.
No, hold on. Again. Okay, I'm begging.
I love seeing black men get jumped by black women.
No, hold on.
Again, this is another reason, just further evidence as to why black politics is broken. Because black politics basically boils down to black men getting jumped by black women. And in some way, shape, form, or fashion, it always comes down to a moment like this: black men getting jumped by black women. And some black gay adjacent woke nigga enjoying every moment of it.
That mistake again. Okay, I'm begging.
I love seeing black men get jumped by black women.
No, hold on.
It's not me.
Listen.
Baby, my edges just built up. Don't worry.
It's just triggering.
Yeah.
It's triggering.
Listen, richly deserved. And if I act a fool, check my black ass. That's fine.
Word.
No joke. Like I expect to be held.
You bitch ass booty hole open ass nigga.
It's just triggering.
Yeah.
It's triggering.
Listen, richly deserved. And if I act a fool, check my black ass. Deserved. And if I act a fool, check my black ass. Richly deserved. And if I act a fool, check my black ass. That richly deserved. And if I act a fool, check my black ass. That's fine.
This is why I'm afraid to marry a black woman. I almost did, but I'll never almost do that again.
Fine. Like no joke. Like I expect to be held accountable by my people, whether those are black folk or Muslims. So that is all love and it is all welcome. You're not gonna get no pushback for it. So this man is a domestic
You
terrorist.
black, hold on. You black and Muslim, and you let bitches talk shit to you, bro? I can see the black thing, but you Muslim. Being Muslim is supposed to be the reason why you don't let bitches talk shit to you, bro. That shit is haram. Wallahi. Brother, ew. Anyway. One last thing. I forgot to run this clip while we were talking about the Haitians and shit, but the White House is now being asked about Haitians.
But do you take this personally when the community is a target of attack as it is at the moment in Springfield?
I take it personally when any community, any vulnerable community is attacked. Not just a community that I belong to and proudly belong to, but any community, any vulnerable community that is.
Yes. The White House spokesperson is actually Haitian. Who knew? She's one of the good ones. She never ate a cat. At least that we know of. But apparently she's from Haiti and she doesn't like all the negative slander about her beautiful country.
Wrongfully so, in a hateful way. One of the things that I'm proud about in being part of this administration is that we condemn that type of stuff. We condemn that type of hateful language.
Okay, so we are actually about 2 hours into it. And, it is still Blacker Day Night Live. And I figure we might as well open up the floor. We might as well get a panel going. Are you guys panel ready? Are you guys panel ready? You got your microphones all set up? Got your studio fired up, ready to go? Are you guys panel ready? You should get panel ready. The panel is about to happen.
That's what I'm going to continue to do. And I get to do that on behalf of President Biden, who also condemns that type of hateful rhetoric, as you have heard him today and many times before, when a vulnerable community is attacked. That's not what national leaders should be. Political leaders should not be attacking vulnerable communities. That's not who we should be. And if they're going to fall for conspiracy theories online, maybe they shouldn't be our leaders. Maybe they shouldn't be. But it is on all of us. It doesn't matter if you're Haitian American. If it doesn't.
Remember, the cat eating is just an online conspiracy theory. Don't worry about the news article. The news program I just showed you. The news story about the guy kidnapping a cat on someone's front porch and then kneeling on it like George Floyd. Don't worry about that. Just be good people. Be nice people. Just be nice.
It doesn't matter if you're Jewish American. It doesn't matter if you're Muslim American. All of us should come together. When we hear that type of hateful rhetoric, we should come together and have each other's backs and call it out, because it's not okay. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. It puts people's lives at risk. And this president.
What about the cats? I hear cats' lives are at risk. We like cats in America. We just do.
Is going to continue to stand up and speak against it. Go ahead, Patsy.
Thank you, Corinne. One last try.
It's not funny. I know you want to make. Wait.
Who is laughing? Who is laughing? Hold on. Which one of y'all was laughing?
It's not funny. I know you want to make. It's not funny. I know you want to make.
One of you guys was laughing. She was in there trying to explain to you from the bottom of her heart that Haitians don't eat cats, okay? They just don't. And it's mean, it's racist, and it's crude, and it's downright un-American to suggest that the noble people of Haiti would ever cook, skin, and eat a cat.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
It's not funny. I know you want to make. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. It's not funny. Wait. No. It is not. Wait.
Karine Jean-Pierre, the White House lesbian, says eating cat is not funny. Eating cat is no laughing matter. Eating cat is actually a serious business, all right? She's the White House lesbian, and she would know.
I'm answering. Let me answer. Stop. Not everybody wants to hear the sound of your voice, sir. Give me a second, and I will tell you my answer. It's not funny, Patsy.
Oh, she's so mad. She is mad. She big mad. She got to really answer these questions from these white people about Haitians eating cats, her cousins and them.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This video is not about me trying to change anybody's mind, because your mind is already made up. You know, you have your hatred for somebody and you have your love for somebody. This, you know, this ain't gonna do nothing. But I'm gonna call out a certain type of person. There's a lot of you, I'm gonna say black men. So black women involved in this too, but black men. The hatred for a woman, I just can't believe how a lot of these black men hate women. And black women have been some of the most nurturing people to black men.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like black women, but black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
To have to raise black men, feed black men, to protect black men because other black men have left. But to still feel like and hear it online about how much y'all dislike, I'm not gonna call her a black woman because you ain't black, but a woman. Man, what she did to Donald Trump, that big goofy ogre, you gotta respect that.
Oh, man. Bro, I haven't seen such hard nuts gargling. And Kamala ain't even got nuts to gargle. This is what makes it even more fascinating. It's like phantom nut gargling.
This is like copium. So much copium here.
More like copious. He's doing some copious. That's when you do with the Yanni. So he's basically Yanni eating.
No. What I see him doing right now, man. Kamala done borrowed her beard's balls, and that's what she dropped on Pierre's chin.
Bro, he definitely doing tricks on Kamala dick right now, bro. That nigga spinning on it. That nigga twerking on it.
Oh god.
He looking back at it. That nigga doing all the dick. He doing all the tricks right now, bro. This is terrible. This is so terrible.
I'm
no
a
Diddy.
black woman.
That's
You
how
call it what
Kamala
you
Harris
want.
gets the male.
You say a woman.
She gets it at one blowjob at a time.
She came in there and dismantled that fool. Think about it. Donald Trump has destroyed a lot of men in debates or conversations. But that sister came in there, boy, guns loaded. His goofy ass like, well, back to immigration.
Hey, can we actually do a special case on Generation X men now? I know we are a obliterated baby boomer men, but now that's a special case of Generation X that we need to talk about with these old men that still have adolescent mindsets, like Pierre right here.
Yeah, but is Pierre X?
I don't know.
Yep.
And honestly, I don't really focus too hard on like the boomer thing per se or the Gen X, because for the most part, there's a strain of men in every generation who are like this. and it seems to be a Western culture thing.
Nah, you know what, Hood? Because Generation X has been coming on these platforms acting like they the prophets, like they just got the full gospel, like they literally roll around with the damn survival scroll all this damn time since 1985 all the way up until now, and they just blessing us with their so-called high divine intelligence and just giving us all their so-called divine wisdom. Fuck that. We need to do a special investigation on Generation X.
You have at it, Hoss. Have at it, man. We got a full pen in here. I want to get back to the clip real quick because there's a lot. This is like an 8-minute clip. I know he's gonna say some fuckery. I haven't really reviewed this at all, so we're gonna.
Hey man, I can't listen to 8 minutes of this nigga.
Nigga, just sit quietly. You
Shut up,
we
have to listen
I couldn't watch
you
2
every
minutes
fucking
of this
night.
nigga on Comic View. Let alone 8.
He'd probably be funnier on Comic View.
Man, that nigga was corny as hell on Comic View.
He wouldn't even answer some of the questions. They could have said, "How old are you?" Well, I'm, things are happening in Congress, and I made them happen. Man, how old are you? The incriminate, the what do you call it? The immigration bill. I'm trying to get that.
You know what? I take it back. This is probably just like him on Comic View.
Man, come on, son. What?
Told you.
She handled it perfectly. She had class. She showed strength, knowledge. And what did he look like? A fool. A fool.
No specific.
And some black men are still cheering him on. He did great.
Notice all the people who say Kamala won this debate, they don't have like a series of her moments where she clearly dominated, right? Like, where are all of her debate highlights? Because we already know what Trump did at the debate. That's why we've been talking about cats and shit for the last 3 days.
Nobody can tell you what her policy is either.
Yeah, like I mean, yo, to sit up here and
the policy is it's Biden's policy. Like
No, it's even worse than that. If you look at her if you look at her policy, she has 12 points on her website. She just released it last week. The 12 points, 9 of the points are right out of what Trump's been saying for the last 6 months.
It came from
it's literally like a first grader copy and paste.
Well, it came from the Marxist Manifesto from Karl Marx. I mean, can we line up her agenda with the Marxist Manifesto and see what we come with?
I mean, like, if she's copying and pasting from Orange Man, then is Orange Man truly that bad?
Yes.
There it is. There it is.
I mean, because case in point, right? In the debate, he said, hey, there's several of the tariffs that I put on that y'all didn't release. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't get rid of them. Y'all get rid of other stuff from me, but why didn't y'all get rid of this if all of it's bad?
All the tariffs that he put on, they still have.
And the funny thing is, Trump just said he's not going to tax on overtime now.
I don't know how that one's going to play out, though, bro.
I don't know how that.
I mean, that could be a game changer as far as the election goes, but I don't know how he's going to get that legislation passed. You can't just executive order some shit like that.
Commerce clause. I don't know. Obama kind of opened that up, opened the floodgates with executive orders.
Yeah,
So,
well,
I don't know
not to mention they could do it through some obscure means like the Biden administration were doing with all this other shit, right?
I mean, if they wanted to do it, they could just do it through taxes. They could say whatever overtime that you made, you can take. It's a straight tax write-off. So I mean, there's workaways.
Right.
There's workarounds that you could do if Congress doesn't want to pass it.
But even a tax write-off, it would still have to be a law that was passed through Congress first and then signed into law by the president.
Yeah, but
I don't know. They
change the tax law all the time.
Yeah, through Congress.
Yep, all the time
through Congress.
You right, Snowman. You right.
Yo, can we agree that this dude is a closet rainbow?
Dude, I think Uncle Jeff writes his jokes.
Wow.
Wait, what? Uncle Jeff write Piaget? Oh, wow.
Disrespect.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, you know,
I don't think him or Uncle Jeff, either one, are funny.
Apples and bowling balls, as Uncle Jeff says. You mixing apples and bowling balls.
It sounds like jumping butterballs now. And shout out to Groucho Marx, but yeah, this dude right here, and I do not.
He's white anyhow. Why are we even listening to him?
Yo, he damn near white. He light bright.
There ain't no damn near about it. That dude pink as I am.
Yeah,
He
you do like.
albino, Snowman. You gotta know. You gotta.
Man, you need to quit with
man.
that shit, man. You guys find any excuse you can to make a white man a black man.
No,
He's
Pierre.
Cafe Olay, bro.
Pierre mix.
He's more milk than coffee. That's all.
Y'all doing.
No Diddy.
Y'all doing what black women doing for Kamala. Stop it, guys.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Everybody's black.
Fuck you. Angry Snowman's white folks. Look, white folks was a good character up into the Iceberg Slim novels. You know what I'm saying?
I remember there was a movie about that too. I forget the name of it, but there was a movie.
It's called
with
Horse Son. It was called.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That was called Trick.
Listen on, dog. That was an ill movie though, because like he was like a con artist or whatever. So they was running scams on people, but he was like half black. But his mother was she was a horse, so she had a white baby.
And Angry Snowman hangs with 30
I had the Donald Goines book on Horse Son. I got that book.
Wait, Angry Snowman hanging with dirty folks is the greatest thing in Snowman life. What the fuck you mean, bro? Like,
no, y'all is the sequel. You is the actual 2020 version of the updated version of Horse Son. You are the black con artist along with Snowman.
I'm not a con artist, sir. I'm offended.
I don't know.
It was Trick Baby. My bad. It wasn't Horse Son. It was Trick Baby. My bad. Sam, I am. It was Trick Baby.
Trick Baby, right? Trick Baby.
Yeah, Horse Son is the Donald Goines book, man.
I'm gonna keep a nigga.
Trick Baby might have been the movie title, I think.
Yeah. But this dude was converting all of Donald Goines books into movies. Kenneth Supreme and Griff. He did Crime Partners. He converted that into a movie. So he might have done the other one as well, converted the Horse Son into a movie.
Hold on. I want to get back to this clip before we get too far off track.
That just shows me that the hatred, the dislike for a woman or a black woman, or for women that some black men have. What in the world? Really, brothers? You were raised probably by a single black mother. If not, your mother was around. Black mothers are around.
You know what's so fucked up? Hold on, pause that shit. You know what's so fucked up?
Hold up.
Let me just say this to my straight brothers. Look, you don't want to be no alpha male.
Oh, we got gall, nigga.
You don't want to be no alpha male. They're dirty folks.
Now, here's my issue, and I've been thinking about this for the last.
The fact that he sounds like a bitch and looks like a dick.
All
circumcised dick too.
Oh, whoa.
But
let's not Diddy the show up. Good.
No. It's totally he Diddy. He went to the park.
He does, right? Is he Diddy enough? We don't need to make more jokes. He's Diddy.
Hey, we call that the Americana.
And my apologies to people trying to get in. The studio is extra full, right? And I'm not gonna give StreamYards no more money to do this shit. So we just gonna have to rock out with the crowd we got.
Look. First of all, I think about not just Hood. Hood says it also, but this is it's a thing. It is a thing. Oh, Gen X and millennials who don't know who their siblings are until after their parent died. Right? Like you didn't meet your brothers until your dad died. I'm like, yo, y'all my brothers, all right, this what's up, right? I went through the same thing. When my mom died, all of my dad's kids popped up. And I told my dad, I said, bro, 53 years, bro. You ain't seen your kids in the same room in 53 years. Not a Christmas, not a birthday, not a Thanksgiving. And now you tripping? Because that's how boomers go, right? Boomers have their own secret lives, right?
Yeah, that's nasty work right there. Damn. How many packs of cigarettes you go get?
Well, you know, it's the weird thing, dirty folks, because you just gave me a memory. Well, not even a memory, but you reminded me of something. So he's talking about black men hating women, and what you just started talking about has sparked a certain observation I made about my dad. He has all these sons, right? There's like 5 of us, and we all talk from time to time. We got like this ongoing group chat because we never got together. Most of us never really knew each other or even knew of each other until late in life. And then we met for the first time after he died, right? And so these are my brothers, but it's like theoretical. The only brother that feels like my brother is the brother that I have with my mom because we grew up together in the same house. But it's just this weird family dynamic now. And although like it's not like all my mother's fault because they're both adults, shit happens, but like when you look at the grand scheme of it, it does seem to look like black women do kind of want it to be this way as opposed to another way, a different way.
I mean, which is true. I mean, and shout out to my damn daddy. He's old ass. He's 90 years old. I got old siblings. Like I'm a millennial and I got boomer siblings, bro. So it's creepy as fuck.
But here's where I'm going with it. So because, and this is one of the times I'm not gonna blame black women. I blame black women for a lot of shit, but I'm not gonna blame them for this, right? Because of the selfishness of boomer men, because they move like black women.
Flip that.
Because of their selfishness, right? Because of their ability to live like a truck driver and have families.
You're going to do this?
No. I'm about to make
do this.
No, I'm about to make a point about Pierre.
Yes, he is. Let him do it.
I'm about to make a point about Pierre.
Yeah, one at a time. Let him finish. Land the plane, bro.
So because of that, right? There's and come on, man. We all know a boomer. We're young enough and old enough to know a boomer. So boomers is whatever girl I'm fucking at the time. That's who kids I'm gonna raise. It don't matter if they're a step kid, my real kid. Like it don't matter. Like if I'm fucking her, that's my kid. Fuck my other kids. This is my kid now, right? So because of that, there's a dysfunction that matriculates to people believing that motherfuckers don't have parents, especially fathers, right? You ain't really had no mama neither. Don't get it twisted like your mama wouldn't turn on you for your baby mama and everybody else, right? You ain't had no mama neither, but don't worry about that part.
Bro,
right?
Been there, done that.
So you really don't have parents. You was really out here living a dream that you had somebody that loved you, but nobody loved you. It's a hard pill to swallow, but it's true, right?
And see, that feeling is why Pierre is up here. That's his name, right? Pierre? Yo, yeah, he got it on his shirt. I love when niggas have their name on their t-shirt. It make my life easier. Pierre actually is kind of low-key talking to that feeling right now. It's like a lot of black men, not just in the context of black women and black moms, but just in terms of all this black stuff. It's like nobody ever loved me. And I was willing to bleed for this shit. And none of you ever loved me. Like that's a tough thing to deal with on a political level.
It's tough. It's tough to spend almost 40 years of my life fighting for my last name to realize that at 38 years old, my dad don't give a fuck about his last name. It's hard.
The sooner you accept that shit, the easier life.
Yo,
I accept it, but it was hard. It's a hard pill, bro.
No, see, for men, that's what's needed, right? As men, that's it. That's life advice. That's like sage elderly wisdom. Like as a man, you need older men to explain to you that your strength comes from accepting that no one's ever going to love you properly, right? And then maybe somebody, and once you strengthen yourself in that regard, you may actually feel a little bit of love, right? It's weird how that works. But from a political standpoint, how do you embrace motherfuckers who've actually understood that? Now that we've embraced that, how do you address us politically? And you don't love me and you can't love me, right? You see the problem there?
Right. So when I listen to Pierre talk about you probably ain't had no daddy. And we all had dads. We all know our dads. Our dads may or may not have been worth a grain of salt, but we knew who they were. And you can emulate what's good and you can adjust what's bad and be like, I'm gonna be a better person, right?
I think men stopped being men like around the greatest generation because that's when they actually cared about legacy, their last name. I think they was the last one. Once you get to the civil rights generation with them, I don't think they were
the last ones. I think Gen X really cares about their last name, but we're in a time in which women steal your kids. So you say like, fuck them kids.
I mean, Generation X and us millennials, we got a quagmire though, because a lot of us, we was told niggas that was our fathers, but weren't actually really ours. So,
man, look, I just had that conversation about my boy Rick Rhino. I ain't gonna go there. My boy Rick Rhino didn't know his dad wasn't his dad until his mom got divorced at 12, and he cried like, "Please don't break up with my dad." And she's like, "Oh, that ain't your real daddy. I'll introduce you." Nigga, what?
See,
that's messed up, man.
So you carrying another nigga's last name, so you almost extend another nigga's last name and lineage, and now you got to learn about the asshole who Ballsack you actually came from and try to adapt his behavior and pass on his name, and you don't know anything about this.
Well, why you calling him an asshole?
Yo, I would argue that the person
how did we get here, yo. How did we get here?
No, because I wanted to make a point about Pierre. Everybody got their own personal tales, and I respect that. But the point
welcome to Grand Theft Auto, the Dirty Files.
Dirty folks has all kinds of twists and turns, man.
I
That's
know.
how we
Right?
got here.
My point about Pierre was the fact that everybody's comfortable about saying you don't have a daddy, like it's men's fault you don't have a daddy, is bananas. This effeminate
that
shit
is crazy, Dirty. That is crazy. Like, cause you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and every time it's always demonized why the man ain't there if he's not there, right? Nobody ever points to the other party and says, "Hey, maybe if you turn your kids into little terrorists too."
Hey, what about little Timmy from the suburbs? A lot of white boys have not grown up with a father. Look at Eminem. I mean,
I love Eminem for the fact that in hip hop terms, he was the only guy to really attack his mother lyrically.
Facts.
And
look,
not
at
just
the
that,
Angry Snowman. He grew up without his father.
right? But you
Yeah,
didn't sell 1 million records, yo.
Yeah, you ain't gonna die, man, bro.
Yeah,
And I you might die, but you ain't gonna die.
Snowman ain't platinum.
Right. No hate, but you know, numbers.
I am in my house though.
Yeah, well, you stay in your house, bro.
Hey,
you stay in your house, man.
Hey, yeah, we talking about these streets, man. We talking about these streets.
Hey, I said from the suburbs, man. Look, you from the trailer park. That you
Fuck you, man.
Let me get back to the clip. Let's get back
from the trailer park.
Let's get back to Pierre now.
You don't see too many black kids being adopted, but put out a show. No, sir.
I saw Gary Gary Coleman and them get adopted.
Yeah, show the fuck did. For like 7 seasons he was adopted.
Than he did. If you think she didn't, man, then you whatever. I guess
And
I'm not trying
Webster.
to change your mind. I'm going to show you the hatred you have for women, and this particular black woman. When you see him still saying negative things about her after her performance last night. Good Lord. Masterful against a guy who was bullied. You ever notice that when he was starting to win against Joe, even the Republicans who didn't like him started cowering down to him. Yeah, anything you say, Mr. Trump. Remember Trump came with about 40 Republicans sitting around him a couple months ago.
Man, this revisionist history is crazy.
Now you see him leaving.
Bananas, bro.
Hey, yo, Dirty, this is another autistic nigga,
I
bro.
watch all the news shows.
Hey.
Now
we don't accept this nigga. I'm kind of jealous because if he was,
Nah, man, you gotta take this L. That's your people.
Dirty, when we talk about autism and Down syndrome, bro, this is a Down syndrome Negro, bro.
No. Down syndrome.
Look at that face, bro. Look at that face, bro.
Down syndrome has an obvious physical marker.
Fuck, bitch ass nigga. I can't deal with this guy.
Hey, look.
Down syndrome. They almost white. Because if he almost white, he just
bro.
Hey, can I get
is like having autism.
Hey, can I get a quick vote, everybody on the panel? Since Snowman came up and said this man is not black, we gonna give him the Snowman's people.
Negative.
Can I?
Oh yeah.
You guys gotta take this L. That's your people.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, there we go. Guys have it.
He looked like a big old Milwaukee beer, bro.
I'm fucking tired of white people getting blamed for all the fucking bullshit black people pull.
No, you know what's gonna happen.
What's that white lady that always screw reparations and say nobody else is supposed to get it but black people? Give us her.
What was that movie with Tom Cruise where he was at an airport and his country disappeared while he was at the airport? He got to be like that guy. He has no country. He don't belong. Yeah, Tom Hanks. He don't belong to nobody now.
Oh, what the hell? What was that movie called?
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
It was terminal. It was terminal.
What's the white conservative lady that says that reparations only be for black American people?
Damn.
I think that's Jill Stein. That's Jill Stein. We were just talking
about. No. Your girl.
She was in the Boondocks.
Marianne Williamson.
No, not Marianne.
One that got the TV show and made Vivek look stupid.
She used to be
Ann Coulter, right?
Ann Coulter, yeah, there you go.
Ann Coulter supports reparations.
Yeah, we got Ann.
Yeah. She said it. She said for fundamental black Americans.
I mean,
Ann Coulter has been about her black American business, just keeping it real for a long time. She didn't just start. She's been keeping it real about black Americans and like just, how everybody else is just a farce, and like all the rest of these people deserve nothing.
You know what?
Only
And
Black
I
Americans.
respect from black people because the only person that can stop a black woman is a white woman.
That's it to the G.
That's true.
And she's the one.
Hey, and probably got she probably got a history of black boyfriends, man.
But look, so does Vanna White, bro. That's why I watch Wheel of Fortune. But
I did used to like Vanna.
And Megan Kelly.
Yeah, I liked Megan too.
Wait, Kelly like white boys? Let me find out.
Oh, you guys always never mind.
Oh, what about what's that white bitch? 50 Cent was ran Rodney from the back.
Discussion we have turns
you
into a
stay
discussion
you
about
stay
white
away
bitches.
from her, man. You stay away from her.
That's why I gotta keep the herd on track, man. I need like some sheepdogs.
Jesus Christ,
man.
Shut the fuck up, white boy.
Well, you know, no,
We could talk about
what she's saying.
Chelsea we could talk about black adjacent
Yes,
women,
smoke
bro.
coming. And some of the men, people on Donald Trump's side, still trying to keep face. We're gonna win. Your knees is knocking like mother. Like, yeah, we're gonna win. You don't even believe it. Hey, maybe you will. But right now, it's looking like a Obama fury coming. Like when Obama ran in 2008. Oh, you saw was part of the Obama. And Obama crushed.
I can't believe this nigga got
Them ninjas voted for Hillary.
This nigga kissed
Black
Halle Berry.
women voted for Hillary. You absolutely right.
It cannot be about just money.
Is this guy
It
going to be
cannot
on
be about
suicide
just
watch when Trump wins?
You don't care about morals at
I
all.
hope so. Even Van Jones gonna be
Then
in
you're
the
a
house
slave to
together.
money. I ain't never been.
I hope nobody suicide watches him. I hope it just happens. If he wins,
That's true.
Right? Like, why do we need to watch him? He's a grown up. He can suicide watch himself.
But this is a necessary because for years they thought that they could just pay these celebrities to influence the black community. But
Hold on, wait. Is he a celebrity though? Like,
No,
He's like a C plus though.
really not.
I mean, he was in
I'm just trying to
How to
prove
be a
a point.
player.
I'm just trying
I'll
to prove
wait.
Nah,
Hey,
man,
yo.
nah, he one of them cats, man. You be like, man, where I know you from?
until
Right.
we show.
I mean, he
until
hosts
we
the Def
show
Comedy
it's a
Jam.
bad investment to hire a black celebrity to try to influence politics. They're gonna keep doing it. So I think this is a necessary evil, so that black celebrities will be like, look, you wasting your fucking money trying to put this into my contract and try to influence some politics. It's gonna backfire your ass. Because all I know is that black people across the board are tired of these goddamn celebrities.
I think I know where you're going. All right, Dave. I think I like what you're doing here. Black folk, not just black folks, celebrities in general took a big hit during COVID.
Yep.
And it's only gotten worse. And so now black celebrity in particular, like the more you vote politics, I mean, the more you like promote the Democrats and politics and all the left-leaning stuff, the more people will call you coons and it'll start to stick.
You know what? Ever since the
I'm saying politics in general. I don't give a fuck if it's left or right. Like, what I've noticed is that there's only a couple like super duper African American celebrities. Like, you're not finna ruin my brand by putting me in.
No, Dave. Black politics can only go right. There's nothing new about black politics going to the left. You feel me?
No.
Right? Yeah, you're true.
You know
You're
what?
true.
The
But
2020 scam.
we gotta hold firm because I think it's a beneficial thing because I honestly think that this shit is written in their contracts no matter what.
Yeah.
And once everybody realizes, especially people writing it into their contract and thinking these people influence something, once they realize it's a bad thing to do, it's gonna hurt all the way around. I honestly think it'll be better for celebrities because they don't even have to even fight back because they'll never be put on them anyway because it's so toxic.
Y'all know, want me to tell y'all the truth?
Because I'm still debating whether or not we're gonna kill him. So you need to adopt Dave and try to make him a BD or something.
No.
Everybody became BD back in 2013.
God damn it! I'm the captain of the ship, and I'm gonna decide.
Hey,
Dave lives or dies every show. That's the deal. Every show you live or you die.
His name is Kenny from South Park.
Right?
Yes.
You never know.
I said that. I said it last on stream. He's our Kenny.
Yes, that's exactly who he is.
Today, bro. Dave's strong as shit
I don't
tonight.
fuck with y'all like that. Swear to God, you think it's cool and shit to keep talking shit like that.
You just fucking have to deal with it. You ain't gonna do shit but cry.
And Anyway,
Yo,
yo, y'all
yeah,
forgot in this pandemic.
I saw
that-
y'all elderly ass niggas walking around like with dementia in Milwaukee, acting like y'all all tough and
Yo,
shit.
yo.
Y'all motherfuckers got lost, y'all phone tagging each other. Where you at? Code 911. Where's our fucking safe spot to meet up? Ain't nobody fool.
The fuck you talking about, faggot?
Damn, man, Snowman, come on, man.
Hey, no, Snow was in Milwaukee, bro.
I had,
So
a,
I mean, he got it
I
right
had a
there.
whole clip, Snowman, I wanted to use in tonight's show. Well, not just tonight's show, but general. I was going to add it to my little clip repertoire or whatever. And I said no because she dropped the hard F-bomb. And like she said it like with her chest too. And I was like, damn, this is such a good clip, but YouTube isn't really gonna like me playing this all the time. Like it's not gonna fly. And then here you go. Here you go,
Hey,
Snowman.
man,
You just-
I said it with my chest too, like I meant it and
Now,
shit.
here's what's so crazy.
Hold on. Oh, Melanie. Yeah.
Now, here's what's so crazy because
If you're a
Snowman
man-
is there, right?
Hold on.
and you vote for a woman to be president,
Yeah, I see this.
you're a faggot.
I agree with her.
I do too.
I love how she said it though. It was something in the way she said it. It was like
It wasn't with aggression. It was matter of factly, like, yo,
it was conviction, bro. It was stated as reality.
right? A fact, like this, and it is a fact. Like, yo, if you vote for a woman, yo,
you a whole faggot.
All right, Snowman, don't ruin the word.
All right, what's the time step on this? So I can go ahead and edit this.
I know, right? Because I'm restoring. Look, here's the
I
thing.
blame that on Snowman, man. He did that.
Me and Snowman slept with a bunch of dudes, open carry niggas, sleeping with guns on their chest, on a block that was having a
I wasn't
shootout
sleeping
every
with
night.
no dudes. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, dude.
Phrasing, dirty folks. Phrasing, bro.
Hey,
Wait, we shared a Airbnb. We were in an Airbnb. We didn't sleep with. We stayed in an Airbnb with open carry dudes on a block that they shot every night, and nobody went inside. Nobody went inside. We was out there like, all right, they shooting. Fuck them. And
made you look.
You see what
We
proper
didn't even
phrasing
look.
does for your story, bro? Phrasing is a miracle worker. All I'm telling you.
I've been trying to tell him this shit, man. He won't listen.
Hey, why would the dude that been on like make believe dates with other dudes, man, listen to you?
Why is we still listening to this nigga Pierre, man? You got some more footage? Look at this.
Oh, look at freeze frame. Oh my god. Look at that freeze frame.
No, the freeze is ill.
That was
freeze
epic right there.
Yo,
Clip.
screenshot this, y'all. Get
Hey,
it.
you got it. You got to screenshot this and put something behind it, man. Oh, Daffy Duck looking ass.
Yeah, bro just became a meme and he don't even know it.
My man autistic. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you,
Just crop rolling out the corner. Just crop rolling out the corner. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop rolling for you for a minute so we can get a proper freeze frame going. This is a meme waiting to happen. Like, come on, man. We gotta run some meme magic on this.
Hey, white dudes for Kamala right there. Look at
that. That's fucked up, man. I hate you for that.
Beautiful. See, the memes just make themselves, man. All you gotta do is spot them in the wild.
Why he do like Daffy Duck, bro? Why his mouth like that? You can't
Because
get
he
him off.
retarded.
Bro,
That's
That's the flyer for the new duck challenge, man.
Either you eat toilet paper or you suck penis. That's the only way your mouth.
Hold on.
Yo,
If he
wait.
not, hold on. If he not about to take a picture
In the
for the
Airbnb,
gram
right?
and turn around and show his derriere, isn't that the face?
You got to look back at the face. That's right.
Isn't that the face, bro?
All right. Did he know Diddy, y'all? Did he know Diddy? Oh my god.
That's crazy.
No Diddy.
He gave that
Groceries,
PPP
for real.
loan.
Dude, he followed it up with the
You
PPPP
don't have to
loan.
wait for another pandemic for him to give you some money he didn't even want to give you. But still, if you want the government, I know sometimes I hear people say, man, they all crook, they all crook.
You know what I hate about this PPP loan shit? Because everybody assumes like that's the left wing attack. Like you black people like Trump because he gave you a check. Like first of all, since when you niggas been above free money? Like
Thank you, Hood.
Right.
Thank you. I was
Not
just
to
about
mention
to
almost
say
every
that.
one of them motherfuckers that got that PPP loans getting sued for it too.
This fight
but-
shit-
Yeah, Biden went to jail.
loan, bro. I didn't scam shit, bro. I let that go because I knew
Me
niggas was
too.
scamming, bro. I wasn't trying
Dude,
to.
I thought about it. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I
They
thought about it. I was like, nah, man, this sounds too damn good to be true.
No.
Yo, you
Here's
got
the
you
thing.
got to
Here's
see.
the thing. There was money to be made without scamming PPP
Yes.
loans. I was
Yeah.
making these, so I wasn't pressed to scam. I had my own shit going. I wasn't pressed for other scams. Like I got my hands was full, and so I wasn't really chasing it like that. But the thing is, there was money in the streets in general. There was just money to be made while Trump was in office. Like there was gold in the streets. All you had to do was leave your house, bro. And
Right,
so
right,
like.
right.
The idea that Trump just gave you free money, nah, bro, that was for broke niggas and scammers. I was making money on my own.
Yo, Hood,
Hey,
y'all,
them cats.
check this out. You know, I was in the so-called industry, you know what I'm saying, the movie industry. Let me tell y'all something. This is what happened. You know, when all them studios start going under, all them writers start going on strike because they was not getting paid. Y'all remember, I think Paramount went out of business and a lot of black actors was signed to them damn contracts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do know that, yeah, they got to fulfill them contracts and no matter what role they are given, right?
Yeah, but Paramount, that's a new thing. That they were slowly dying
Whoever
anyway.
just said that, man, he's speaking the truth right there. That's exactly what I was trying to say. This is an acting role for these niggas.
Then why didn't you just say that, dummy?
No, he did say that earlier.
That's why you always on the borderline, man. Just say it. Don't try to say it, nigga. Just say it.
Is it Mika? What was his
Oh, I swear to God, you motherfucker.
He's in the Airbnb
Oh,
hallway,
shit.
bro, waiting for the niggas with guns.
Damn, man.
Yo, hold on, guys.
Damn.
Yo, Hood, I have a theory, right? I have a theory at that is most well. So aside from war, most of the reason that Democrats don't like Trump is because he opened the market to everyone. When you really start to look at Democrat plans, a lot of them are structured to exclude black people, except for the ones that they handpick to be included.
Fascists,
Whereas when Trump opened the market, he said, "Look, everybody eat." Show the clip, Hood. What is it? Everybody must eat. What's the Hood with that dumb broad screaming?
Meatball.
No, listen, man. I was running a little business. I was hustling. I was so busy. I didn't know what to do with myself, man. Things was going well under Trump, bro.
Man, 6-pack of wigs at the damn grocery store was still fucking $10, man.
Yo,
Shit.
listen, and I'm telling you,
Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Yes.
that was Trump's policies for America, and the Democrats like, we can't have these niggas eating. Like these niggas got to get the crumbs. There's no way we can actually have a president that got them eating. That's crazy out here.
He derailed like their plans, man. Like you remember, like was it the World Economic Forum? You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Be happy.
You
know that's from the World Economic Forum, and I did two shows about this, and nobody pays attention because y'all black. The World Economic Forum, the way they get to
black and tolerant, don't forget it.
The way they get there is to empower gays and women. That's their whole plan, to put women and gays in control of everything, and then control the women and gays. Because girls can't think, and gay guys want to be girls, so they can't think.
And some felons are gay adjacent, so they got to defend.
Fellas are gay adjacent, but they don't be in politics like that unless they pass.
We see all the rappers promote Kamala Harris, and some of them got felonies.
Touche.
But them niggas not gay adjacent. A lot of them niggas gay.
A lot of them niggas diddy. They closet diddy.
Let's just be real. They're not adjacent. They're just gay. They're closeted.
Some men just need to be avoided, like the Diddy party on Epstein Island. I get it.
But here's one thing: once you realize that you shouldn't listen to women, gays, or felons, I don't want to know why you want to see a felon with their clothes off, but women, gays, or felons with their clothes on. Like life becomes so much easier, bro. Like it becomes so much easier. Like I was listening to Hood clip earlier from the chicks that was talking, the over talking bitch, and I'm like, why you listen to a girl with clothes on? Like it. What was it? Pink, and I like Pink Book Lessons, right? She's one of the only two black women that doesn't make my skin.
She on a couple of spritz. How we know she got her clothes on?
might be naked, bro. She don't never show herself. You right, bro.
She probably butt naked back there, titties
She
out.
probably butt naked talking about God.
And she's from the South, and she like from Mississippi. So when the last time they put on clothes? I'll wait.
Yeah, you right, bro. She
Hey, man, yo, chill out, man.
What's up,
nudity is where logic resides, bro.
No, I don't care about nudity. It just be chill on the South, man. Don't be talking about the South like that.
No, South girls.
All our parents and grandparents come from the South. What the fuck you talking about?
Let's put a little respect on the pink
I'm
ball.
talking about whoever the fuck I want, however the fuck I want. What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, I don't know.
You got more inbreds and country motherfuckers up here than fucking state of Georgia, man. What you talking about?
Let's get back to the clip, guys. Let's get back to the clip.
Hey, we got the set trip.
We got to reset every so often. That's how it works.
Then you shouldn't be in this. I hope you don't comment. If they're all crooks, then what the fuck are you even doing? Just shut up. Just shut up. Just sit to the side. If they're all crooks, and you so worried about how everybody's crook, guess what? The food you eat has preservatives. You don't care about that. Oh yeah, the takeout food you get from McDonald's, that fish and all that other stuff you get, them cans of soup, they got preservatives. You're not worried about organic. I guess you don't care what foulness comes in your body, but they're all foul. Well, okay, but you deal with food that has
I actually care.
for you.
I really do care, bro.
Right? What the fuck you talking about?
Don't run away like that.
I don't even eat fast food like that.
All
Okay,
crooks.
most of
They're
that
all
shit up.
crooks. Well, somebody got to be the president. Somebody got to be.
And shouldn't be
They're
Kamala.
all crooks.
You know, it's funny. Speaking of fast food, I tried to eat a chicken sandwich from McDonald's like last night, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, bro. I got like halfway, and I'm like, this is not real. It's not right.
Because it's not real chicken.
Last year I had to taste a Big Mac, bro. I almost died, bro. I ate that Big Mac and became constipated so bad, I almost died.
Do you realize the bread on a Big Mac you can't light on fire?
Yo, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got all kind of YouTube videos on that shit.
Yeah, all
Hey,
types
a
of
dude
videos.
just recently opened. Yo, a dude just
Fries
recently
never
opened.
spoiled. They just get hard. Like, yo,
A dude just unwrapped the 20 cheeseburger, and that motherfucker was still intact. The meat didn't rot or nothing. The only thing that disintegrated was a damn pickle.
The goddamn pharaohs would love this McDonald's technology, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, food. If you can make food live forever, sooner or later we can make people live forever.
Hey, I forgot about
you know them great value brand ice cream sandwiches don't melt, right?
Yep.
For real?
Twinkies neither. Twinkies don't spoil either.
I believe the Twinkie, but I never had a great value.
Yeah,
ice
we
cream.
we always knew that about Twinkies.
I'm not bullshitting, dude. I'm not even bullshitting. It's the weirdest thing ever.
Nah, I believe you. I just never ate them.
It's just weird science, my gentlemen. Devil science, all that good stuff.
Non-perishable
Technology.
item. It's called a
Sit on the
non-perishable
sideline.
Witchcraft.
They have been around forever. Non-perishable items have been around for a while.
No.
Ice cream is supposed to melt, though, sir.
Right. We're beyond non-perishable when your ice cream don't melt, bro.
The only thing that's supposed to be non-perishable are MREs. That's it. That's all.
Right.
Hey, not to mention there's a bunch of shit to keep the food lasting longer and not melting and all this that are damn near toxin. They're toxic.
And on top of that, not only when your ice cream don't melt, but damn, I forgot what I was gonna say now. Y'all made me forget. But it's a lot of shit that's not natural, bro. That's not normal that people accept. This is why when
Don't let them sidetrack us.
I ain't gonna sidetrack.
Right, what the fuck is juice drink, by the way?
But this is why I say 11-year-old
Drink
boys
shit.
with all the estrogen in the water. 11-year-old boys are little, and 11-year-old girls are huge as fuck. Like 11-year-old boys look like somebody stole their lunch every day.
Oh, because of the female hygiene products or whatever, and contaminating the water system.
Bro, a 12-year-old girl is bigger than me, nigga, and I ain't little. I'm swole as shit, and they smaller. They bigger than me. I be looking at the fucking girls, freshmen in high school. They be coming in the fucking corner store.
So we call him fat swole now, huh?
I don't know. The big stuff might just be the high fructose corn syrup, man. All them kids like
estrogen.
I think it's several things, bro. It's estrogen and the
estrogen.
petrochemicals. It's fructose corn syrup. There's a lot of things, bro. Taking it from every angle.
That's right.
Microplastics.
Yeah, microplastics. Yeah, all kind of things, man.
Bro, think about eating ramen noodles.
problem.
Plastic on
Don't
your
forget about
noodles.
the gyro problem.
If you're
taking it
poor,
from every
eating
angle, that's why they
noodles,
call
you're
it food porn, right?
Mukbang.
All right,
Oh,
look.
I thought we
How
said
long we got to
stomach
listen
out
to this
word.
bald gay white guy?
Man, just let the nigga, just let this weirdo nigga speak. Because I want to hear where this weirdo nigga going.
He definitely.
You're eating preservatives. Just listen to this dumb nigga real quick.
Look,
Yeah,
I
real
have
talk. We can get this motherfucker.
I have met Snowman in real life,
This is
and Snowman is darker than this dude. This is a white man. This is a whole white man
I'm saying.
with a black nose.
I never liked it this light skinned, no motherfucking beard having motherfucker.
Dude, his lips are thinner than mine.
Yeah. I
He
think
is a
I think
whole.
mom is
I
white.
know.
Let's get to the clip, though. Let's get
Hey,
to the clip.
hey,
If
any
we stop
Canadian?
talking and get,
He's like one of them
yeah,
Canadian cats.
probably.
I don't know if he can. I don't know where you're from, but I know that motherfucker.
That's
He ain't
Terran.
even a suspect no more. He ain't even a suspect. He's the number one,
No, he from the South. I think he from GA
bro. That bro, that don't make it no better.
or DC. I think he's from DC. My bad. I think he's from DC.
That don't make it no better. Have you been to DC? DC gay as shit,
Go, then. They got music called Go Go. What you expect, nigga?
bro. When
That's
I
the
went,
cultural pride in DC. You don't tell them the DC niggas go is gay, bro. They're gonna
I
kill your
haven't. Look, I'm from Chicago, and I
They're gonna
realized
shoot
even
you
the
and then
number Deep
gangbang
House
you.
was gay. Like when I was young, like I was young.
Are
Like,
you serious?
Blast your ass over that
bro,
go-go.
no, bro, we was 16 years old going to them 21 and older parties, but 18 to drink.
You was
and
going
they
to
got-
the factory, nigga. Let me find out.
But yeah, the music box, the factory, Medusa's warehouse. We was young, bro. We was like sophomores in high school, and our boy was the plug. He was letting us in, and there was niggas in there dancing. They put their leg behind their head and spin around. We're like, oh, that nigga could really dance. Now 20 years later, I'm like, yo, that nigga was scared shit.
They was doing all
Yo.
Play
Hold on. I think this is the perfect time to draw everybody back in and reset. Let's get back to the clip.
Sit on the sideline, that's fine. But sit on like this. Don't even get in these comments. Just go on. Go hide in the corner. Just move along. Why are you speaking if they're all crooks? Why are you even talking? If you have no horse in this race, then why? But you constantly talking about negative stuff about Kamala. She ain't black. She ain't this. She ain't done it. Well, you know what? She looked like the president of the United States last night. I don't give a damn what you say. She handled herself with class, grace. I told you she was off the chain with.
Wait. Did we slowly troll him into accepting she ain't black?
Yes, we did.
Well, he ain't black, so I ain't black. And that was my problem with you talking to Platinum, right? Platinum ain't American black.
What do you mean? Tell me what I don't know. Hold on, because I'm lost.
I ain't saying you didn't know. I'm saying the way that Platinum was defending bullshit. I'm like, yo, he ain't native black.
Okay.
He a foreigner. Like foreigners. Look, whose stream was I on, man? I was on.
That nigga sound country than a motherfucker though.
Nah, Platinum from Memphis. Platinum black. He black. You tripping, dog? That nigga black.
Right, that nigga sounds
And
slave.
he's still cooking like that.
That nigga sound like he got cotton in his blood.
Black. Like that nigga from here.
bro, no, because I was on True Hype channel the other day, and the motherfucking foreigner gonna tell me that we don't need to worry about where a person
wasn't
from.
mine.
We need to worry about fucking better help. Better help, nigga.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Was you, nigga?
No, it wasn't.
You didn't say it. I was on your channel. Some motherfucking foreigner said it was like, yo, we need to worry about mental health. We don't need to worry about where a person from. Fuck if they
Nah,
eat
man.
cats.
Nah, I come up here from time to time, man, but I don't run my channel like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I do the behind the scenes shit.
I rebuke you, sir. It was your goddamn stream.
That nigga said, I don't even have a channel, bro. What are you talking about?
hey, no indictments. Like what? No habla English. I ain't mad at you. It was just-
Anyway, look.
Hey, he ain't catching no. Hey, you know what? You remind me of the Detroit nigga. I called the Detroit nigga. Was like, how much for an ounce? He was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Hung up on me. I said, God damn.
Man, he sound like the white boy from Pulp Fiction. He was like prank caller, man. Don't call
Man, bro, like, don't think this the indictment, bro. I mean, you know, it is what it is, bro.
And he had nothing to say. Name one thing he said that was good. Nothing. Even his side is saying he was horrible. His side, the Republicans say, woof. Now maybe close to 3 or 4 people around him, yes. But most of them, if you listen to the pundits, the Republican pundits, they're not feeling him. He can't even stay on message. And guess what? When he gets in office, he won't stay on message. Every time they ask him a question, he didn't know how to answer it. Were you responsible for January 6th? I did something. I talked. I said a word. I got to do what? He's worried about the immigrants coming in, flooding into this country. For those black people, the immigrants flood. Okay.
I knew we were going to get to this point.
Remember, he ran on building the wall to stop immigrants. Back when he ran, he had 4 years to build a wall so immigrants wouldn't come in no more. What happened to that wall?
The Democrats stopped the funding, and every chance they got, they try to put a roadblock in the way.
They literally sued to stop the wall. I actually think they tore some of it down.
Yeah, they tore some of it down and sold it for pennies on the dollar.
Yep. That all happened in real time.
But this mug's going to say after this that it's his fault that all these immigrants are coming in.
This is a gay man. What do you expect from him?
He didn't complete his job, but you're still rocking with him. He didn't
Hey,
complete his job. If he didn't
I
complete his
noticed
job,
something.
we would have.
You know, when they stopped fracking and lost all their ethanol through the gas crisis, then the amount of gaslighting has been going down. You know what I'm saying? And that's a great freeze frame right there, by the way. Yeah. You can continue.
Coming in that he's worried about so much about. And then he says, oh my God, this is the craziest shit. Look, immigrants are eating dogs, snatching their animals, eating their dogs down. Come on, man.
Obviously, you've not talked to anybody from Springfield.
Hey, what was it, 7 days ago? 7 days ago, Hood?
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
This shit a banger, dog.
No, the Afrobeat one. I've been jamming at work.
Yeah, the reggae one. I was singing. Me and my son was jamming. It was like a father-son moment. They're eating the dogs. Oh, it was so
man. When they had the cats going meow 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 meow. I was like, oh man.
And you know what? I know that shit burns up the Democrats, bro.
Oh yeah, because they keeps on like being like when you have those viral moments. So like they're showing or having that video play in the background, and they got pets reacting to it. They got pets reacting to like, oh man, it's crazy too because they got the dogs being like, oh, like surprise and stuff. Man,
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people who live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my cats. Why would you do that?
They gotta chill, bro.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. Here's a catalog of other things to eat.
They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, whoa,
Like the video,
They're
y'all.
eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
Support the show. Feed the panda, y'all.
The people that live there.
Feed the panda so we don't eat cats.
Eating the dogs.
Give us donations or we'll be forced to eat cats.
Thanks. Feed the panda, man, so we don't steal your cat.
I got Haitian friends. They will do it.
They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
Yo, you want to know what's funny? So
Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in,
This shit a
they're
banger,
eating the
man.
cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
Hey yo,
That's
I
all look like
rode around in the hood. I had black bitches twerking to that song yesterday, bro. So it's a black cat.
I already know. I was saying that to myself, like, bro, if you, because in New York sometimes there'll be like a big truck riding around with big giant speakers playing music or whatever. It's all kind of shit happening. And I'm like, bro, if you got a big truck with speakers playing that, just driving through New York City, bro, it will turn the city over so quickly. The city will roll red because like the song will be too catchy. It'll be in too many people's heads. It'll start to play in clubs. Yep. If it hit the radio, you'll never let it hit the radio because the radio is controlled, but still, the people will play it. It's a cult vibe. You're going to hear it in clubs, I promise you. Techno version, get the seed.
Trump is definitely winning.
They play that in the club. I'm turning up.
Trump is definitely winning the meme race. He's winning the AI race, man. Look, if Kamala don't have no motherfucker like Gen Z or Gen Alpha on her squad to get her some of these fire ass memes, she in fucking trouble.
Nah, like they gotta pay for everything, man. Was it Fix Fish who was up in the comments? Man, he's
They're
right.
eating the cat.
This joint forced this conversation to go
They're
nationwide.
eating the dog.
Hey, Fish, is that the same dude? What was his name before? He changed his name, didn't he?
Six Fish? I don't know. He was always Six Fish. He might have another, but nah, he's
I
always
thought
been
he
the
was
same.
something else Fish, like something Fish, and he did all type of Manosphere content.
No, I don't think he ever did content.
You talking about replicant fish?
I'm thinking replicant
fish. Oh, that's my guy. Nah. His channel's dope because he doesn't do like live or nothing. He just does straight videos, but it's always like some red pill.
That's what I thought Fish was.
That's like a woman.
Yeah, that's my guy, bro.
The Skeletor joint. He be like, waffling.
Yeah, he's like a UK guy though, but his shit is fire. His channel is ill.
Yeah. White boy put me up on him, man. It was like, yo, you gotta watch this shit dirty. You know what? Shout out to white people. Shout out to you too, Snowman. And shout out to my nigga Lope or my wigger. Y'all was the first ones that came with like, yo,
I'm standing on a job site, right? Yeah, I'm standing on a job site.
Go. You got it.
I'm standing on a job site with my young kid, right, little white boy, and there's geese flying through the woods, and you know how you can hear them. So I'm in the middle of a text, right, and all I'm thinking is, geese, y'all better get out of here. The Haitians coming, and all I hear is the white boy saying, He goes, I think they're fleeing the Haitians.
Hey, bro, it's turning into a whole national scale.
It's a thing, bro. Look, bro. Fuck them Haitians, bro. Look, I'm like fuck everybody, really. Like I don't know why I like Mr. O, because
indeed, my nigga, that's it. It's gang versus everybody else, bro.
Everybody.
I don't know how racist we really are, but I'm okay with this racism.
Well, we're not racist. Technically, you know what? This is why I pissed Platinum off earlier. Because I was actually trolling him, joking about racism. Because you know how I get. I find the funny, and then I try to make my point with the funny. But it really isn't racism per se. Because Platinum was like, "Oh, if you just believe in racism, we can't talk anymore, sir." That nigga dropped.
That was really kind of gay too.
It was like old nigga gay, but that nigga dropped me swiftly though. But the thing is, I wasn't really joking about racism per se. More of an American nationalism.
Yeah,
it's more.
I pick with everybody.
You can hide behind nationalism, but it is racism. I'm okay with racism.
It's not racism,
but
unless there's an American race, then it's not truly racist.
Yeah, but get this though. Like what you have to understand that like normal conversations between people, even jokes, even if they're bad ones, is normalization. And like people want to come here and get special treatment. You're gonna get these jokes.
You know what's so crazy?
At the very least, bro, you're gonna get these jokes.
And this is the problem I got with these fucking migrants, right? They all ain't illegal, but they all ain't from here, right? They'll be like,
they're all illegal, all of them.
I'll go with that.
I'm with
because they'll say something like the American kids bullied me in elementary school. I'm like, bro, we call every dark skinned nigga African
Yeah,
booty
man.
scratcher.
Hey, not just that, man. Like you know what it was like riding on a school bus for at least 5
Yeah.
years, man. If you didn't have them jokes, man, they was gonna get on you. It didn't matter
Bro,
who you
I had
were.
to learn to be funny. I was a smart kid, but I wore bifocals and fucking corduroy jeans from the Gap. Nigga, my mom used to cut my hair.
Damn,
My
your mom dressed you gay.
Man, she scarred you. Now it all
Right.
makes sense.
I had to learn how to dress, how to get a good haircut, how to
How to
crack
fight.
jokes, how to play sports. I had to learn that shit on my own, bro.
This
So-
motherfucker was the original Carlton.
Why lie about it and not call it what it is, though? You can call it jokes, you can call it nationalism, call it anything you want to. This is pure American
Because
racism.
It's
And it
not
is what it
race.
is.
It's not
That's the
race
thing.
specific.
okay.
That's the
It's
thing.
nationalism. It's
Right,
xenophobia.
right. I think you really are misapplying the idea
No,
of
I'm not.
racism. And
No,
as
I'm
an amateur racist, I'm kind of offended at this mischaracterization of my thing.
No, I'm not. You
I'm
just
mad
want
because
to
he's
call
from
it-
Chicago
Why
and he
you
don't
call
understand
it
how
what-
gangbanging
Why
works.
don't you call it what it is? It's okay.
It's not
It's
that.
call it
Can you
racism.
really,
calling
because
it what
can you
it
really
is.
be
We're
racist
calling
to
it
your own people?
nationalism.
Do you remember back in the
exactly.
80s? Hold on, back in the 80s, like in the Charles Bronson era, when he was, taking back the streets from the guys that raped his wife and shit. Remember those were like multiracial gangs and shit? They were all just like the scurvy, scrungy people of the world. Like, it's not a racial thing, bro. It's an American gang.
And we don't like them because of their race and ethnicity. We
No,
don't.
we don't like them because they don't
they're
live
eating
here.
the dogs and the cats.
Right. Do I have to play the song for you, bro?
It's
Matter
a
of fact,
cultural,
hold on.
a
He needs to
cultural
hear the
thing.
song. We
It's
need
a
a new
cultural
song.
thing, man. That's the
They're eating the
difference.
dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
Oh, it got a little burrito flavor to it. This shit tastes like Mexico.
That's what I'm saying. The Mexicans ain't rocking it with me either.
Yo, but doesn't this tell you that it
And this is
transcends
why
race?
it's not racism, bro.
Yes.
You fucking cunt. This is why it's not racism.
Nah,
God damn it. It's
It's
Americanism.
that
I ain't
taco
never heard
cat.
nobody get mad at no fucking white immigrants.
Man,
No. That's not true. That's
No.
not
There
true.
was a video. There's a video of some guy. No. There's a video. There's a video of some Bosnian guy cooking a dog too. That nigga got to go too. I don't know what the fuck happened to you in Bosnia, but you should go back home and stay there. Like, no, listen, bro. No, we don't need any weird Ukrainians popping up. No,
Don't need no
Ukrainian
Russians
bitches.
over here. Don't need no fucking weird Germans or fucking any of these motherfuckers for real.
I like that.
Right. The one,
All you
one,
motherfuckers from the UK that think you're fucking something special, stay there.
the one white group I will extend an olive branch to are the South Africans, because they legit get murdered on their farms, and that's kind of rough. But other than that, no, I'm not
Well,
really.
the Polish and the French, you guys can all die.
Hey, the South African women, they are very nice. Just to let you know, by the way, they're very thick in all the right places.
You know,
and they got,
look, Scarlett Johansson is nice. I can't name another South African white.
I work with three of them. Dirty no.
So there's three.
Isn't Charlotte?
Okay, wait.
South
Yeah,
African?
Charlize Theron is as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
I keep
African-American woman I've seen.
You're right.
But
Yeah.
but the whole point we're all trying to make to you is, though, even though we're not necessarily totally hateful of everyone outside of America, but still, fuck everybody else, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
these
American
Haitians, at
gangs,
the end
bro.
of the day, the Haitians aren't American. Plain and
They're
simple.
definitely not. They're the closest, but the furthest away. It's so ironic.
It'd be different if they were just visiting the country and we could have pleasantries. Hey, give us your little
Right,
tourism dollars, but go ahead
right.
back home. Go ahead back home.
Y'all,
They're trying to come over here and make tourism dollars to take home.
Mr. O.
Yeah.
But no, this is directly Mr. O. Mr. O.
Yeah.
You want to sneaky ass BDs, right?
Yeah. I mean,
And I like you as a person.
hey, you don't know nothing of my work, motherfucker.
Hey, look, but generally speaking, don't we set trip on areas?
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
Because as men, you want to expand your territory, and then you want to protect your territory because you're a man.
And it's competition. It's just all good, clean, street fun. I mean,
Man, I'm about to ship these Chicago niggas out of here because they getting in the way of the Americanism. For
No,
real.
we
Get
all
these niggas
pro
up out of here
American.
too.
We just as American, you can
Oh,
fucking.
We about to get these niggas up out of here too.
Actually, y'all are not. Y'all are like a mixture of black and
Eat the
Arab.
cat.
Wait,
You
Black
Chicago
Arab.
niggas-
Wait, how?
You
No,
Chicago
no.
niggas are black Arabs. Y'all are
How
black
do you get
Arabs.
Black Arab out of this? Go ahead.
Y'all some
Hey,
black
man.
Arabs. Y'all some little Dirk, little what's the other little nigga name? That's what y'all are.
Hey, Lil Durk, a personal homie of mine, and I don't appreciate you. Want to go ahead and
Man,
talk
we
about
about to get you Chicago niggas deported with the rest of them.
Chicago dudes are the ones that's gonna save America. While y'all being
Y'all niggas lay down like the rest of them.
Open-minded. We ain't open-minded here, dog. Ain't none of that open-minded bullshit y'all keep talking.
Chicago gonna save America, bro. Because only we
Nigga,
know
y'all
how to
gonna lay
try
down like the
properly.
rest of these niggas.
No, y'all
Stop
not,
all
nigga.
that
Y'all took the
babbling.
guns out the crates and shot
All
each
y'all
other.
know how to do is fall back.
Oh, that's all right. Look, I don't care that they shoot. I care they know who to shoot. Look, we can mobilize.
They don't
them
know who to
right
shoot though.
Is this what family reunions are like in the community?
Yo, chill out,
It
man.
is.
Chill out.
I want to
it
listen
is.
to my Mexican
White
song.
power.
They're eating the cats.
The dog eating the cat.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cat. They're eating the dogs.
Arriba, arriba.
Eat the cat. The cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. The cat. Eat the cat.
He killing that cowbell.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat.
More cowbell.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. The cat. Eat the cat.
Yeah,
Eat the cat.
Hey man, it's a lot. It's gonna be a lot of women that gonna use that little clip.
I say they gotta come with a pause. Eat the
They
cat.
already are. They already
Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cat.
Oh, we heard that one before.
Yeah, women already using that shit. Putting
Yeah,
lotion.
that's crazy.
Yesterday
Hey, I'm
showed
gonna
some
I gotta go.
I called
get
it, bro.
I gotta go re-up, but I appreciate
Hey,
this. I've been trying to quit
scroll back up on them
cigarettes and
titties.
menthol, and y'all helping me like a motherfucker, man. Newport menthol is the most powerful drug on the planet, but I appreciate that shit. I'll be right
Are they
back.
eating the dogs and cats?
But y'all trying to hide away from the fact that y'all know this shit is racist, and it's cool. Well, y'all got
Nigga, yo,
power,
it is
white
racist.
power.
What you
Yo,
mad
how is it
about?
racist? How's it racist?
Right,
It don't matter.
White
If it is
motherfucking power.
racist, lean
Hey,
into
hey,
it.
Pastor, I know it's
honestly,
racist,
bro,
but
I
know it is
actually
racist,
don't
but
care.
Everybody can get it, dog. I know it's racist. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna even
listen,
front it.
I actually
mean-
don't care that you call it racist
But
because, like, fuck
I
you.
get that shit
But
out equally
still,
to everybody.
it's not really, but I'm not gonna be
Are you
moved
an
by it.
immigrant?
He right back in the kill list. You was almost Chicago. Now you back in the kill list.
Yo,
bro.
but
Like,
the first
I
joint
knew he
was
was
made
gonna
by
say
like
What
a
kind of American are you, bro?
wasn't the first joint made by a Hispanic dude anyway? It was trying to make Trump look bad.
I don't know if he's Hispanic, but you might be right. I can't find it. That's the one I'm trying to look for. Oh, I just found it. Okay.
No, he took his joint down, didn't he?
No, but I had it. I played it on my show yesterday, and I'm gonna play it right now.
They're eating the dogs. The people that
This
came
is
in.
the killer.
They're
This is
eating
the banger
cats.
right
They're eating the pets.
This is the club banger right here. If this had came out in like April, May, it would have been a summertime banger. This is America's Auslander House right here.
Yep, this is house music right here.
Yeah, this shit is bumping right here.
Yeah, this is the one I like too. Yeah.
They're eating the dogs.
I don't even like techno, but this shit bumping.
Dude, it is.
Pop right here.
Could you imagine being on some fucking ecstasy listening to this, watching Trump's head bounce across the wall?
Yep.
We gotta hand out some e-pills.
Yo, I played this. Yo, Hood, I played this for a white boy I was working, my young boy I was working with yesterday. He loved it.
There have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community. Let me just say here, this is
The people in
You're gonna watch it
television say
happen.
my
It
dog
all
was
falls
taken
apart
and
right here.
used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
But the
television.
people on television say my dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that.
That look on her face.
They're eating the
Way.
dogs.
Why would you put a Pepe in there too? You trying to make him look bad? That's like the bat
Pepe
signal,
never
man.
dies, bro. Pepe never dies.
That's like Pepe's like the bat signal, man.
The only thing it's missing is the Keck flag flying.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. Are you fucking kidding me? People on television say my dog was taken.
Yeah, that shit is lit.
Hey, that shit is lit.
We were singing that
I would
shit
dance to it,
yesterday.
bro.
Me and the young homie, we were singing that shit yesterday. They're eating the dogs. That shit was lit.
Bro, you just took over the world with that one.
I think I want to do an acoustic version of that one.
Wait, I will play you acoustic version. I ain't gonna front because Snowman good on the guitar. Look,
I heard you. You are all right.
look, and I give a compliment to my micker. Look, but like I fuck with Snow. Look, here's the thing. Do you guys believe?
Next time I see you, motherfucker.
I swear to God, we gonna fight anyway, bitch. Look,
focus.
Look, and I like Snowman. We gonna fight
like
so we
you
can
too,
be best
man.
friends. Because that's how men get down, right? You fight, then you be best friends with the person you have fight with. So we gonna be besties, right? After I beat his ass. Anyway,
That's funny.
anyway, as the story continues, right? Do you guys believe that memes and songs are more impactful than policy?
Yes.
No. I think you're framing it wrong. Memes and songs are not more impactful than policy. Memes and songs can become the cultural impetus for policy. They are culturally powerful.
It can shift culture in an instant.
Yeah, the way you framed it, I can't really accept, but memes and songs are culturally powerful, and culture is downstream, or it's upstream. No, is it downstream from policy?
I'd say
whatever part of the stream comes first, nigga.
Culture comes first. Yeah. So culture comes first, so everything else will be downstream. So politics is downstream culture.
Right.
But like I understand what his meaning, and you cleaned it up quite nicely. Thank you.
Coloreds. Anyway.
They're eating the dog.
Ice-T.
We had another clip. I dropped Pierre because he was lame and gay anyway.
Pierre's super gay.
People.
Okay, I think Afeni wanted to respond as well.
Any girl named Afeni, she a bullshit.
Bro, she already got the pronouns. This Afeni is she, her, bro.
Yeah, if you got your pronouns down, then I already know you're a homo.
But good call, Dirty. Good call. You didn't even know that right away.
No, I didn't know that. I just know Afeni, Keisha, any boy named Aiken. Like you know what the fuck they about?
Boy's name Aiken. I gotta remember that.
Hey, did y'all know that Afeni Shakur was in this magazine back in the 70s called Dyke?
No bullshit. No. Wait. Let me correct myself. Not Aiken, Aiden. Any mixed kid named Aiden
or Ashton.
Yo, every mixed kid named Aiden. I've never met a mixed kid with a white mom and be like that one named Aiden. He'd be like, my name Aiden. I'm like, oh, I know what your mama is.
All right. We got a clip to analyze.
Okay, I think Afeni wanted to respond as well.
Yeah, I mean, I just think I want to make it very clear. Like, the Democrats are chasing the Republicans to the right, and the Republicans are chasing after a white supremacist utopia and an expansion of the fascism that already exists in this country. So I think that, like, I don't know, maybe I'm one of the only Pan-Africanists on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
Female Umar.
But all of the fire and all of the ire that we seem to have for immigrant populations, which, many Black immigrants that get deported at a higher rate than.
Oh my God. The immigrant caping is getting on my nerves. Let me take a break. I got to do some station business. Give me a second, y'all. Shout out to Dick Thug with the $5 Cash App. You dropped some kind of link with the Cash App, and I can't really pull it up, the link easily. So this is what I'm going to do for you, Dick Thug. I am going to upgrade your status right now. You need a promotion, Dick Thug.
Did Dick
So,
Thug get a wrench?
well, he will get a wrench just as soon as I can track him down in the chat.
Good for you, Dick Thug. Salute.
Because I want.
That
He
sound
actually
like
has
a
a
porn.
wrench. You already got a wrench, Dick.
No, Dick Thug sound like a porn name, bro. Like what you used to do in your early 20s, Dick Thug? What was your profession? That sound like a porn name. I'm not against it, bro. I was hanging out with porn guys in my 20s, but
No, it's a play on that Pokemon. It's a play on that Pokemon.
Nah,
Yo,
but shout
dirty.
out to Dick Thug.
nah,
with the
Dick
$5
Thug was a game,
cash
bro.
app.
Like I remember playing that when I was a kid.
It was
Dick Thug.
Dig Dug. Yeah, it was Dig
Yeah.
Dug.
Yeah, but that's the Pokemon's name. There was a play off the. Yeah, because you know Japanese funny with them different
Talking
names.
about Diglett.
And then thank you to True Hype with the $15 Cash App. He smashed the Cash App button. Yo, be like True Hype, y'all. Smash that Cash App button while you're here, man. You don't get talks like this around in Black YouTube, the Chitlin circuit.
No.
Man.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! Yeah! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
Yo, daycare, don't let the gulag outdo you, bro. Cash up your boy, man. Fuck the gulag, man. We daycare around here. Nigga. We keeping these toddlers, bro. Like, let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Listen, feed the panda, y'all. Y'all got to feed the panda. Support your panelists, bro. Because
we
Yo.
fight motherfuckers up.
Hold on. I got a bone to pick with Hood. Hood, what happened? A fellow Crooklyn kid can't get a wrench. I mean, what's good with that?
We ain't fucking with gays and felons right now, bro.
Watch your mouth.
You're a
Watch
felon.
your mouth, nigga. I
You're a
ain't
felon,
watch your
though.
mouth, nigga.
I got you. Just sit tight. No problem.
I'm from the East, nigga. Watch your mouth. Don't talk
Hey, you
about
a felon.
like that.
Don't upset the Brownsville niggas, bro.
Fucking white supremacy up in
I
here
ain't
is
seen
real.
Brownsville niggas. He said, "Don't upset the Brownsville niggas."
Hey, felons. I know what the fuck they are.
Hey,
You know,
you know MOP?
Hold on,
You
real
know
quick.
MOP? I like MOP.
I like
Real quick,
MOP
though.
today.
Shout out to Steven, though. Shout out to Steven with the $30 Cash App, bro.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy!
Hey, you get the bag and fumble it. I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight off the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blunt in it.
Listen, I thank everybody for being here. I appreciate everybody participating, man. This is Blacker Day Night Live. I'm gonna try to keep this thing going as often as I can keep my Saturday nights free. We're gonna do Blacker Day Night Live, and
I would
so
rather have This Week in Oppression back.
I can't do everything, bro. But I missed This Week in Oppression. That's a whole other
Yo,
channel.
speaking
and
of that,
I'm gonna
let me
try
make
to
an
keep it
announcement real
live.
quick.
You're not wrong.
If you're under 30, on Tuesdays, we're doing throwback movie night. So y'all come on YouTube and I give you the link to the Discord. We bootlegging 1980s, 1990s movies when people were heterosexual masculine men.
That's dope.
Because all y'all getting is remakes.
Oh, so you're watching like Weird Science and fucking Pretty in Pink and
Old movies are
Breakfast
dope,
Club,
though, bro.
Breakfast
Like it's
Club,
like watching a different
I was
world,
thinking
bro.
more like Weekends at Bernie's.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I was thinking that. Yeah, shit like
License
that.
to Drop. Oh, if you get License to Drop, man, look, man, I love License.
Hey, Dirty gonna be over there watching 16
House
Candles.
Party.
Hey, no.
Oh,
We're gonna
God,
be watching
listen,
Porky's, bro.
listen. All of the '80s movies. I mean, some of them were chick movies too, but still, they were dope movies.
Hey,
especially-
Lost Boys wasn't no chick movie though, man.
No, it was
Lost Boys
gay.
was
Lost Boys was gay as fuck.
I mean, all vampires are
Encino
gay.
Man. I don't know about
but
Encino
they're
Man, bro.
vampires.
Porky's. Instead of Encino Man Cyber, we'll do something like Wayne's World, something like that.
As long as you don't say Biodome, no Biodome, no
Rocky.
Yo, Rambo
Old
was a
movies
dope
are
ass
the
movie
shit,
too.
bro. Yo,
Yeah, we gonna
American
do
Man. American Man. Type something in the YouTube chat for me.
We gonna do 80s, and y'all be able to suggest shit. If y'all pop up, y'all can suggest shit. But we gonna do 80s and 90s movies. I want y'all to be heterosexual men. All
Hey,
this replacing main characters with dyke women and thinking they warriors like they all fucking warrior princesses. This is lame.
Hey, great segue, Dirty Folks. I literally just put the link in the chat for my reference. Phineas Shakur being the Dyke magazine back in the 70s, right there. Yep. Just
that's crazy, bro. I had no idea. I mean, I wouldn't have known. It's not the type of shit you go looking for, but wow.
Oh no! See, I got from a documentary when it was exposing Tupac for being a government fraud. She was locked up with a woman, right? And she her last name was Crooks. Guess what? Tupac Shakur actual government name is?
It's probably
the
like
same Parish Crooks.
It's what?
The same Parish Crooks. You just put in the Google search bar. It's gonna pop up Tupac. The same Parish Crooks.
Well, I mean, hey, a stage name is a stage name. Afro Nationals say vampires been in the closet for hundreds of years back, bro. I told you, all vampires are gay, bro. It's a part of vampirism.
Hey, was Eddie Murphy a vampire Brooklyn gay?
Nah, that was kind of player though. Even though he was kind of cake, but it was
like
kind
a
of player.
vampire though. That's different. He was bi.
It's still gay.
Right. I mean, I'm
But
not
the
going to get
Boomerang was player as shit. Like
Boomerang
was
different. Boomerang different. That's a whole other universe. But we talk about the vampire.
still
in Brooklyn.
Vampire in Brooklyn, but he had the ring, bro. He was like
All
Frodo
vampires
before
are gay,
Frodo,
bro. I stand on that shit. I said what I said, bro. We
He
don't
was
have to
Frodo
agree.
before
I'm just
Frodo, bro.
saying.
He had the ring, bro.
Hey,
Dude,
that man came
gay
through in
niggas
that
be
limousine,
fucking-
man.
Gay niggas be sharp
I'll
too,
back
bro.
you up on
There's
this all
a lot of
vampires
that
are gay
shit going
shit.
around, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Unfortunate, dirty, but it is what it is, man.
Get Blade, bro. Blade is a self-hating homosexual.
For real, dude.
Oh wow.
He said, I'm half straight, half human, half straight, half vampire.
With mommy issues.
Right. They're
It had
all
a
gay.
bad bitch with him and didn't want to get it on. It was hilarious.
I know, right, man. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Didn't
I
even
try to
wanna
say
touch
Blade
the
was an
movie
incel.
theories, bro. Stop. You don't
I
want to
try to
play
say-
with my movie
Yo,
theories.
sir.
He had the chocolate with him, didn't even want to touch it.
He couldn't, bro. It wasn't gonna happen for him. That's all, man.
Yeah,
and I ain't even mad at it.
It
It's
was
just what
fine.
it is, bro.
Oh, yeah,
wanted to
Gary
be a
Oldman,
target.
No
Jack
hate.
Hood.
But
Yeah, Gary
we
Oldman,
had a
Jack
whole
Hood.
clip to review. We had a whole clip to review, and we ain't got all night. Let's get back to the clip. This is more
Yeah,
about
let's go.
to say something crazy.
You know, the other folks do. So I mean, I just think like I don't know. I think my vision for this country it does go past reparations. It goes past to the complete and total destruction. It goes to the complete and total destruction of the white supremacist culture.
Yo.
Because
Why
no
would
matter
this
what
a girl
happens,
who clean her coochie with rocks?
And got clothes on, too. She got clothes on,
You
too.
know she
Bro,
clean her
not
coochie with
rocks,
rocks,
bro.
bro.
He said clean her coochie with rocks.
She got yoni rocks.
What do you just throw like a couple of pebbles in there and jump up and down?
She got yoni rocks.
Rock
She
with
got the
rocks.
yoni rocks.
She clean her coochie with rocks. Why
She
would
like,
this?
Yeah,
she
That
be
is
like,
great.
Ashe. When she wake up, she like, Ashe.
She clean her coochie with rocks, man. Rocks, I tell you.
I'm not
Give it out with shea
bullshitting,
butter.
bro. I'm not
Give it
making
out with
this
shea
up. She
butter.
clean her coochie with rocks.
How do you even imagine some shit like that, bro?
A
What the
bag of
fuck?
yoni rocks.
Bro, because I fuck these Yusufari bitches. They all use rocks,
Yeah,
bro.
no, they the freakiest chicks, too, man.
You know what? It's not even a rock. It's a crystal, matter of
It's a
fact.
yoni crystal,
It's
right?
still a rock. A shiny
Right.
rock.
Rock is a crystal, but it's a different kind of
Right.
crystal. It's a rock. It's a crystal. The rocks and crystals are slightly different.
Bro, you know
It's
they
a-
clean their coochie
it's
with
a
rocks,
crystal.
bro.
A
Crystals
crystal is a vampire rock.
Bro, you be like, vinegar? Ah, give me that rock. What? Bro, they clean their coochie with rocks. I'm not listening
Nah,
to
give me
it.
that rock.
You know how I
Give me
know
that
you
rock.
right?
Shit.
You know how I know you right? Because I remember I came across this one like Afrocentric little stand or whatever, and instead of like deodorant, it was like a big salt crystal or some shit. Like it was a rock basically. And so like I actually believe you. It's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think they were trying to scam you out.
Give me that rock.
They
Nah,
spray
but they
some,
100% do
they
crystals,
spray
bro.
some deodorant spray on it and on a rock and just try to sell it to you.
Hilarious.
Them bitches got yoni
Come on,
rocks.
natural deodorant, right?
These bitches clean their pussy with rocks. How do you trust a motherfucker who fight yeast infections with rocks?
With rocks, exactly.
Yo, you know it's so fucked up, man. You just reminded me of the whole cargo cult thing. And when I saw that, it kind of was like a depressing, like a seriously, personally depressing moment. Because I'm like, damn, technically this means we still in the Stone Age and these bitches clean their pussies with rocks, bro. Like, it's all real, bro.
I'm not making this shit up, bro. You niggas be thinking, oh man, dirty folks just be funny. No, I just break shit down to what it is, bro. It's a fucking rock, bro.
God damn. All right. I'm trying. I got to get over it. All right. We got to be professionals. All right. Yes. She dishes with pebbles. All
Yeah,
right.
it's kind of hard to be professional when you got bitches cleaning their pussy with rocks, though.
I know, but we got to.
White supremacy while she using rocks.
You got to soldier on and shit. I know you need white supremacy to get you out the Stone Age, bitch. Stop hating.
If black people in this country aren't safe, black people outside of our borders aren't safe. So I'm really just trying to understand, like, why black liberation isn't like why is that not a little more global? Like, I'm really confused about that, because if we are 13%, they tell us, of this country, I think there are more of us than that. I think there are way more of us than that. And if there are, let's say, and I will say, Africans, they traveled and they were all over the globe. So it is very possible that there were black people here before these white folks got here. Very, 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 very possible. It's very possible there are black people that are indigenous to this land, because all life starts in Africa. But I guess,
Dave, are you still here? Is there anything you'd like to say about that, Dave?
Rock Coochie. Rock Coochie logic is crazy.
And you know she definitely don't shave. You know
she was talking about the Negro Empire, and I figured Dave would chime in. He's probably busy. He's probably found a girl with some rocks.
No, where's Zoe at? Where's Zoe?
Clothes on and shit.
No, where's Zoe at? He up in Africa, right?
You can't even get her naked because he's talking about the rocks. Oh, you like rocks? Pink rocks? White rocks? Yellow rocks?
Said Dave went to re-up.
Crack rock.
I'm dying. Why y'all niggas so fucking stupid?
Nigga, that's how the crack epidemic happened. It didn't happen because men was smoking crack. It was happening because women was like, yo, why don't you buy me a rock? Look, bitches love rocks, bro.
You seen Snowfall, you still having a melanin.
I know for a fact niggas got hooked on crack and dope and whatnot, fucking with bitches, bro. I
know
witnessed it. And it amazed my little young on the block ass. I'm like, bro, that's what the fuck go on. Like, damn, you was just over here with us, nigga. What the fuck, my nigga? Like, that shit is crazy.
See what happened on Snowfall, right? Right?
Son, that shit is wild, bro. Niggas start fucking with a new girl, and next thing you know, that nigga copping dope on the other side of town because he don't want nobody to know.
He doing dope. Yeah, I'm somebody else.
You didn't even want to give us that money, nigga. That was the crazy part. We could have had that money. Niggas ain't shit, bro. Niggas ain't shit. Anyway, I'm talking too much.
Hey, I'm just saying,
what everybody's saying, and it's just like, it seems like we are, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like, it sounds like there are certain parts of this that sounds like we're on panel with like white Republicans. And I'm just trying to understand, I'm saying, like, if we are seeking, because I don't know, maybe y'all are cool with the capitalist infrastructure of this country. And if that's the case, I mean, we can have that conversation from that viewpoint. I would love some clarity on that. If people are
what the fuck? Bitches love purses. Why they against capitalism when they love purses? How the fuck you think
you gotta make 6 figures and shit?
No. How you against fucking capitalism, but you all want a rich fucking man?
Bro, bitches just be talking. I hate these bitches wearing clothes. They should just have rocks. I will buy them rocks. Rocks are religion, bro. Like in I'm dead ass. Like, I gotta drop the book. We gotta drop a book, bro. Like all the rocks that change women's minds and pussies, bro. Like women need to understand they rock. Like women, that's all they need. They don't need money. They need rocks.
Or beaver pelts.
Bro, I want to because then they be warm. You want a cold bitch. So stay in the house. Look.
And broke. Stay in the house and broke.
And broke. With rocks. They happy. They got rocks.
And wine and coloring books too. You forgot about
Oh
that
yeah,
part.
bro. I got coloring books on deck. You know, I've been had coloring books and crossword puzzles.
In the wine.
I don't have wine. We got to come with a tribal wine, right? But that's like hooch. We'll find a nigga make wine from jail. He'll make wine. But bro, coloring books, crossword puzzles, and rocks. That's all women need. Y'all be acting like, oh, we gotta raise these. No, nigga, rocks, crayons, fucking crossword puzzles. That's all the fuck they want. They gonna complain anyway because they girls, because then girls is dumb. But rocks. This rock bit, look.
You fucking stupid.
I'm dead ass. Look, this bitch got rocks in her ears. She got 2 nappy afro puffs with rocks in her ears. Talking about white supremacy, but she probably on Section 8. Look.
Exactly. And on exercise.
See, listen to this man. Go ahead, Dirty.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, my whole question, do she spit or swallow? I ain't trying to hear shit else she talking about.
Hey, real quick, Dave, check in. You still there, Dave? All right, I'm gonna make space real quick just in case somebody else want to join.
Eric ain't shit talking about pop rocks. I gotta go to candy. That's crazy. But I remember, yo, Dave. Eric. This how much girls like rocks. Try to eat out a girl with pop rocks. A girl told me about it because you know all girls are bisexual. She's like, eat my pussy with pop rocks. Bitches love all type of rocks. There's no uneligible rock, bro. All rocks are eligible.
Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, you got it. I had no idea. In American Man, I told you, type something in the chat so I can give you a wrench, bro. I haven't seen you pop up in the chat yet. But I didn't expect to get Dirty Folks' rock theory tonight. That's wild.
But you know it's true though. You gonna think about that shit later.
I'm
like
not fighting you, bro. I'm not fighting you.
They like Plymouth Rock too.
Just real quick, cause my shit about to die, cause I was doing the nigga shit, so I didn't turn my phone and shit properly. But
come over to the white side.
Yeah, like Hood, I did see you over on Plaid shit. I seen you in the chat. I seen you on the panels. Yeah, I'm not surprised he dropped you down. What I thought was hilarious was like the fact that he got so mad, like he was like yelling and screaming at you. When he dropped you down, he was like yelling and screaming. Dude.
That nigga said they have rights. I don't know why I triggered this shit out, Platinum, bro. I wasn't trying to trigger him like that. That was
Hood, you gotta make a meme now with the Haitians like Oliver Twist saying rights and the motherfucker saying man rights.
It's gonna be a picture of a Haitian holding a cat. And it's gonna be like a GIF or whatever, and Platinum gonna be in the background screaming, "These people have rights!" as the Haitian like holds a cat.
Like, what was
Yo, Hood, I just typed in the chat. You don't see it?
I got you.
Oh, all right. I thought maybe because my laptop. All right.
Like, what was so funny about that whole thing? Like, what was so funny about that whole thing was that he was up there talking about like how fucked up it is, like it is and was and all this kind of shit. But once you came up there, like, all of a sudden he turned Pan-African. I was like, it's funny how that works.
Because I'm far right. And so like I pushed the envelope way further than he was willing to go. And then once I reminded him, all right, so if the racist white man was actually correct in terms of like not letting all these people in America, whatever, like he was already stuck with the niggas, that was a different thing, but in terms of letting all the other people in, we should have followed the white man's cue on that, right? And because we didn't, because you didn't follow the racist white man, the Mexicans took Southern California, and the Mexicans got no problem being racist, and now that's why they'll keep Southern California. And once I went down that road, it was over. He couldn't, like the nigga brain broke, bro.
Yeah, like he was pretty much just like, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but these are still black people, and you sound like a racist and all this kind of shit. I was like, are you kidding me? You were literally saying this, and he was even playing Tariq the whole time. So it's like, how can you play Tariq and be Pan-African? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, he was half-stepping. That's why.
Yo, so I got a quick question now. Do these black people realize what these other so-called black people say and think of them?
Oh,
do they realize that?
I do. I know they call me Akata behind my back sometimes.
That's why I played the clip of the black lady earlier where she was like, stop telling me to be some black American. I already told you I'm Haitian. And I respect that. Now go home.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. Like they don't even like
You and your
yo,
dark cookies.
like if you associate with these people and actually listen to them, they have pure disdain for you. Like they're not your friends. That's why that's kind of why I don't like Black Americans either, to be honest. Like because they really don't get out of their places and associate with people. Like they just see black skin on TV and think, oh, we're kumbaya, we're all together. And like when you talk to these people will tell you, yo, I'll cut your fucking throat for a slice of America. Like get out of here.
You know what?
The other thing was like also he was giving the credit to Tariq about like talk about the Haitians. I'm like, you've been talking about this longer than I don't know. I don't watch Tariq. Maybe he has. I don't know for sure. I don't watch him, but from what I've seen in space, like I've only seen you talking about the Haitian stuff before anybody else, and then all of a sudden, like he gets all the credit. I'm like, that's crazy.
Because he got a bigger channel.
That's it.
No,
That's
no.
all it is. You got millions of people following.
Nah, Tariq kind of been on their head though. Tariq been on their head. Even Jason Black. Like if you cut past all the white supremacy stuff, when they get to roasting all these motherfuckers, it's absolutely hilarious.
Here's my problem. Because I got beef with a lot of people, right? Because I'm a gangbanger, right? So Tyreek, I don't have beef with Tyreek. He just got too many women in his chat for me to believe he's serious. That's why he stole $1 million for the museum that never happened. Too many women. But
it's a museum, but it's just a club. It's a club for him on the weekends, but he got some artifacts and some pages and shit.
right. But I got real beef with Jason Black and fucking Donovan Sharp. They whole shows is my Facebook post. And then when I say, yo, nigga, steal my shit,
Donovan Sharp. I don't like that.
they'll block me. Like the nigga steal my shit, then block me. I'm like, hold on, bitch. So I like, bro, I'm not.
He ain't lying.
Like dirty. What I was trying to say is that basically over like on Class, they were trying to say that Tariq was the first person talking about like the Haitians eating birds and pets and shit like that. It's like
No, I'm not knocking Tyreek. He an ex-pimp. I get Tyreek. My problem with Tyreek is he's looked at as a leader of FBA, but he can never officially do it because he got too many women. And then he didn't even marry a FBA bitch. He got a foreign bitch because he wanted to have a good life.
That nigga chose peace.
Facts. He did choose peace.
Dirty, you kind of missed the point that I was trying to make. The point that I was trying to make is that I've only heard Hood talking about like this whole thing going on with the Haitians.
Bro, I was on this for a minute. Though. That's the thing. They just jumping on a bandwagon because of Trump.
Because I'm not just talking like solely on like live streams and stuff. Because I'm in a bunch of like Discords and stuff like of people in the space, right? I've never heard anybody mention this before. Hood.
People don't think I'm serious when I say nobody talks about the things I talk about, and then I say it and it becomes cool later on after I've done left the subject and tried to talk about some other shit. But that's how it is.
You are pretty controversial. This one really kicked in for the right way. I get
So what you're saying is Hood been talking about it since Whipgate.
No, bro, but that's how it is, right? Because like my Facebook post, right? Like you got a bigger platform than me, but I got better content than you. And you steal my content. Like nobody was calling women, they call them kids or whatever. They don't say toddler, but they got that shit from me. That's why I give a shout out to Angry Man, even though Angry Man be on some light skin shit. Angry Man at least follows the number one rule of power and didn't try to outshine the masses like like dirty folks say, y'all women toddlers. Like, then that's why
you're the only one that say toddler.
I'm the only one that say, bro, because I got that shit.
Well, dirty folks. Actually, since you brought up Angry Man, like I was over on his stream earlier, and he was talking about that last interview that she did, and like it kind of made me think for a second, and like I don't know if he already planned to say this or whatever, but pretty much like he was talking about that that $50,000 fucking tax, that tax deduction for small business owners. And I just said in the chat, I was just like, you realize that that doesn't benefit a small business owner, right? It's not going to receive that till the end of the year. It's not a business loan.
It's a tax break.
But here's the thing.
Dave, I think you missed the point that I was trying to say. It's like it's a tax break, but for a small business owner, that's not going to benefit you. Like this is not a grant. It's not a loan. It's a deduction, right? So it means that you need to already have the money beforehand to start the business and make the money to get that.
Yeah, it's definitely not a grant or a loan. Yeah, it's on the back end. Yeah, on
But
tax.
here's the problem. Here's the problem with black people. Once you decide to be black, that means you got to listen to women with clothes on, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm slowly coming around to that shit you did.
I know that's what we're gonna kill you. I need you to get it right. You need to get Mr. O so he can teach you how to gangbang properly. So
It's starting to make sense, man. Like it's slowly hitting me. When I first heard you starting to say that shit, I'm like, oh man, what is this nigga saying? But
This is why we don't give up on you, Dave, bro. That's love, bro. We don't give up on you. No matter how many times you die, we don't give up on you, bro.
Yeah, like we keep resurrecting Dave.
But the whole thing is, I'm at these small SBA meetings, right? The minority SBA meetings, right?
Yeah.
Like me and two other black men. Like it's mostly women. It's a white woman telling black women how to open up a checking account, which is crazy. So it's only like 3 black men there, right? And
dirty. Hold on, I think you're wrong. Teslin Figaro said that black women tell white women what to do.
Man,
Oh yeah,
Said that shit too, bro. That shit was crazy. Y'all think y'all got all this juice and y'all glass is so dry.
The last time I checked, Miss Ann had checked Claudine. The last time I checked, Mrs. Cartwright checked on that black bitch and all Lathan and her family that prays. But
as they should, bro. And that's why our tribe only have
said.
age babies. Because if we want to be champions, we gotta fuck with the bitches that suppress the other bitches. So we gonna get the top bitch. You know, we gonna make it work. But anyway,
where the white women at? Shout out to
nigga, the white
Cleveland
women
Little.
everywhere, bro.
Good, dirty folks. Finish
But here's my thing. Black women only get sisterhood is a farce, right? Black women only get together to hate men or hunt men. Their Friday night fucking margarita night is either to figure out if they're gonna go out of town and fuck new dick or if they're gonna hate on your baby daddy.
Man, these bitches ain't drinking margaritas no more. These bitches drinking like motherfucking fish. They drinking John Julio and Neho.
Hey, you know what? You right, bro. These bitches came out with Jameson last time. I said, y'all got Jameson? You right. You right.
What's that new shit now that comes in like that pretty white vase? I see they use it as like
That's
flower
that
pots
Azul
at
or
restaurants.
Kazoo shit.
Yeah, it's like a white vase with blue flowers on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hoes be getting dresses that look like that shit.
Yeah, they got fancy out here now.
Yeah, fancy winos. These bitches drink wine. Wino. Okay, look, bro. There's no time in which if you saw a man drinking a fucking a white port and fucking night train, you'd be like, he a wino. These bitches drinking Moscato, but you don't call them winos. It's wine, ain't it? All these bitches winos, bro. So you listen to these wino rock using bitches, right? And they tell you about their fucking aspirations.
Just real quick, I came too late. So Hud, did you cover like the second fucking did you cover the second interview that Kamala did after the debate?
I got that queued up, but I'm probably I'm dropping it from the show. It's on the cutting room floor. I got those clips. We got to bring that up later, but it's getting late in the debate. I mean, it's getting late.
Well, follow me on this. Follow me on this, guys. Hate men or hunt men.
It's a waste of time to cover that interview that she did because she pretty
No,
much
it's a waste of time.
Like I said, I decided to drop it. I might bring it up next stream.
Yeah. Girls will close on always a waste of time. Look.
No,
but,
it wasn't just that. It's like she repeated everything she said prior to that. So
but
it's
look,
really a waste
the
of time.
idea to listen to a person whose entire existence depends on men that they hate is a waste of time anyway. Like when I listen to men talk about men are prized, but they can't quantify why, I'd be like, damn dog, you lost. But it's easy to quantify. You're paying her to come. Like she wants to bust an orgasm and wants you to pay her to bust an orgasm. That means you're a winner.
No, you missing the point too, dirty. After a while, once a motherfucker stop getting wet, you are paying her to annoy you.
Right. You're paying her for you to sit in your car for an hour before you decide whether or not you're gonna get a black.
Right. Fuck.
So all of this shit is a net negative for men because only men can love, and because we love goofy bitches, they think that they're winning.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why in all my shows, I love your brothers as you love yourself. Because once you love another man, pause, you'll get shit accomplished. Loving women is only slavery, bro. Loving a black woman is slavery.
Dirty, we got to work on that phrasing thing again, man. We got to.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I said pause. I don't get credit.
I know, but we got to drive the car with no pauses, bro. We got to put that bitch back in the shop.
But no, that's what I was saying. Real quick. What my initial point was that women don't know how to build anything. There's no woman that sells muffins that hires other women to mix the muffins and get the blueberries and all that shit. Women don't work together. Women only come together to hate you or hunt you. That's it. You are their you're their men compete with other men for resources. Women compete with other women for men.
Dirty, like real quick, like the other thing that she said, in that her second interview, she was talking about like tax credits for fucking pretty much single moms is what she was saying, because she's talking about
save it, Keisha, save a Baba.
Yeah, exactly. She was talking about like fucking you could get help like in the car seat. It's just like if you can't afford a car seat, like you probably shouldn't have had a kid in the fucking first place.
Yo, Afro National, what you said is not true, bro.
I'm just saying a car seat for the most part isn't over $100. If you don't have $100 to buy a car seat, like why does she have the kid?
I agree with you. Except I get a car seat from Salvation Army for like $6. But hold on, Afro National. Let me correct you because I think you got life fucked up because you got Afro in your name. But I'll help you out though because I like you. He said white women follow liberal black women. Okay, let me explain something to you. I want to explain the cycle to you because it's all about fuck black men. Black men follow black women that follow white women that follow gay men. They get paid by Jews to tell gay men to dress up like black women to tell white women to tell black men to stand down. So your biggest op in that chain is black women. Once you remove the black woman, you're no longer part of the chain. White women in collagen shots and BBLs and all that shit is to attract high earning men, regardless of race, right?
White women follow black women. That's weird.
Dirty. What you just said was like you just spoke about like homo inception, pretty much.
Hey man, we need a slideshow for all that.
And honestly, I think to the extent that when you say white women follow black women, those are the white women on the downward spiral. By the way, white women don't really take their upward cues from black women.
Thank you.
We need a pyramid, a hierarchy pyramid with all
even though white women date black men, they don't follow black women. Nobody follows black women unless they want to be the second worst person on earth. Because that's what black women's goal is, to be the second worst. I'm not as bad as Nene Leakes. That's a whole goal, is to be not as bad as somebody. Never to be as great as, not as bad as. That's what black women do. So when white women lose hope because they orphans or whatever the case may be, then they emulate black women because they know they ain't gonna be shit.
The orphan white women become black women. We done went so far into the weeds. I want to get back to this clip because I done forgot what this goofy rock dishing bitch is talking about, bro. Nigga Dirty that took us so far off the beaten path. I forgot.
That gotta be y'all game, man. Y'all be tripping.
But yeah, like what I guess I'm trying to understand like what's the issue, because you know, and before and also let me just say this last thing because I already know the FBA niggas. I can hear them in my mentions. All right, yes, my grandmother is Jamaican and Panamanian, but the other 75% of me is from this motherfucker right here. So let's all right now. So before we even start that, let's keep it cute. All right. I just genuinely want to know, like, are we fighting for the destruction of the capitalist infrastructure? Or are we fighting to uphold it? And is reparations a stopping point?
I can answer that. I don't know, Savvy. You let me know if it's my turn to vote. I can answer those questions.
I'm asking you. I'm asking.
Do we have a dawn up on the screen up there?
I was gonna pivot to Cloudness first.
I honestly consider them all gons, but I know the guy in the middle. He's not gay adjacent. All right, so the dude right here, Greg Marcel Dixon, I think he has ran or is running for Congress in South Carolina. He's not gay adjacent. He's a gay ass nigga. So he's a different. He's a pure gone.
Well,
But
Hood, just
the others are gay adjacent. I'm assuming.
like just look at the hat that he's wearing. He looked pretty gay to me.
Right. So I mean, like I said, there are gay adjacent gons, and then there are gay ass nigga gons, and so it's the same thing, but one is a purer version, and that's the gay ass niggas. They're the pure version of gone.
Got you.
Like he wearing the gay Kung Lao hat. Like
basically,
Mortal Kombat. You know what I'm talking about?
More like Ray. That's more like Ray. That's Ray.
And for those of you who are a little bit behind the times, we have categorized a new species of Negro, the Gons. It's the gay adjacent woke niggas, and then also there's the purebred version, as I just referred to, the gay ass woke niggas. But the Gon is a new breed of Negro that we have cataloged for your consumption.
He hasn't said as much. Cloudness, did you want to respond to Afeni before I go to Marcel? Okay, he said go ahead. Okay, go ahead, Marcel.
We're not fighting. Okay, black liberation's fine with me, but that's not my fight right now. My fight is the justice and reparations for American freedmen. No one's telling these other groups that they need to prioritize other people besides them. And I strongly resent, and I will not be told, and my people will not be told that we have to prioritize the whole world instead of ourselves. Self-interest is something other groups have practiced many times, and it's something that the freedmen have practiced for centuries up until modern times. As far as immigration goes, I don't care if you are a quote-unquote.
I hate when people say modern. I don't know why niggas do that. It's just one of those weird. When did modern become a thing? I've heard that word so many times. It just irks me.
Bro, that's them backwoods Southern niggas, bro. Don't let it bother you.
Modern niggas.
Yeah, that's them Southern niggas, bro. Don't let it bother you, bro.
White immigrant, polka dot immigrant. If you're entering this nation illegally, you need to go. That's point blank, period. But I don't have all the ire for the illegal immigrants. I also want to go after the corporations who incentivize the illegal immigration. I also believe in going after the politicians. That's the Democrats and the Republicans, as Denise brought out, who incentivize the illegal immigration. But it's not just illegal immigration that's a problem. Mass immigration is a problem. And that includes even legal immigration. It has not.
All right, this Gone is on it though. I ain't even gonna lie, because that's actually the spot right there. I thought he was gonna say the illegals. I'm like, bro, they done reclassified all the immigration. None of these niggas are technically illegal anymore. So it's not even illegal immigration at this point. All the people need to go home. All the new people have to go back. And so I appreciate the Gone nigga is on it right now, bro.
Gone nigga on it.
He gone and on it, bro. It's crazy. I know, right?
It is not a new chain of thought for Black Americans to realize the harm that immigration causes. Frederick Douglass realized the harm immigration causes. Booker T. Washington, W.B. Du Bois, Anne Philip Randolph, Coretta Scott King, Marcus Garvey, who was an immigrant himself, Barbara Jordan. I can be for reparations and also be against mass immigration.
You have to be against mass immigration if you're for reparations. You can't open up the borders to all the niggas, all the blacks of the world, and then say the blacks are owed money for slavery. You have to be against mass immigration if you're supporting reparations.
Well, just real quick, Hood. Gay Kung Lao was talking again. But
yeah, I kind of do agree with both of those have to be.
But yeah, for that last interview or whatever you want to call that with Kamala, she was talking about like a housing crisis, and she's not mentioning the fact that like all these new immigrants or migrants or non-citizens or whatever you want to call them are receiving housing before actual citizens.
Yeah, in Chicago, they actually about to make the migrants and the homeless stay together.
Okay, but here's the problem with that.
They're doing that already here in New York.
No. Here's the problem with that, though. Here's the problem with that.
Tyler?
Because even he's talking about black, and you can't include heterosexual men with black.
Right.
So here's the problem with that. In 2008, we had the housing crisis. Everybody know that, right?
Yep.
What people don't understand is, and this is my personal beef with the Urban League.
Yeah, I lost 4 properties in that 08.
It is that the Urban League got money. They got $200 million to give the cribs back. So the government said if you lost your crib, you can get it back for $100. And then the Urban League was given $200 million to supervise something called the Neighborhood Stabilization Act. They stole the money. Ain't nobody get a dime. So when you see all these Mexicans moving in black cribs, that's because $200 million was given to Ola.
And that fault of the Clyde too. That fault of the Bill Clyde because he did all the
No. That's all nigga shit. Because Bill Clinton gave $20 million to Inglewood that Inglewood never saw.
Exactly. Look. Think about it. Bill Clinton basically gave motherfuckers free what's the name to go ahead and get these little Section 8 cribs and all that bullshit.
Right. It's not. This is why I got to understand. I'm trying to explain to y'all the difference between black and man, right? So I'm hearing this argument, but he's not a man. He black, so he not understanding what he's saying. He's saying the right shit, but he wrong because he black, right? So me looking out for people that look like me means I look out for Hood. I look out for Mr. O. I look out for men because when I look in the mirror, I see you guys. I don't see black. I see a dude with common interests and common struggle, right? So, but once you say black, you include women, gays, and felons, right? And I don't care about that.
Well, Dirty, real quick, what you just said is like that's kind of what I seen earlier when Hood was over on Platt shit, because like Hood was talking about like these migrants are on some bullshit, like they're eating birds and potentially eating people's fucking like house pets and stuff, right? And he was just like, this is like some anti-black stuff, and it's like, no, that's not what's happening.
It's not. So you look at this, right? So 200 mil go to the Urban League, right? It was 600 mil altogether. Urban League got 200. The fucking the white folks got to United Way got 200, and then Ola got 200, right? Ola spent their money. That's why you get so many Mexicans in the black hoods. That's why they gentrifying with Mexicans instead of because they spent their money right. White people, I don't know what they did because they don't come to the hood, but I'm pretty sure they spent their money right. I called the Urban League, like, where the money at? They told me to call DC. I called DC, like, where the money at? They said, you in Chicago, man, your regional office in St. Paul, Minnesota. I called St. Paul, where the money at? Motherfuckers blocked my call. How do I know they blocked my call? Because I called them from 3 different numbers and they answered like, oh, it's you again, Dirty? And blocked that number. They stole the money. The same shit with the Clinton.
You're a pest, Dirty, folks.
No, he's a concerned citizen.
I said this nigga annoying, man. Ain't never getting this money. What the fuck wrong with him?
Nigga, give me my money. Like, I caught your hand in the cookie jar. I'm not gonna snitch. Just give me a cookie. So what ended up happening was, so then you have places like Bank of America, Chase, Wells Fargo. They had all these dead mortgages on their their dossier, right, and their records. So they got to get them off the books, right? So they taking that money, that neighborhood stabilization program money, and they're saying, look, we'll give it to the coloreds, right? If y'all qualify, we'll give it to the coloreds, and y'all just build up y'all community, right? And y'all can sell houses for $100, but you can't sell for $100 because Urban League stole the money, but you still got the houses though, right? 500 houses, right? So I called him because it was like JR in Chicago, it was JR Flemings, and it was Mark Carter. So I called Mark and JR, like, it's your boy, man, loan me 24 houses, right? Because I be talking wild like that. Like, I know it sounds like a wild favor, like, yo, give me 24. I got 500 houses, bro. Give me 24 houses, bro. I'm trying to do some shit, right? The niggas tell me, Mark tell me He took his houses. He only want to sell it to upper middle class black people. He trying to get the bread. JR tell me he only want to give it to bitches that's homeless. I said, bro, you know how hard it is for a black woman to be homeless? Like that mean you went through the Section 8, CHAC, motherfucking Christian Charity, Habitat for Humanity. You fucked up everybody.
He was lost 2 apartments. Years ahead. He was
and all the niggas that want to fuck you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's a crazy sequence of events for her to be.
So I'm like, JR, you fucking up. Give your boy 24 cribs, bro. I'm trying to make a move. Man, you know I love you. And then that nigga turned around all that black love shit. My mama grew up in Inglewood. She lived right across the street from Harper High School. All that bullshit. Nigga married a fucking Asian just like Jeezy did. An Asian single. I said, nigga, what?
Oh, wait. He married an Asian single mother?
He married a Chinese single mother, bro.
Well, just real quick, I want to build off of what Dirty said. It's a hood. You remember that clip that you were playing on one of your last streams when you were going in on the Haitians? That clip that you were playing about
Which
that
clip?
one dude that was like, he was interviewing people in Springfield.
That was like a whole documentary, yeah. Tyler Oliveira, I think, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I would really like to link to that because actually I seen there was other people in the Black Manosphere like they were Democratic leaning people playing this same clip, but they didn't play the whole thing like you did.
Nah, it's on YouTube, bro. That shit got like probably 20 million views at this point. Let me see if I can pull it up for you.
They didn't play
Yeah,
the whole shit because I was listening to shit at work and like I seen a little bit here and there, but I got it. Like I said, I got to go back and watch the video because you had the video. But they excluded a lot of like what was said and done on the video.
All right. I'm gonna land my plane right here. Here's the problem. Black men in position look out for black women. Black women in position look out for black women. Nobody gives a fuck about you, including the dudes that look like you. And then when a dude like me comes that's qualified to do it, they hate dirt. Oh, you must hate black women. You hate your mama. Man, you ain't black. You a nigga, what? I'm doing this shit for you. Y'all will kill Jesus, then beg God for another Jesus.
I mean that literally happened though. I mean, we ain't really proud of that, but it is what it is. But you're right.
So that's why number 2 rule in life is do not, don't get killed by a nigga over a toddler. Because I know that they'll sacrifice everything to be the best man for a bitch who don't care.
Oh, let me go to Chicago real quick.
Oh damn.
Organization.
Because I noticed this happen. I think did he fire her yet?
Wait, is that a
She worked for Brandon. She worked for Brandon, y'all. I mean, she worked for Brandon up in Chicago.
Check her pronouns.
Just like my nigga that asked me.
Somebody got fired.
Don't make me check her pronouns. Fuck you for saying that, but I believe it's a she. I'm going with my gut.
It is a she, but she's like one of the folks. He got a bald head like that. He was like, man, bro, I know you got to get the gab, bro. Putting me nigga in a position.
Hey,
like,
all right. We
just-
gotta have Firestar Dave. Is that
to
a
the
she?
extent that I have like power and influence in that space, I really do try to like just affirm like what people's bodies are telling them, live into like the values that we're about. Like so many of us are like anti-capitalists and like recognize rest as like both a form of resistance and just like what humans need because we're not machines. And at the same time, there's kind of like this, I guess, built-in premise that like we'll go so hard, and then like whenever liberation comes, we'll like snap into this world of like rest and and it's like I just don't think that like I feel like the journey matters, like how you get there likely matters, and so where I can build it in and take the time, I try to. And I think I learn a lot from like comrades in the disability justice space.
What the fuck is disability justice? Who's being mean to the handicapped people?
Wait, where the fuck is True Hype? Yo, that motherfucker that came on your channel talking about some man because Special Olympics, you don't get inspired by crippled people. No.
I remember that. Damn.
Well, I mean, if he's a fucking communist, he's talking about the journey matters. No, it doesn't.
Oh my god.
People care about the results. Nobody cares about your fucking journey. Sorry.
God damn, I'm just looking at what's trending on this shit. Am I racist? What a fight. These motherfuckers confused.
Yo, you're not ready for my Twitter feed, Dave.
Oh, that's yours, right.
Listen. My Twitter is Advanced Darkness, and like we discussed this before. Niggas are not ready for Advanced Darkness, bro.
Hell no, that was
just
he kept playing the cat song. He had to ask himself, "Am I?"
Hey, I'm cold in number side. I'm ready for Advanced Darkness.
Listen, it's a journey you have to undergo on your own. I can guide you through it. You feel me?
Well, like, so what Hood Surfer just said is like, you know, I'm ready for the Advanced Darkness, but I'm just gonna say that, like, I did have a situation with a white dude that went a little bit too far, so I had to kind of put him back in his place. But we're still cool though.
That's life.
Hey,
it
man.
happens between guys, bro.
Right, you fight and you become best friends next week. Yo, Cyber, I didn't say True Hype said it. I said I was on True Hype show when Dude said it. He says his name Equalize. Man, fuck that dude. Suck my dick, foreign bitch. Anyway.
Oh shit. I'm doing a live scan on Twitter. Hold on, check this out.
My daughter has literally been poisoned at school. See, it's starting with the brainwash. Democrats start brainwashing your children at a young age and had them thinking we have to be Democrats all our lives. I have been a Republican. I have made all my money and we have lived a good life. She has lived a good life under Republicans. And she getting it. Everybody, her teachers is telling her, we got to vote Democrat because Republicans are taking us back to slavery. They're going to kick us out.
Jesus Christ. Why did I just have a moment like this with my own daughter? I was telling y'all about this, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Listen, man, they trying to steal our kids, man.
They've been doing it.
You don't even know, bro. Like, and I be thinking, like, how hard would it be to murder?
Hood, you forgot we are millennials. We was indoctrinated the same way back in the 90s and the 2000s.
I was always a different kind of kid, though.
No, I disagree.
That shit stuck with me.
What was we indoctrinated on?
You were not being no.
Anything. We was the most feral, wildest.
Yeah, we was wild, but that's not it. We were indoctrinated to be statutory predators. We were indoctrinated to be 20 dealing with 14-year-olds. That was Robotech and all those Tom and Jerry.
That was way more subliminal. None of us noticed that. I want to jump to the new guy real quick. We got Eric on the panel.
Yo, what's up, man?
Bro?
Yo,
is this Kansas City, Eric? Borat?
Of course, that's me.
Kansas City.
Man, where you been, man?
Kansas City.
Dave knows you. Everybody else knows you.
Man, I
don't know you. But Dave know you, so I'm kind of skeptical, bro. So you better make it
right.
Beating up, boy.
Right, but hold on. I don't want Dave to sour Eric's reputation. Eric, welcome to the show, bro. What do you got to say so far, bro?
No, I've been listening. Y'all talked about a lot of different stuff. You've had me on before. You joined. You come on my YouTube channel before.
Okay. Listen, I do a lot of talking to a lot of people, so I forget. So apologies.
Yeah, sirens in the background.
And this is 5-star Dave that we're talking about. This is the right.
You know, y'all.
I don't know who Dave is, but
Dave's been resurrected. Yeah, he got 5 stars now.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
So
but
you
Eric,
replacing Fight Club?
Finish.
Yeah, we Fight Club
welcome
on the
to the
late
show.
night on the late night weekends. You replacing Fight Club for Manton or what?
Oh shit! PSB.
Yo, what's going on, man?
My nigga, it's been like forever, bro. I gotta
rebrand.
Nah. Don't rebrand. Just come back out. I like you as you are.
I'm going from Cameron from rapping to sports talk now.
Motherfucker.
Boosting computers, pure.
I gotta rebrand.
That's wild, though.
Totally blown his degree.
No, he did it right. He can't do it this own Dave immediately. I don't know that nigga.
Yeah. Hey, listen. He's good at this. So those that don't know, this is actually Patriarchy Strikes Back. Because I had to listen to
that's
talk a little
Oh,
bit.
Patriarchy Strikes Back. Oh, what's up, guy? I now know a voice. Yo,
All right. Shout out to Patriarchy. You still get pubbed though. You're like, I don't know that nigga Dave. No one
Yo,
liked
but
this nigga. No one
maybe
liked
Dave.
him.
I'd have to. What show? What show? From what
hey,
show? I don't know.
Patriarchy, you still doing stand up, bro? I need to go ahead and holler at you, bro.
Yeah, I need to get back on stage. I mean, I was messing with these people that was talking about Michelle Obama. So people got mad. I was saying Michelle Obama looked like a man. So
Hey,
some queens
Patriarchy.
in the audience.
When you go back on stage, I'm gonna go with you, bro. I'm tired of fucking what's that gay nigga that gay blood nigga, bro? Well, actually Jeff. I was Jeff, but I was talking about D.L. Hewley, but Jeff is a
Oh,
ghostwriter.
bro, I'm so tired of that nigga, man. I'm so tired of that nigga.
I've been trolling him all this season, bro, on my
It
Twitter.
doesn't make sense. It don't like. How are you this guy who you were a blood, but yet you want this world? You want us to sing and hold each other and sing "We Are the World." How does that even make sense,
Bro,
Yo,
it's some boomer shit. Like Jeff, look, and this is why I get back, and I don't care. But I like Jeff as a person. I like Jeff. But Jeff is a Blackstone from Motown. Like Jeff be talking that shit. Like, no, for real. Jeff be talking that shit like, man, you grew up on 69th and Damon. I grew up on 59th and Damon. I said, yeah.
I feel like every one of these Chicago niggas, any Chicago nigga over 35 is like an ex-gangbanger.
Yeah.
That sounds racist, but it
You didn't
just
really have
it is what it is, bro.
but don't let Chicago rub you the wrong way. There's definitely some sedity blacks that live in Chicago, bro.
No, all
the Whitney Young kids, like there's
yeah,
a bunch of Carlton Banks running around.
I'm not doing they gang bang. They all folk want to hustle. I'm telling you, bro.
They gang bang. You forgot
Because
about
they gang bang. Fuck you mean how they gang bang? Because they gang bang. We all gang bang except you, Dave. Except you. Everybody else.
Gang bang of the spelling bees.
We gang bang, right? We was a crunch bunch, all type of shit.
He must have been some Whitney Young bitches, and they get
No, I know him
I
because
went to Whitney Young. Fuck you mean? Anyway,
Young too.
because I'm fucking smart. I gang bang because white people like it and I need money. Black people be like, oh, you a nigga. No.
Nigga said I'm smart and I gang bang, nigga.
that's definitely true. The only people who think gang banging is cool, the only people that made a market to promote gang banging is white people.
Right.
Like white people, like somebody will come to black people like, hey, I got this movie for gang banging. And black people would turn that down, but then they'll go to a white person. We know that they're not white. We know what they really are. And they'll be like, well, oh, really? We could make a great movie out of this. And,
Yo,
they would go,
the two biggest gang banging
The
movies of all
Weinsteins.
time was the Warriors and the motherfucking gangs in New York. White people.
Here's the thing, just on sidebar.
Who promoted John Singleton's punk ass?
No, sidebar on that, right? Here's the thing. The thing about black people is they're too black to be smart because they listen to girls with clothes on, right? So when black men invent something, it's crude. When any poor person invents something, it's crude, right? Whether we could talk taco trucks, it's still crude. It's an idea. When black people invent something, whether it's hip hop, whether it's twerking, whatever, everybody calls it ghetto. Everybody does it, but then they say it's ghetto. I say, man, let's sell it. It's ghetto. I don't want to be seen in that light because we're supposed to be better than that. It's ghetto. Then Jews come through, they polish it, repackage it. Now everybody got 22s on a Ford Aerostar with TVs in the dash. But when we had 20s on a fucking box Chevy with TVs and behind the hair, ghetto.
Ghetto.
You know what? It's this nigga on Twitter.
Like, bro, like I'm telling you,
he
cops
do,
are pulling you over immediately. Like black cops, especially.
It's this dude on Twitter, bro. All he sell bonnets and shit, right? And it's like his thing is though, it's a bonnet that doesn't come off because I guess bonnets slip off at night. So he got a bonnet that's like
Is that
a
what the
do-rag.
Muslims wear?
I don't know, but it's this black dude. He got like this non-slip bonnet, and I don't give a shit about bonnets or whatever. But I just like the fact that the nigga he really dying hard selling his bonnet thing, And I would hate for like the Koreans to get a hold of it and then sell the no split bonnets and shit.
No. Worse than that, do rags. I've been wearing a do rag for 20 years, right?
That shit
Maybe
was
longer than
considered
that.
ghetto as fuck. You never left the house with that shit on, and now look at it.
Now they're called head scarves by
It's
Gucci.
part of your
100
outfit now, bro. They come in colors. They're like suede and shit, bro. They got designs and patterns now.
The fact that black people are too cowardly to take, that's why I don't care that culture vulture shit. They ain't culture vultures. You had a 5-year run to monetize your shit, and you called it.
Hey, you're
ghetto.
gonna have to update what you're saying because it's now illegal, like codified by law, illegal for black people to put their money together because they.
It's not codified. Niggas just cowards.
What
you put your
money?
money together and pay for the same fucking strip on IG. How many $40 you think she got?
Niggas would have no weed.
That
if that was illegal.
What
did I got 5 on it? Come
Like
from?
I already knew this shit, but they lost that.
Right, I got 5
they
on
lost that federal lawsuit with.
Ain't no federal lawsuit, bro. Niggas.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a minute to be slow, but are you telling me, Dave, that there's a federal law impeding black people from pooling our money together on a local private level?
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
That is not
Dave, this is why you be on the borderline every episode, bro.
If y'all will let me tell you, remember in Hood, you were the one that was like, yo, we
strikes
gotta
law.
follow up. We gotta follow up and see what happens with this case. Remember the
Don't drag me into this shit, bro.
Listen. It was
Mr. Val,
dude was
nigga.
suing the dude was suing right
Are you
after
a
they won
pro-blacker,
from
Dave?
the action one.
Yes.
Dude was suing the black women's group that were giving out grants to black women businesses.
What?
That were pooling money amongst everywhere and was saying that we're investing in
Dave did go re-up. You right? He did
and
go
they just lost the case.
But Dave, that's government money. That wasn't just black people giving other black people money. That
was government money.
Okay, that was for
Dave
diversity.
doesn't
Hold on a
understand the
second.
finer
That-
points.
Because I thought the money was coming from
I can
investors and
respond.
also
I can respond.
IBM.
Yeah. What at a time? Let
And no matter
PSP
how
go
many
for
times I
it.
say black is for women, gays, and felons, he gives me a women example for black.
Hold on, Dave.
The law.
Dave. Hold on. Let PSB go for
The
a second.
law was against the initiative to force people to do that, right? So, for example, the same thing happened in California where they said in order for you to have a board, you had to have so many women on your board. The law was not preventing black people from putting their money together. The law was against, right? Because that would be discrimination.
What's the name? Hold on, because I'm a Google guy. Like I hear you.
You're the one that brought the law up. Don't ask me what the law is when you're the one that brought it up.
What's the name of the group? What's the name of the group? Because
You're the one that brought up the law.
No, what did he say?
You should know the finer points of the shit you hate.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm doing that right now. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
No. Let me jump in real quick too. Because not only that, there was a recent case where there was a black woman specific program. It was like trying to get black women's like federal money to like start
From
businesses or
Goldman
whatever,
Sachs.
right?
From
And
Goldman?
federal money, right? And so
you're
that
talking
just
about
got
the same
shut
thing.
down by the court. I think we
you're talking
might
about the
be.
same thing. Yeah.
Right. That just got shut down by the courts for literally that reason. You can't take government money and do racially specific things with government money because whether it's black, white, Chinese, whatever, it's actually federally illegal to dictate money to purely racial things. And so,
And not only that,
why
in
not?
Chicago, they came with the first women's bank.
Punk ass Native Americans.
No. In Chicago, they came with the first women's bank.
Yeah,
This is when we had the Dyke Mayor, right? And
Shut down once a month. Didn't it? The
bro,
bank.
because women don't
To the
collectively
blood bank.
women don't collectively save money because girls can't count. They don't know what money is. They just think it falls out the sky like manna, and they buy purses with it. So the first women's bank is flopping historically to the point that they want federal money to fund a woman's bank. Like
Shit is
women
horrible.
fuck up everything. Once you say black and woman and you assume that black is woman, you fucked up already, Dave. Like let these
I,
bitches die, bro.
I have to be honest with you, right? In 2024, black women have kind of taken a back seat to the worst group of women. To me, right now, especially in this election, the worst group of women are white women.
Oh,
Because
I second that, sir.
because
No.
for you to sit up here and go against white men when you have been provided for more than any other group of women.
Listen to him.
For you to go against white, Kamala can't survive without white women's support, right? She can survive without black women's support, right? And honestly, there's been more dissension amongst black women than like white women are the ones who set these rules of, well, you have to be nice to everybody. Well, we
You
have
know
to be
what?
fair and all that. And no, this year, listen, black women, listen, 2022, they took the crown for the most devious group. This
You know
year,
what?
it's white women. It's white.
I'm not ready to agree or disagree with that statement, but that's a hell of a thought for me to roll around. I gotta hold on to this thought for a while before
I'm gonna disagree immediately.
What other race of man tolerates feminism? Feminism
no.
isn't tolerated by
Let
any
Tim
other
Walz
race
say.
of man.
I'm going to disagree immediately and agree
What
with
state
his.
is Tim Walz in? He's in Minnesota. What city in Minnesota is one of the most democratic liberal as it get? Minneapolis.
St. Paul, Minneapolis, bro.
Yeah, it's not
but
Atlanta.
who runs it?
Fucking gays. But here's my thing.
A
white woman.
I just know I'm on the 5th article I'm reading.
Here's why I disagree with DWS, and I understand his points, and his points are cogent.
It's illegal for black people to put their money together. But let me read.
Hold on, no, we ain't listening to you, Dave. You on a gun line, boss. Look, this is why I disagree with DWS, and I understand what his points. His points were cogent, but here's where I disagree. He says that white women are the most traitors to their men. I disagree with that.
Oh no, hell no, black women.
It's PSB.
No.
Strikes back, bro.
Right, my bad. But I disagree with that. Now here's the thing: white women have always been traitors because white women have always been jealous of black men. Black men got to vote before them. Oh hell no. Black men got to work before them. Oh hell no. Black women are very duplicitous women. I can count on 2 times a year some college football player is gonna get a fake rape case by a white girl. 2 times a year. I guarantee you. It's never not happened. Right? I understand that. But white women aren't as bad as black women because white men put a hole in the backyard.
Who
So
lives a better life? Who's
White
been
women.
provided for?
Oh,
more?
white women.
Okay,
White-
so
Yeah,
for me,
damn.
so
I
for
like
me,
this fight.
it makes no sense
Yeah.
for me when you look at who is spearheading this Kamala effort. It is white suburban women who are mad at their fathers and who want to go
Yeah.
against the grain.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but that doesn't make them the worst women.
No,
They
but
are
is
the worst.
it a
absolutely the
bigger hold on? Is it a bigger betrayal to sacrifice everything to effectively have nothing? That's the game white women are playing versus black women who are sacrificing the little they've had to have a little bit for themselves, right? What is the bigger betrayal?
Because black women's aggression is dictated on white women's progress, right? So I read the Feminist Manifesto a couple of years back, right?
Who wrote that?
Hell, you did torture to yourself like that?
White women.
What? Okay, there we go.
Okay, but no. But I read the Feminist Manifesto, and their manifesto was like they're against the patriarchy because they're against a power structure from men. And then this is on the first page of their website. They said we don't count black men because black men don't have power. So even as disrespectful as that was, bro, I had to say, yo, white women. When I look at black organizations, you know who makes them work? White women. Rest in peace to Philip Jackson. Right? All right, cool. It could be worse or better. When I look at rest in peace to Philip Jackson, he had an organization in Chicago called the Black Star Network. He was broke for 16 years of his organization until he got 3 Beckys. Then he was balling in dough until he died. when I look at everywhere I look, bro, when black men need to get something done, get a white woman. Like I have to be pro me, bro.
Is that traitorous? Is that being
Yes.
a traitor?
Yes,
Okay,
but do
there
I
we go.
benefit from the traitorism? That the question
Okay.
is not if it's traitorous, but do I benefit? Do I benefit from a goofy bitch hating their daddy all the time? My body count wouldn't be my body count if women like their dads.
Do you benefit from Kamala and liberalism?
No,
Because white women are spearheading?
but they're not. Gay,
Yes, they are.
blue-haired white women are. Blue-haired white women are
That's
dumb.
a lot of white women. That's more.
Yes,
There's
a
more
lot.
blue-haired white women than there are liberal black women.
Dog
Yeah.
mom.
Not only that, not only that, the blue-haired white women are the shelter for
They're
liberal black
insufferable.
women.
They're insufferable, bro.
The Karens and the
They,
Beckys of the fucking world.
yeah. So if it weren't for the blue-haired white women and their progenitors before bitches had hair dye, there wouldn't be all of this black female power thing because it was a teamwork effort, right? The blue-haired white women, they got feminism lobbied and all that. They could get their husbands to do shit, but it was the black women who kind of trailed along under their umbrella, and then the blue-haired white women used the black women as a mascot.
Exactly.
And I think there's a lot of ground. There's a lot of argumentation to what PSB is putting out here, and I think you're leaning. I think I'm leaning towards your argument right now. You got it.
I agree with how he got there.
Gloria Steinem and Dorothy Pittman Hughes.
I'm gonna
Remember
say
that
this
fucking
again.
picture?
I'm telling you this right now.
Stop it.
In the
Black-
last 2
it is
years,
illegal.
in the last
Black
2
people
years,
put
yeah,
their
show
money
me
It's
that case.
illegal.
Give us the case number. The thing is this, right? Give me the case number. The thing is, white women and Hispanic women in the last 2 years
I don't know
have bodied everything that people in the manosphere and all the negative things that they were saying about black women 3 years ago. Hispanic and white women are now beating black women at those things. Hispanic and white women have gotten louder, more ghetto, more just out of line. They are, and for me,
I think lumping Hispanic women changes the argument. You got to keep it pure.
Hispanic women women in America today are way more ghetto than black. You want to know who wears more fake hair, fake nails, fake body? Everything on them is fake. They walk around looking like a blow up doll, because none of them have curves, so they got to get these injections in their face and all that kind of stuff. Hispanic women,
The refrigerator box bitches.
Hold on. You say Latinas are not naturally curvy, bro? What happened to you? Where have you been, bro? What kind of mission have you been on in the last couple of months, bro?
I'm getting cut up. Hispanics. Hold a second. Okay, black women have curves. Hispanic women have angles, which is why they have to get plastic. They're built like square. They're built like. Hold on a second. I was like, Mexicans are curvy. They're built like SpongeBob.
They're not all Mexican though.
Let me.
Mexicans really are
I
shaped
am going down the list. Let me go down the list.
No. Fuck your list. First you said Hispanic, and then you said Mexican.
I told you
Mexicans
to
are
keep
Hispanic.
it pure. I told you to keep it pure, but now
Mexicans, Hondurans, they're all built like washboards. They're all built like washboards.
What about the Colombians, the Venezuelans, the Brazilians? Bro, come on.
These people need plastic. Dominicans are the only curvy, and Puerto Ricans. They need plastic.
Don't start with the
surgery.
Dominicans. Those are my personal favorites, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that they're curvy because 4 people are cutting me off when I'm talking. The thing is this.
True.
Because you're talking bullshit.
You are talking bullshit, but give him some ground.
Y'all not even letting me finish.
Let him play.
Y'all not even letting me finish.
You got it, bro.
20 years ago, there was no such thing as an attractive Hispanic woman that was over the age of 30. Today, they're all considered attractive over 30. Do you know why? Because they're all getting Botox and they're all getting shit put in their ass. Most people that I see with plastic surgery are Hispanic women.
Well, listen to what you just said. You're talking about women over the age of 30. Why are you even looking at them?
What I am telling you, bro, they're stubby tree climbers. In their DNA, they don't have a Honduran woman. They're built like a cincha. What are you talking about?
PSB, because we're
we got a corn eater.
I will say this. I will say that
Be
because
watching
we're
Canelo
all
right
different,
now.
we're all different varieties of racist over here. All of that shit you said is valid. At the same time, you can't say that they're all that way. There's so much variety in the Latin
Most of them are built like the top of a pool table. Okay, look at Griselda Blanco, right?
Nigga, not
How do we-
Griselda.
That's how they look.
Why would you point to Griselda? Like, no.
They look like the stubby woman. They look like the stumpy chocha grandma. Okay, and now what they do is they get these tummy tucks. They change their look. Okay, because they don't have that body naturally. It's the same reason. How many Mexicans are in the NFL? Okay, I thought so. Right? They don't have the genetics to have a certain look to their body.
Well, the thing is, like, you're saying Hispanic, and then you keep running back to Mexican.
What are Mexicans? Are Mexicans Hispanic?
They're Latino.
Well, I'm saying, like, you're saying Hispanic, but like you keep
La
talking
cucaracha, but then it's all the same. Tomato. I'm going. Listen, we can go from tree climbers. You know, the stubby people that have to climb the tree.
I feel like
we can go to Central. We can go to Central
Yo, this is getting
America.
real racist. I'm here for it, bro.
Why I get me?
No, as I said, I feel like you've had a rough time with Mexicans, and that's fine and all. But
Listen, we can go. Hold on a second.
To say that they're all like
what about
squat and stumpy
Honduras?
is hilarious, bro. You
and
wildin'.
Guatemalans. What about them? These are tree climbers. Okay, these are people who are climbing trees.
Wait. Let's get back to the original thing that you said, right? Because I'm not even gonna knock what he's saying. Because I look, I'm at the park all the time with a bunch of Mexicans shaped like a fucking refrigerator box. I'm not knocking what you're saying about their physical physique. What I am saying is that I don't fully agree that white women are the biggest traitors. Are they traitors? Yes. But by ratio, proportionately, there's way more by per capita. I know black people don't know what per capita mean, but especially black women. But per capita, there's way more black women that are traitors than white
Black women are the highest educated group of women. They're the most enrolled in college per capita. But none of them can tell you what per capita means. They don't quite understand how that works.
Right. So good timing, bro. So per capita, there's way more traitorous black women than white women. White women saved us from Hillary Clinton.
The French women was way more. I don't know, Dirty. I don't know.
Nothing would change if white women weren't traitorous. Black women can be traitorous. They don't have the same amount of power as white women do. White women can affect bigger change. That's where feminism came from. That's where suffrage came from. Suffrage didn't come from fucking black women just trying to make greens in the kitchen and tell you to get to bed on time. They weren't trying to vote and work and stuff like that. They was tired of working.
Bro, I'm not saying that white women don't control what feminism is. What I am saying is they're not the biggest traitors. White women want the opportunity to order their men around. Black women want to be the man. It's different.
Yeah, I would respect the person that would want the responsibility more than the person who was
hell
providing
no.
for it. Hold on. You're not. I'm trying to finish.
Go ahead,
The
bro.
thing is this, right? Nothing in this, all the things that you think are wrong in this country, right? Whether it be feminism or universal suffrage or softening up the police stations, the crime, all this kind of stuff, all that shit came through white women. All of it. If white women did not turn their back on their men, if white women had stuck by their men, none of that shit would have happened.
Exactly. That's the whole reason why I was even saying anything to you, because you are racist. You're doing the racist shit like improperly.
What?
I mean, you were trying to blame the feminism on black and Hispanic women.
I wasn't blaming feminism on black and Hispanic women. Do you understand my argument?
Now he blamed it on white women.
I was blaming it on white women.
I don't think that white women are the
Hispanic. He's
biggest
still mad.
traitors.
He's still mad at the Canelo comments.
Oh, okay.
He's a Hispanic guy.
My argument is white women are the biggest traitors. Not that they're not traitors, because they are. They follow gay men before they follow their husbands and fathers.
So do white women. So do white women.
I'm talking about white women. I'm saying white women follow gay men before they follow their.
This is one of the more interesting debates that have just spontaneously popped up.
White women breed gay men.
Sitting in
No, I mean the argument of who's the biggest traitorous women. Like which enemy do you sleep with? That's the worst enemy. It is an interesting topic, but because they're both horrible.
Where like
But the thing is,
position that I'm coming from is like Buddy came in hot talking about like black women and like Hispanic women, but then he went back to like white women and he's talking about like.
Or you have some loyalty to these tree climber women or what? Because listen,
Yeah,
listen,
I
okay.
told you the Hispanic women was unnecessarily
Okay.
like
I don't give a goddamn.
argument.
They need to be washing some dishes right now.
But
Okay,
what
so I don't
this is saying.
these dishwashing, bed folding, Goya cooking, kettle flipping,
and
Uber driving, Uber Eats
kettles, bro.
driving.
Where the fuck do you still find a kettle?
Driving.
They got him.
They got him with that. And, like
Corn
missed the-
smelling.
Well, toast making. And
That's why they all look like the Washington Redskins old logo.
Damn.
Bro, I'm not even disagreeing with they're horrible. I'm disagreeing about the order of operation. I'm not disagreeing with the end result.
They shouldn't be here. That's the order of operation.
We all on the same page on that. That was just the whole other sidebar.
That's like, hold on a second. When I walk outside and I see a Colombian woman outside, it's like me seeing a panda bear. What the fuck are you doing here? What the fuck are you doing in America?
No.
That's why we was talking about the Haitians in Ohio. Like we on the same page with a lot of this shit.
You know what he remind me of, bro? I had a friend. We had a whole argument about this. My real life friend. I'm like, I want a grilled cheese sandwich. He was like, it's a cheese grill. We argued for an hour.
These Hispanic women built like a grilled cheese sandwich. That's what their bodies look like.
I get that part. I'm just saying, in principle, though, like we talking about the same thing, but he like, it's a cheese, and then you grill the cheese. I'm like, bro, but it's bread, bro. It's a grilled cheese. He's like, nah, it's a cheese grill because it's the cheese that you grill. Bro, an hour long argument. This is what we're going through right now, man.
Listen, bro, I'm just saying, I feel like white women, listen, maybe because I just think white women have gotten worse over the last couple of years, like the last 2 years. I think
2 years?
Yes.
I'll grant you the last.
They are in today's white woman is insufferable, right?
Man, I'll say the last 14.
No, but there's something that happened in like the last 2 or 3, right? To where they're emulating the negative things about black women, and I can't do it, bro. Like I can't. The way they dress today, I can't stand them. It's just bad. I'm sorry. Like I think that they've lapped black women in terms of their unbearable attitudes.
All right. I think we kind of went far enough on the detour with that one because that was an argument I still want to think about because we're gonna have to revisit this one. I might have to. I should cut this and just let this argument be a little video. Who was the worst betrayal, white women or black women? This is a great conversation. But I want to get back to this quick clip.
I want to be on record that I supported black women for once, even though
for once in the life, but you only supported them in their betrayal. So I don't know if it like you was a slick nigga, chill.
Back to Africa, and we got to vote Republican. Your dad is crazy because he vote Republican. I mean, we got to vote Democrat. And your dad is crazy because trying to put us back in slavery. No, he is not. We was living a good life. Okay, it's been it's been hard with Democrats in office. We are talking about now. He doesn't like us. He doesn't. Okay, so okay. You rather us get another Democrat in office for another? You want Kamala for another 4 years, and your dad is not gonna make money for another 4 years. Now, hold up. Losing all my businesses to the immigrants. We ain't gonna have no money. We got to move out. This big house, we're gonna move out of everything. We're gonna lose everything. Then what? What? You gonna move in with your teachers? Now what?
All these bitches are equal betrayers. All right.
You see the smug diggity betrayers. You see this shit? You see she was just laughing, giggling, hi he.
Moving in with your teachers, wow, bro. Like shout out to Pop. Pops put that in perspective.
Wearing the white woman's hair and everything, laughing, he looking. Man, look.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
Why
What was your teacher?
Yeah, why what?
Why? And I had an argument with my cousin about this last night, right? Because I have a cousin who's on the same thing, right? He doesn't like us. Why do you want to be liked? I feel like Denzel Washington
No.
fences. Like I ain't got to like you. What is this whole liking and we need to get along type crap? What is
And
this?
I love that
Wait,
movie. There was a realness to that movie that you don't get from a lot of black movies. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I
that
love
was
the
a
movie,
great
actually.
scene.
And I'm a
Yeah,
misanthrope. I'll be
yeah,
right back.
Denzel was Silent Generation dad. He wasn't no boomer dad. He was Silent
Well,
Generation.
just real quick, we gotta leave Denzel Washington.
No, he was not. He was a greatest generation dad, man. What, look,
That's what I just said. I just said that. I said he wasn't no boomer dad. He was a greatest generation dad. I just said that, bro. I agree.
No, you said silent.
They're the
Just real
same
quick,
thing.
Same
we
thing.
gotta-
Greatest
we gotta-
silent, same shit.
No.
We gotta
Civil
leave
rights
Denzel
generation,
out.
same shit.
Hold on. Calm down. Somebody else is trying to get in.
Well, I was just saying we gotta leave Denzel out of this. There's no reason for him to be catching strays.
I ain't catching no straight. Denzel
Nobody strayed, shot dead.
Nobody
I mean,
said.
yeah, he was
Yeah, I was
actually
giving
good
his
people in the
respect.
movie.
Yeah, I was giving his respect.
Chill. It's not Blade. It's not Blade. Blade caught an unnecessary stray earlier, but that was all in the course of business.
What was Blade? What did they say about Blade?
No, I said all vampires are gay.
It's a Blade. Blade, the only one that's not gay. Yo, for real, you can run around sucking on people's necks regardless. That is kind of gay.
Blade and Denzel, those are protected blacks. So.
Yo, that black card is some shit, boy. I tell you, man, niggas will whip out that black card on you unexpectedly,
It's
boy.
subjective shit, though, ain't it? Like, you never know when it's gonna pop out. Like, pop, black card. Like, wow. All right, look. Here's the thing. The fact that black women, and this is why I think black women are biggest traitors, right? The fact that black women listen to gay professors and gay men, because when you talk about liberal education, you're talking about gay dudes teaching your daughters, right?
But who was
Gay
listening
men.
to the gay professors first?
Right.
White
and
women.
Listen to the gay no. Okay.
Back, dirty folks, fight back.
No. I had to take a woosah because I need to break it down because I need him to I need to convert him so that his hate can be righteous. Okay, look.
Sounding pretty righteous so far. I gotta tell
No,
you.
Right. But you know, it's between Catholic and Christian. I'm gonna get him here though. I'm gonna get him there.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, cool. White women protest everything. They save the whales, save the cats, save the niggas. They save everything. They run around with Black Lives Matter posters and banners all through college, right? And they do that shit from the ages of 13 to 20. At 21, and they last year of college, but they were supposed to get their bachelor's degree. All of a sudden, they're trying to pick a dick. So the dumb girls are in the athletic dorm trying to get a baller. The smart girls are trying to get tutored by the engineering department because they know they're gonna get a job. White women's toddlering only lasts until their senior year of college. Black women's toddlering lasts until menopause.
Yeah, that's
dangerous.
Yeah, that's not necessarily true because white women are on the literally furthering separatist feminist communes right now in the United States. Like, I get what you're saying. There's some white women, but there's a big population of white women who walk around with Birkenstocks on and drive Subarus and teach at schools like Wellesley and stuff like that, and who have low hair cuts and organize stuff like the Women's March. And they go and fund things like the Women's March. And they literally, they go into communes where they don't bathe and they stay in hostels.
They got rocks. They don't need to bathe. They got rocks.
Okay,
I've been
so
seeing a lot of Marcy Darcy women walking around
So
lately.
this is what I'm telling. I'm just telling you this right now, bro. And what I'm saying is, what you're saying about black women, there's a bunch of white women that are doing that by choice. They're choosing to be cat ladies. You literally, dude, you have women like Taylor Swift who are out here publicly saying, I'm a cat lady, like publicly. And this is a woman whose great-grandfather was probably part of the Confederacy, who you came from a Confederate war general who provided for you, and now you're going to go against your ancestors and your legacy. And check this out. You have the ancestors that won, and you're spit on winning to help out a group of people and align yourself with a group of people that you don't even know. It's ridiculous. It's like, I can't. One of the most disgusting things I've ever seen is white women, like especially during the BLM crap, white women who say, I have family members that are racist. And you tell this to a bunch of niggas you don't even know. So let me get this straight. I'm supposed to trust you when you switched up on your family. Racism is not enough for you to disown your family. We all have, if you're black, we all have racist family members. And I'm not disowning them based on their opinions. I'm not going to switch sides to go to the enemy based on their opinions. White women do that all the time.
Black women do that all the time. They can't even wear their own hair.
Hold on. White women are known for this, and black women too. I mean, they both
And
go hand
that's
in
why
hand.
it's a crazy debate because we both are like, we argue who's the second worst.
Oh, somebody want to jump in there? Socrates, that's you.
Yeah, that's me, man. I'm listening. How's everybody doing? I just want to say something real quick about the conversation about
You got it, bro.
who's the worst trader. Okay, so when it comes to the progenitors or the originators or the leaders of a lot of these feminist movements, obviously it is white women. But a fascinating thing you'll find is that a lot of these women are married. A lot of these women who run like now or Revolution Alliance of Women, whatever that organization is, National Organization of Women. I look at the presidents and executive boards. These women are married. Go to Huffington Post. All these white women in the board of directors, they're married. 50% of white women vote for Republicans. So it's like, yeah, there is a contingent of white women that are seriously
50%?
avowed.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got to think about who
That's
are they
incorrect.
married to?
That's
Who
not
are they
correct.
married to?
Hold
They
on a
married
second.
to
That's
white
not
men.
correct.
It is.
That's
Oh
incorrect.
yes.
Go pull
in
the
2000
last election. Pull last election.
Listen,
No, not
he may
the
be right,
2016.
because if
Hold on.
he may be right because if the
He's
elections
not
are
right.
even
He's
close,
not right.
2000. Hold on. In
women are the
2016.
largest voting bloc across the
Yeah,
board. They control the next 2 to 3 presidents. If you want to,
Well, first off, Trump lost the popular vote, but go ahead. No, that you're wrong. White women, if white women voted at 50% Republican, Republicans would never lose an election.
yeah.
Well, hold on.
He's
I know for certain that in
right.
2016 election, white women did vote
common sense.
50%.
Yeah, that sounds like
Pull the
Trump.
stats. I don't believe it. I don't believe that. Pull
That
the
does
stats.
sound like a true statement.
All
If
right,
it is,
I'll
clip it wouldn't even be this much.
I want to get back to the clip too, but I want to finish this clip out.
Yeah, I got to go here in a minute.
Yeah, we're gonna wind
And
down.
they saying what?
I don't even remember, but I know that they said that you shouldn't vote for Trump. Anyway,
Why?
even if Trump does get you money, just like how he's gonna send the Mexicans away, he's gonna send us away because he doesn't want us in America.
Who told you they don't want us in America? Where they get this information from?
Trump been saying it.
Trump cannot put us out, and Trump has not said.
Okay, if he can't put us out, how do you think he's gonna put the Mexicans out? He can't put nobody
They're
out.
not. They're illegal. Gonna do a mass deportation.
Have U.S. stuff.
He's gonna do a mass deportation, and I'm gonna be right there with them, help deport. And I'm gonna tell them.
You're supporting a man that literally was nothing to do with you.
What? I don't care about a damn president. I care about the party. The Republican Party is where I make my money. The Republican Party save me money on taxes. On the Republican Party, I achieved everything I wanted to do in life. Every time a Democrat get in office, I lose. And this was the worst 4 years, the biggest losses I've ever had in my entire life.
Okay, vote for Trump.
Okay, wait. So that confirms my argument though, right? He was like, yo, who goes against their daddy and a husband? Black women. She's going
Most of them don't have daddies.
Right.
White women technically have more daddies to betray. I mean,
So it's white
statistically.
women, bro.
Yeah.
but black women betray.
Hold on. Remember? Yeah, I remember growing up, and I always thought this was odd, and then I became a father, and I thought this was fucking evil. Madonna, Papa don't preach.
Man, Papa don't preach, motherfucker.
Cindy Lauper, girls just want to have fun.
Bro.
Hello?
I did a stream about it the other day. A while ago.
He wanted statistics. Okay, exit polls for 2020 election. 43% of white women voted for Democrats. 55% of white women voted for President Trump.
Oh,
Where are you finding that at? Because I'm looking at it right now. I'm not
19th
seeing
News.
that on ABC.
White women had doubts. They voted for Trump anyway. November 7, 2020. I seen the article. Also in 2016, 50%, over 52% voted for Trump.
Okay. 72% of white women voted for Trump in 2016?
52.
Okay.
52.
Let me look this up real quick.
Now, when you saw black women is upwards of 90% voting for Democrats. So when I say who's the biggest traitor, I'm gonna have to say it's black women. White women, they talk a good game, but at the end of the day, a lot of them still side with their white men. Whereas black women, they're always ready to throw black men under the bus.
Well, white women's voting for Trump is aligned with the marriage rate for white women. Black women don't get married; they hate family. They love to brag about how many fucking proposals they got, but they never got married. They keep the baby somehow though. But they never.
Good ass fucking question. Fuck.
Look, here's the thing. No, they keep the baby. They single mamas like a motherfucker, but they ditch the man. But fuck him.
Yeah, I'm seeing right now. So you were right. Hold on, I will concede that you were right on. I'm trying to find 2020, but you were right. It's 52%. 52%. So I guess you were right. But let me look at white women for 2020.
While you look that up, let me say this. This is my argument with black men, because black men are weak. They never beat their bitch. They never taken the L5, nothing. When black men say get a woman with a dad and they know how to operate. No, they don't. This is a perfect example. And this is not the first example. This is me watching my little cousins around their dad, right? My male cousins' kids. This is me listening to my nieces who got a dad go against their dad. Like, I don't like the way my dad treated my mama. Bitch, what? He a 10-figure nigga. You stupid bitch. This is my whole life watching my mom turn on my dad. Watching my grandmother burn bras for feminism while my grandfather driving trucks providing for his 4 kids and his wife. Like, what women have always betrayed the men in their life and then act like men need to step up. Men need to choke out.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, hold on a second. So
Who's the motherfucker who was like, yeah.
So 52%. Yeah, so you're right. I mean, if you're right.
Let me just jump in here and say something. Right, here's the problem.
Yeah.
Here is that guy's problem, right? And I can tell you why his daughter's acting like that. Because he let his wife run the household. That's why, right? I have a daughter around that chick's age, and around that. Excuse me. Let me not say that chick. Around that man's daughter's age, right? And my daughter is a Trump supporter because her father is a Trump supporter, right? And so I think his biggest problem is that he just let his wife, because most likely his wife is probably a Democrat, and he let his wife just spew her bullshit and he stayed quiet in the back. And so now his daughter's having a crisis. I don't have that problem with my daughter. You know why? Because my daughter understands my father is the head, the provider, the guy that gets it done. And so if he's telling me this is the guy that's good for us, then that's the guy that's good for us. My daughter understands that. So that is why a lot of these niggas have that problem, because they allow the women to run their household and they stand quiet and think, oh, well, we can all be separate and different. That's why I don't like niggas, because niggas are weak. I don't have that problem with my daughter. I don't have my daughter knows if my father's a Trump supporter, I'm following him. I'm for Trump.
Look, man. All I know, based on the chat.
No. Listen, Dirty. I'm not discrediting what you're saying.
No. I'm agreeing
I'm
with
just saying niggas are weak.
No, I said that right before you. I said they need to take them to Alpha. They scared of the hole in the backyard. I'm agreeing with you. I'm looking at the chat and I'm realizing I will never be a big YouTuber because the whole chat like Al5. Like, I can't get big with y'all agreeing with Al5. I want y'all to agree with Al5, but nobody wants to take that next step. Like, yo, sometimes you gotta choke a motherfucker, bro. Like, y'all would kill. Won't kill a chick.
Well, the thing is this. I will concede your point, Dirty Folk, because with the way the country's going, this is all going to end as somebody's going to get choked. I mean, somebody. I mean, because there is no way in hell that you have this many groups of people, right? And then even if we look at the gender stuff, right? Men and women, this can't go on forever. Like, especially when all the old people die, like, we're going to go back to segregation. And really, it will be men that are going to have to go to the back of the bus. If this stuff continues, somebody's going to get choked because I don't see a way out.
Hold on. Did you just say we will have to go on the back? Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the thing is, if you look at the way millennials and Generation Z are acting based upon the gender line, right? When it comes to millennials, women out-earn men. In the millennial generation, the women out-earn the men. And in the Generation Z, they out-earn the men as well. And so what's happening is they still can weaponize their victim status to say, well,
I gotta stop you there. The millennial man ain't going for that shit.
What?
I said I gotta stop you there. The millennial man ain't going for that bullshit.
Yeah, we know. Like I said, yeah, that's going to Dirty Folks' point when he says somebody's going to get choked, right? I agree. Once the boomers and all the other old people got, yeah, bro, it's going to be hell. Like after that, so I was agreeing with his point. Yeah, I don't think that.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Right now, what they don't understand is this is the reason why women are in more relationships than men are, and the older people want the status quo. It's because they're having sex with all these younger girls because they're using, their money and their protection. What do they call them? Shade tree niggas, like from the Mac, right? And that's what boomers and like corporate overlords are. You're a bunch of shade tree niggas that are feeding these women. And when they die off, when they're gone, it's going to be a crazy world. It's going to be Willy Wonka's chocolate factory after that.
You know, did you Did you guys hear the story that 73% of all the OnlyFans sponsors are boomers?
Yeah. See, and the thing is, all of these went, bro. When you look at it, right, there are more women today, and I saw a statistic. I forgot where I saw it, where it's been like 100 years since women have dated men that were that old. Like the average age of a woman's partner is like in some cities are like 20 years old. Yeah, bro, these sugar daddies are not going to be around to save you forever.
Man, I got into it with a bitch on Facebook over that, bro. A black bitch on Facebook gonna tell me that we are predatory for trying to go ahead and holler at young women between the ages of 18 to 23. But then I said, mind you, bitch, ain't they got a whole website called Seeking, in which these bitches
Seeking arrangement? Yep. And let me tell you what else is not only this is what I don't like about like boomer men, right? Like I got this uncle who's a simp, and he's Generation X.
And older generation, I hate them.
Okay, and let me tell you what they do. They'll have these sugar babies and provide feminism. They'll be like, well, we need to respect women while you got 3 and 4 sugar babies that you're putting up in apartments. What the fuck are you talking about? They live in the perfect hypocrisy, and when they're gone, I do think things may get a little bit better, you know?
It's so selfish, bro. It's so selfish.
Yeah.
You so optimist. I'm so glad I got a whole panel optimist. No, it's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get fucking worse. I mean, think about it.
Well, it'll get worse, but not for you. Yeah, it'll get worse, not for the people that are doing what they're supposed to do. I mean, COVID was literally, if the boomers did not step in, right? COVID was supposed to be the Great Reset. It was supposed to be where they lost all their money, and the young people built the country back again, right?
Well, thank you for bringing that up. Apparently, the majority of the people that died during COVID was the boomers.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, right? But the boomers also run the government in essence, and how many handouts did they give out? These companies were supposed to fail.
Oh, you forgot about corporation patriarchy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if those companies had failed, right, we would have had a reset, right? And
Mhm.
we would have had to start over. And the strongest man would have survived. Everybody would have lost their money. Nothing happens to the like, for example, the airline industry. Would it have been chaos? Of course it would have been absolute chaos. But all of the new millionaires and billionaires of the country would have been like the old billionaires where they had to fight and die to become rich. And that's how America. But this group right now, these corporate overlords, like the people who work in the airline industry, you've been bailed out 4 times in my lifetime, and you're just coasting on your failures. And it doesn't even. Nah, man, it's bullshit.
Hell, I watched the banks fail 3 times in my lifetime.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. And that.
So why y'all still believe that there's these two?
Dave, no, we're gonna put you in the fucking lake with fucking concrete shoes on if you come with some dumb shit.
So why y'all believe that shit? Why y'all constantly be talking about, well, there's this choice that can make shit better?
What?
Dave, no one up here said that.
concrete
You're
shoes
literally
ready.
listening. Dave, you're listening.
Yeah, I'm about to dip.
Like you're not listening to what is being said up here. You're just
Nah, I heard.
You're putting on us the shit you hear in mainstream media every day. You're one of those people. You hear something out there, and then you hear something remotely similar, and you're like, "Oh, see, that's what you guys believe." Dave, it's okay, bro. You lack nuance. You don't understand what's being said. It's fine, bro. Like, these guys still love you.
I found out wrong. A lot of people say they be outside, but be talking about inside topics. I don't get it. Now I'm not talking about you, Jay. I'm talking about people in general. They be outside, but they be talking about TV topics. I'm trying to figure that shit out.
I ain't watched TV in so long.
Dave, did you just hit a heroin needle, nigga? Listen, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah, that one was kind of crazy. I heard.
Yo, did you hear that? I ain't listening to TV so long. Nigga, Dave about to fade out on us. You all right there, bro?
I ain't gonna lie, dog. 26 hours with no menthol, man. You do not know how bad I'm fighting Newport urge.
Were you in prison?
No, they got cigarettes in prison.
Who you calling us from Chicago fucking county jail?
No, man. Shit. He's like, man, you just went down there. Yeah, man. It's cotton candy.
Dave, you gotta defend yourself, bro.
Say what?
You gotta defend yourself, man.
Shit, we're gonna get another day with no cigarette, man. That'd be better.
Man, what's wrong, bro?
Yo, Dave, what's going on, bro? Like, now I'm just really worried. He all down to all menthol. Like,
Man, you just give me control of menthol and alcohol, nigga. I can take over any country.
like, hold on. Newport does that for you?
Yes, I'm gonna go outside smoking one right now. Sorry, Dave.
Damn, bro. Y'all gotta start smoking
More
Marlboro
alcohol.
menthols.
More alcohol.
Nigga, them Newports is
Guarantee
fucking
if
y'all up.
America ran out of menthol and alcohol for 1 week, shit.
No. Menthol will be fine, but alcohol.
They don't even put menthols in Newports no more. You forgot?
Yes.
Yeah,
Let me tell you guys something.
What are
The
you
only
talking
people-
about?
Ain't no menthol in the cigarettes, bro. I didn't kill the menthol, bro.
Hold
Well,
on.
what
The
the
only
fuck is this
people,
shit in there?
the only people that care
Oh,
about
motherfucker,
menthol is black people. Everyone else, they don't give a fuck about menthol. Now, alcohol. If you get rid of alcohol, you want to see a country unify. Get rid of alcohol.
Like
Tell the
prohibition.
government to get rid of alcohol. You'll see the country unify in the snap of a finger.
Yeah, real talk. I'm trying to tell you.
No, look, Dave, when you go look at a motherfucking pack of Newports, remember it used to say menthol at the bottom. When you go to the store, ask for a pack next time, look at the bottom. It don't say menthol at all, motherfucker. They took that shit out.
No, it's gone, bro. It's been going. Biden, that was like his first month in office, bro. He got rid of menthol. No
I
cap.
know menthol. Shit.
Did I throw that shit away?
And let me guess, y'all thought Biden was doing y'all a favor, didn't y'all?
I still want
Oh,
my crack pipe, man. I ain't playing with these motherfuckers, bro. I'm looking for my I used to know Word Finder magazines, right? Because I used to watch my mom. She had a Word Finder by the toilet, so she sat on the toilet, she'd do a Word Finder, whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna do it. So I was doing hood shit, like the words you find be like Tech 22, Moss off shotgun, shotgun shit. Like I had hood shit, and I had models like Chicago. This is back when I, before I started listening to girls, and I kind of was cool with them. But I can't find a couple. I wanted to make it my profile picture because I hear everybody like, yo, they just need crayons and word finders, and I'm like, you right, bro. That's all they need. But I can't find a picture so I can represent y'all right. I wanted to find it. Yeah, but that's all they need, bro. Is fucking look. There is no woman. This is how real it is, bro. People don't give me credit because niggas hate us, but women only want to color. They have a whole industry of women who want to color. They call it paint and sip. You color and you drink grape juice.
we talked about this earlier. Yes.
That's all they want to do. They want to get off work and play with crayons and drink grape juice. Niggas be cracking jokes. I drunk a juicy juice. Her kids juicy juice. Bitches
And play with their dog. And play with their dog. You forgot about the damn dog.
Bro, these motherfuckers are toddlers, bro. Look, I guarantee you, if I give a girl crayons, a motherfucking crossword puzzle book, and some rocks, she'll never want a job.
You know what? We're gonna wrap up right there, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting late. It's 2:00 in the morning over here on the East Coast, and I need to get some sleep. I got things to do tomorrow. And so we have to wrap up this week's episode of It's Blacker Day Night Live. Black politics is broken. Shout out to Platinum Plus, the Platinum Elite. That was a very, very interesting moment we had over there earlier on his channel. But we got to wrap this show up, man. I want to thank everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody who came through the show tonight, man. Appreciate all of y'all being here.
Hey, man.
Shout out to everybody who donated to the show. As always, much appreciation. We can't do this without y'all. I appreciate y'all for keeping it going, keeping the panel fed, and keeping us well refreshed and all that. We're going to buy some beers on you guys tomorrow. Thank y'all so much for that. And we got to get out of here.
I ain't make it down. I hate you all. Fuck all y'all.
Just real quick, just so you know, the panel agreed with you, and the chat agreed with you as well.
Agreed about what exactly?
About like the conversation that you were having with Platt.
Oh yeah.
You and the chat agreed with you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pick on Platinum too much. It's all fun, but I did notice that I wasn't losing the fight, and so he just dropped me really, really like suddenly. That shit was fucking hilarious to me. I was cracking up like this old nigga, bro.
You can't rationalize manhood with a crayon, and that's the problem.
Yeah, so I don't take none of that shit like emotionally, man. It's all cool, bro. We good.
I ain't talking about your part. I'm talking about like, yo, we black, like, yo, but we men, and it's our crib. Oh, fuck your crib, nigga, black, nigga.
Yeah, that shit wild.
But when you see black people cross the street, you lock your doors. But we black.
Right, bro. That's crazy. That's a good point. But listen, we gotta get out of here, man. This issue isn't gonna die tonight. We're gonna be talking about these kinds of things for a couple of weeks, I imagine. So we'll have a lot more to talk about these weird intra-black racial competition issues.
Hey,
I gotta go. Yeah.
Hey, look, can you play us out with the Trump Afrobeat song? You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
I'm gonna look that up, bro.
Deport them Chicago niggas too. Dirty. It's time for you to fight for your citizenship. Some of that shit I heard y'all saying earlier. We got to deport
you know the realest shit, because I am fighting for my citizenship. I'm gonna drop on this. I am right. I called my sister, right? I called my real big sister, right? Because I got 3 sisters, right? But two my paternal, one my maternal.
Come on, Dirty. Wrap it up. Where's the music?
So I call the only sister I like. I got 3, only like 1. So I call the one I like. I say, big sis, let's go ahead and be Americans, right? Let's go ahead and get our native designation. We've been here since 1860 and before. My sister tell me the realest shit. And this is why I say fuck black women. I love my sister, but fuck black women. I said, yo, let's go ahead and be Native American. She said, man, little bro, I already got my Native citizenship. I said, word. I said, well, let's go ahead and try above. She said, nah, little bro, I decided to be black. I say, why? She said, I get more benefits being black than being Native to America. And I said, oh yeah, you're a woman. You're right. And I dropped it because that's the sister I like. But when you start talking about getting rights of citizenship and getting rights of American, black women get so many benefits. They would rather be a slave than be free. But y'all niggas wanting to be free. Y'all trying to pull them on because y'all think y'all black and y'all keep trying to pull them with you.
Okay, let's put the closing music right here. This is Sandman music right here.
Y'all have a good night, man. We out of here. Peace, y'all.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my cats. Why would you do that? Eat something else. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. Here's a catalog of other things to eat.
They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.